Stand up, New York Giant fans. As the Giants get set to take on the Seattle Seahawks in probably the toughest place to play in terms of historically speaking, with the crowd they got over there. Giants, bad. There's no other way to put it. Need to find a way to win to get to 2-3, and it will not be easy going up against this football team.
Nah, definitely not, especially without Malik Neighbors. You figure they're going to struggle trying to move the football through the air. We couldn't run the ball last week against Dallas. Devin Singletary, I don't know if he's out or he was doubtful, so I doubt he'll play anyway. But yeah, everything going against the Giants today. We'll see if they can just keep it close and be there at the end, give themselves a chance to win.
That's all you can hope for going into the game, and that's why they play the games. There's shockers every week, and you hope as a Giants fan today we're that shocker. Giants coming as a 7-point dog. Like you said, without Neighbors, you have to figure you're going to see more of Jalen Hyatt today than we've seen all year. Tyrone Tracy's going to be, I think, starting. Him and Gray will probably split the carries, but you'll probably get to see Tyrone Tracy used a lot. Maybe use him a lot in the passing game. We know that he's certainly capable as a pass catcher. Wan'Dell's going to get pelleted with targets, but if we're going to stand any chance today, we say it every week, it's the pass rush, because Seattle's wide receivers are going to destroy our secondary. Let's be honest. If we can't get to the quarterback, their wide receivers are loaded. If the Giants have any chance in this game, it's going to be generated up front with that pass rush.
Yeah, without question. They're going to have to get pressure. They're going to have to get it early. They're going to have to force some turnovers. You have to give this offense a short field. There's really no other way about it. There's some really good games going on in this early window, too. I can tell you that. And everything I said last week, it rings true this week. The Commanders are still the best team in this division. It's not close. Another easy win for them today. They look pretty damn good, man. I can't lie. The team actually looks like it knows what the hell it's doing. So if there's hope for Giants fans, we're going to sit through another terrible freaking season. You hope that we get our shiny new gift under the Christmas tree, or under center, as it were, next year, because you see what it's doing with Washington. It's amazing what happens when you get a little injection of life under center.
Yeah, that offense was still, and understandably so with a rookie. They still weren't clicking when they played us, but the last 3 weeks, that Washington offense is hit another level. And yeah, Jaden Daniels is legit. Looks like, he's going to be a franchise quarterback. That's the way it looks early on in his career. And as you're a Giants fan, you have to be jealous of that. The Giants have struggled at that position specifically since Eli Manning. You see him come in there with a team that on paper, I don't think is much better than us, bad dog, outside of the quarterback position. And suddenly we're talking about Washington flipping it from worst to first. By hitting a guy like Jaden Daniels. So it just goes to show how important the quarterback position can be. And Cliff Kingsbury's doing a good job over there, and they're putting up a ton of points. Let's let everybody in the chat what's going on. Defenders OC, what's going on there? Anthony, what's going on there? Blizz fan, Independent says 3 words: Devin frickin' Witherspoon. Well, of course, very good. Yeah,
they picked off Jones last year in the pick 6. That was the big
and a guy everybody wanted. He was the highest rated corner in that draft class, or among one of the highest rated corners in that draft.
Very early. Yeah.
And he's been tremendous since he's been in the NFL. So clearly, have to look out for him. And Brian, man, thank you so much, man. We do not have the closed captioning on. My apologies. He says my sympathies, guys.
Hazard pay.
Here's some hazard pay. Even closed captioning doesn't help. Yeah,
it doesn't. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Brian, man. Thank you for all the support you always show. I'm watching the Houston game, by the way.
Yeah, that's what's on right now.
Field goal position before he made that throw. Because if they weren't, why would you throw there? You run it there. You run out the rest of the clock, call the timeout, and kick the field goal. But maybe they weren't. Maybe they weren't as close as I thought they were. But Brian, man, thanks again so much, man, for the support you always show to Bad Dog and myself. And hopefully the Giants pull up a stunner today for you, man. And there's a flag.
Now there's a flag. I don't know. We're going to have to sync up because I know CBS, you're always way ahead of me on CBS.
Oh, that's a bad. They hit him with the intentional grounding.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that's a massive penalty because now they're going to have to punt. Josh Allen
lost it down too, so.
Josh Allen's been awful today, so I don't have confidence he's going to go down the field, but this game looks like it's going to overtime.
Yeah.
But Brian, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, buddy.
Which is cool because then it won't show the Giants for me, so you'll have to carry the first quarter because that happens on CBS. CBS
we got to sync up. Good call. How far ahead am I? I'll pause it for about 8 seconds.
I have CJ Stroud right now on my television.
I just paused it. Now I got Stroud with the helmet over his head looking up.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
All right, so maybe we're close. The guy says, remember when as a rookie, they're showing the replay about 3 seconds ago.
Yeah,
okay.
I got it right now. Yeah.
The guy says, remember when as a rookie, he said he watched DJ film and said he was a one-read quarterback. That's how he got the pick six. Also, you got to call a Mets game. The guy, yeah, I plan on doing a Mets game. I couldn't do the game on Saturday because I was in the city visiting my sister. Today, obviously, got the Giants game. I will be flipping. I am well aware the Mets start at 4:08. So I will be flipping to the Mets game right before the start of the Giants game. Anytime there's a commercial break, I'll definitely pop over there. But I will tentatively plan to call game 3 for the Mets series. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, the Mets are playing great. At least 2 New York teams are playing well, and that's our baseball teams as of
Yeah.
the guy, man, thank you very much, man. WJ says, like I said, we're starting 1-7. I'm not changing on that. Every year is just fun. Like, we need to be competitive again. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, WJ. I'm still leaning probably 2-6. I think we'll find a way to win one of these games, but 2-6 or 1-7, who cares at the end of the day? It's shitty. And once again, if that's the way it goes, and hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully today we find a way to get a win, and we'll feel much differently as a fan base if they win this game, especially with some of the injuries they had to overcome in it. Malik Neighbors being out and going into a harsh environment. Seattle's looked really good this year, but if they start 2-6, 1-7, Bad Dog, we're talking draft once again, and I hate doing that. And
we're talking draft already. I mean, whole weekend. I mean, we're talking draft since game 1.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case, but you can't help but think it could be trending that way. Independent says Aaron Rodgers retiring, Jets quarterback draft competition. The Jets today, I thought Rodgers was going to bring them back. At times, I'll say this about the game with Rodgers. Rodgers isn't the quarterback he used to be, first off. He doesn't have the mobility, the escapability that he always had. But I'll say this. He made several big-time throws that his guys just couldn't make the catch. And granted, they were contested balls, but I remember he threw one in the end zone to, I think it was the tight end. And it was slightly behind him, but it was the only place where the tight end could have caught it. It was a great throw. He dropped it. He threw another ball down the sideline to Valdez-Scantling right in the breadbasket. He dropped it.
So Scantling dropped one against the Eagles last year when he was on Kansas City, and
yeah,
Lazard dropped a couple passes today too.
Lazard dropped one in the end zone. Yeah,
but I will say this: Aaron Rodgers, man, he got his ass kicked in that game. Where Minnesota was all over that guy.
Oh, they were bringing the dogs, and that's a big loss for the Jets. I mean, they could still turn it around, but at 2-3 for a team that coming into the year had at least thoughts they could compete in the AFC. Not a good start, and Robert Saleh's on the chopping block. No doubt about it.
The one thing I can say about the Jets is the only team that looks any halfway decent is the Bills. I mean, the Dolphins without that is one ugly game over there in Miami, New England and Miami.
Oh, we knew that. We said that last night.
Horrible game. I mean, those two teams are terrible, especially two of Miami's going nowhere. So, I mean, luckily for the Jets, it's just the Bills. That's really all they have to compete with. They shouldn't have lost to Denver. I mean, today, they lost to Minnesota. There's no shame in that. Minnesota's probably the best team in the NFL. But
the start they're off to, absolutely.
They're definitely one of them. I don't know. I mean, I think they're better than Kansas City. I think they're the best team in the NFL. I think they're the most complete team in the NFL. They don't even have TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah.
And they're still, and they found a way to win. I mean, the Jets defense was really tough on Sam Darnold. They got to him a lot. They forced a couple turnovers. I mean, Jets defense kept them in that game, but at the end of the day, the Jets just didn't make enough plays. And
Jets defense played great today. Jets defense wasn't the
problem.
They did. You go back to that game. I think they had a touchdown on a pick six. That has nothing to do with the defense. And their second touchdown, they called like 4 pass interference calls, throwing to Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, they did.
So the Jets defense was great today. They kept them in the game, like you said. And the Bills might lose this game off the punt, because they couldn't pick up a first down. By the time this punt gets fielded, you're going to figure they could run one play to get in field goal range.
They might be in field goal range in the return.
They're close. I mean, I don't know how good their kickers. That's about a 5-yarder from there.
Yeah, 62-yarder. I mean, they have time for one play. They have all 3 timeouts, so they can complete anywhere in the field.
They could call a draw play too. If they think they only need 4 or 5 yards, you could call a draw play.
They have every play they want. They're just trying to get a 5 or 6 yards. They can do that in 7 seconds pretty easily.
Yeah, and Word, man, thank you very much, man. He says, I'm over this team already, but I can't wait for the next season. You and me both, man. I think it's October 22nd.
22nd, yeah.
Dude, Boston Knicks opening night. Are you kidding me? I can't wait. Mike, man, thank you so much, man, for all the support. Been a member for a long time. He says, what's up, Danny Bad Dog? Why could we be on at 1 o'clock so I could watch the Mets game? But I think I taped the Mets game, but I already know it's going to get ruined from the chat. So it's just, I'll still want to watch it back. But Yeah, it's kind of stinks that they're playing at the same time. It is what it is.
They're in Seattle. That's why they're on the West Coast.
Exactly. Seattle.
That's why.
And
otherwise,
they just got.
They got like 5 yards. They got right to the line. Maybe they could see the line.
So it's like
it's right where they got to.
Yeah, it's like a 58-yarder from there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's makeable in today's NFL. You see some of the kicks these guys make.
It is makeable.
And Mike, man, thank you very much, man. But yeah, hopefully both New York teams win at 4:00. King says, "Hey Giants guys, good luck today. We appreciate it, man. Thanks so much."
Yeah, we'll need it. Your Commanders look pretty freaking good, man.
4-1, man.
I'm watching Jaden Daniels because I put it on Red Zone. I certainly wasn't watching that New England game. That's disgusting. And
they should have.
I know that Red Zone. I know Red Zone Network will always play the game that's on CBS constantly, that like the local game. So I knew I'd see the Bills Texans on there. But man, I'm just telling you, Jaden Daniels didn't even have a great game today. He actually threw. I'm pretty sure he threw an interception today, and he only completed like 58% of his passes. He was completing over 80%, and they still won.
He got it.
Wow! I thought that was going left the whole way, and it hooked back to the right.
A knuckleball to go through. So Houston finds a way to get the win at home against Buffalo.
He sliced it in there.
Yeah, but yeah, Washington should put up more points. Jaden Daniels hit a ball for like 70 yards that McLaurin got tackled at the 1, and then they fumbled her through a pick.
Yeah, they turned it over there.
Yeah. And Thomas, thank you for being a member. He says, "I won't root for us to tank. All I want is win, lose, or draw. I just want our team to look competitive again." I mean, I think that's what we all want, man. We don't want an embarrassing product out there. Right. And to be fair, they have been competitive the last 2 weeks. They didn't win last week, but they have been competitive. Let's see if they're competitive today. Give themselves a chance to win. And King of Bluegrass says, "Go effing Mets." Yeah, dude. Mets win today. You start thinking about the NLCS. I was thinking about it earlier today, Bad Dog. I've only seen the Mets advance to the NLCS 4 times in my life. That was 99, 2000, 2006, and 2015. So this would be the 5th time if they could get there. So definitely special times for a Met fan, and hopefully we could take it all the way this year.
I've seen the Yankees there a lot. I can't say I haven't, but I haven't seen them in the World Series in 15 years. I know it's no consolation to Mets fans, but actually, you guys were in the World Series, later than we were.
More recently.
I think you're the last New York team to play in a championship series, right?
Unless did the Rangers get to one? I don't remember.
Rangers never got to the Cup final.
Never got to one. Yeah, no, so I think we are
close, but I think the Mets are the last New York team to play for a championship, and that was 9 years ago.
Yeah, 2015.
So, but hopefully this year we got 2 New York teams playing for the championship. One of us has to win.
Yeah.
It's the football teams aren't going to do it. I can tell you that. The Knicks, hey, like I said, man, this is the last time I went into a year thinking the Knicks had the best chance to win of any New York team. It was 93, probably 94. So it's been a long time.
Yeah. But I think the Knicks and I think both baseball teams obviously have a really good chance right now.
Yeah.
JL says, how much per year for Darnold it will be? People have asked me that question, Bad Dog.
I don't want Darnold.
I don't see Minnesota letting him go. I know they drafted JJ McCarthy, but they could easily copy the Green Bay model and say, listen, he played really good. He's young. We're 5-0 right now. If they win 13 games and Darnold continues to play at a high level, they're going to keep Darnold, I think. And
they could.
Yeah, and if Darnold ends up fizzling out, you got a rookie quarterback waiting in the wings. If they win 13, 14 games and Darnold's playing at a high level, I don't see them letting him go. I mean, maybe they don't
know. I could see him. I was just thinking like a team that needs a freaking quarterback, and I mean the Panthers will draft one, but I'm trying to think of like a team that's like that could use a quarterback. I was thinking of one today, and I'm like, man, they could use a quarterback, and they'd be freaking. Oh, Miami might be a team that Miami might be a team that's interested, because who the hell knows how Tua is going to be for the rest of his career.
Yeah.
Although he just got paid a lot of money, but yeah, I don't know.
I think they're keeping Darnold though. I really do.
Darnold is gonna get the bag though. Somebody's going to offer him a lot of money. I don't know. Minnesota's going to give him. Somebody might offer the guy $45 million a year. They win 13 games.
If he keeps this up, he's
I don't know. Minnesota's going to say, yeah, we'll fork over that while we just drafted a guy 11th overall. So Darnold's in a good position.
Yeah, it's a tough situation, but it's a good situation to be in.
Yeah.
WJ says Bengals are super hot on offense. 5 touchdowns for Burrow. Yeah, they had a good game today. Well, they're in overtime right now against the Ravens, but yeah, they good game.
And of course, in my fantasy football team, I went against fucking Burrow today. That's the type of shit that happens to me. We get off to a 3-1 start, and then we run into this fucking shit, and half our team's hurt. I mean, I'm just I hate fantasy football.
This is the first week of bye weeks for fantasy, and I've got 2 Giants this week in my starting lineup, neither of which are Daniel Jones, who I have had to start in prior weeks, but because Jordan Love is back. Today I am starting Wan'Dale Robinson, who was my last pick this year in my fantasy draft, last round. And I am starting Tyrone Tracy. I picked up Tyrone Tracy. My second running back, Jahmyr Gibbs, is on bye. I threw him in there. I think he's going to have some catches today, and he might do some damage. We'll see.
We'll see.
WJ says Bengals will shoot out on offense, 5 touchdowns for Burrows. Eagles will have AJ and Smith back when Barkley comes back. I don't see any wins. This team, I think we're going to win more games than some people may think, but I still don't think we're going to win more than 5 or 6. Because I think some people think we're only going to win like 2. I think one that won more than that, but I don't think we're going to. Yeah, obviously, I think none of us feel we're headed toward a Super Bowl right now.
We could probably beat the Panthers.
Yeah, I think we beat the Panthers.
Other than that, I don't know about this game. Yeah, the Bengals, we're not stopping that offense. We're not stopping the Eagles' offense. Pittsburgh, I mean,
possibly
their offense isn't great, but I mean, we're going to get out coached in that one. And you might be 2-7 going into the bye, or 2-8, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Well, then
it's
if that's the case, though, I'll be shocked if the Giants go into the bye 2-8 and they don't make a change of quarterback coming out of the bye.
I think at that point you do. Even if you think Jones is better than Locke, you don't want to risk the injury, like with the Broncos.
And maybe Drew Lock finds something and you have a guy next year. I don't know. Like, you have nothing to lose at that point.
But hopefully we don't get there. Hopefully we win today and we get ready for week 6, but not going to be easy.
I tell you what, CBS better get this fucking game off of here, because this is what it did to me last time. I picked up a game that wasn't local at all and played the goddamn thing right through the first quarter of the Giants game.
I got the Bengals game on right now also. So
do I, but they better cut away from it, this shit.
Otherwise, Bad Dog's going to have to hear my play-by-play for the first quarter.
I'll just watch the Mets until they put the freaking Giants on. I mean, it's...
Take a go. Matter of fact, let me pop on the Mets real quick, being that the Giants haven't started yet. They're on FS1 today, right? LA says, right? Yeah, they're on FS1. Severino's pitching for the Mets right now. So Mets probably had a quick top of the first because the game started, 8 minutes ago or whatever it was. LA says Rodgers might be washed, but the Jets could have primed Brady and Belichick and screw it up because they're the Jets. That's fact. I'm for tanking. We need to get our Jaden Daniels, Milroe or Ward. I'm gonna be honest, Pat. I missed that. I fell asleep. Obviously, the game was super late last night. I woke up and saw that that they won the game.
I stayed up. Yeah, 437 total, 437 passing yards, 3 total touchdowns. I love, I tweeted out, you responded to it when it was a bad throw. I mean, it was a bad decision. He was running to the sideline. He threw the ball across the body in the middle field. I'm like, I love Cameron Ward, but that's a bad throw. It is. It's just a bad throw. He does that. He turns the ball over, but that's a bad decision. I mean, I'm calling what it is. Some dude freaking, and then, when Cam Ward wins the game, I'm like, Cam Ward's a man. Some guys like, you spoke too soon. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean I spoke too soon? I said it was a bad throw. It was a bad throw. I didn't say he sucks or he's terrible or he's going to lose the game. I said it was a bad. I said, I love Cameron Ward. That was a bad throw.
Of course it was.
Because I call it the way it is. But again, he knows how to win.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of upsets yesterday. Miami could have fallen victim to that too. They did not.
The number 1, the number 4, the number 10, I think went down.
22 went down. It
was crazy. Giants Realist, thank you very much, man. DeVito screwed us out of Daniels. No more meaningless wins. Short-term pain for long-term gain, fellas. I'm embracing the tank. But here's what I would say, Giants Realist. I don't really think, and there's a base hit for the Phillies. Yeah. I don't really think that he screwed us out of the tank. You could actually make an argument, even though I don't think that they were trying to tank. I do think that they won a game or two with DeVito, and they said, let's just keep him in. But there was an argument to be had when the Giants decided to leave DeVito in over starting Tyrod Taylor, who's probably, definitely a better quarterback, at least at this point in their careers. You could argue that the Giants were trying to tank, or at least trying to see what they had in the quarterback, and they still won the games. So you can't even get mad at the Giants if you were pro-tank. Because
Tyrod Taylor got hurt. I mean, what the hell can you do?
Yeah, well, no, but he was back, I think, for like the third game that they started DeVito that the Giants won, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, maybe.
Because I remember that was like a big storyline last year.
Well, I mean, at that point, I think we were 1 game out of the playoff race, too.
Yeah.
We got like right back in there.
Yeah.
With those
I don't blame DeVito. That's a guy living out his dream. He's going to try to win. It is what it is. It's
That's a
just the nature
fame.
of the league. Yeah.
You accomplished more than any of us will in our lifetime. I can tell you that.
And Big Moose says today has to be Hyatt's coming out party. Biggest game of his professional career. Throw him the ball early and often and deep. Hyatt's got to be involved today. We don't have neighbors. Like I said, I think Wandell and I think Tracy is going to be involved heavily in the passing game. I could see a lot of screen passes in this game. But yeah, they have to try to stretch the field some way. We know what they're going to do, especially without neighbors in the lineup. They're going to stack the hell out of the box. They're going to put 8 in the box, and they're going to force Daniel Jones to throw the football. So you need to have somebody that's a field stretcher, somebody that can create big plays. Jalen Hyatt, that's the one thing that you would think could do very well. So you have to think he's a part of the game plan today. I would hope, I would think. Him and Slayton hopefully could, stretch the field a bit.
Yeah, you would hope so.
Simon says every New York sports teams have a better shot than the G-men. Probably would be correct with that statement. I'd have to think about that. I don't know how good.
Yeah, I don't see another New York team that is worse than the Giants.
Maybe Brooklyn.
Do you count? I mean, think about it. The NBA, like everybody makes the playoffs.
That's true.
That's true. Brooklyn probably does have a better chance. But yeah, every other team, man. The Islanders, the Rangers, the Jets, the Yankees, the Mets, obviously. I mean, both of them are in the playoffs. And the Knicks look like they're going to be really good. So I noticed that the Mets love former Yankee pitchers. Like, you guys take a lot of our
Severino. You took Stroman from us.
Betances. Stroman, I don't really consider a Met, though. I think I consider more of a Blue Jay.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Severino, Betances. Who else did you guys?
He was awful.
He was terrible. He was washed by the time we got to you guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of well, I'm trying to the last time. Let's see if Bad Dog knows. Of course he does. He's a big baseball guy. When's the last time the New York Yankees? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was one after. But what was the last trade between the New York Yankees and the New York Mets?
Oh God, I don't remember what that was.
The last one I could remember, and maybe there was one after that I'm forgetting, was David Justice for Robin Ventura.
I would have never got that.
Yeah,
I forgot David Justice was even a Met.
I don't even think he played for us. If he did, it was for like a month.
I would have never remembered that.
Yeah, we traded you guys Robin Ventura.
I remember getting. I would have never known David Justice was the other guy in that.
Yeah, we barely played Justice, but yeah, that was the trade. Kepler says, guys, I love this team, but I think we're going to get killed. We'll see. I don't have a good. I'm honest, man. The last 2 weeks, I said I thought it was going to be competitive. I thought it was going to be close. I don't feel that this week. I pray I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Eric says, let's go Giants. Let's shock everyone and win this game. Let's go. A-Rod says, Daniel Jones to the Dolphins for a second. You couldn't get a 20-second for Daniel Jones with his contract right now.
No.
That's not happening. Eric says, can't see a Giant game. Watch it with you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, listen, if you're a baseball fan, listen to us in the background. Put the Mets on mute. You get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Right.
Peter says, hi, Bad Dog. Daniel Jones is hot trash.
He is. He stinks. He stinks. We stink.
We're getting set for the game. We're going to be teeing off in about 2 minutes as we get ready. What do you want, the ball first, Bad Dog, or you want to start on defense?
I don't even care. I honestly don't care. I'd like to start on defense in this one.
Yeah.
But I honestly don't. I don't care. So Lamar Jackson fumbled. So Cincinnati has it in field goal territory already.
And Big Moose says, score prediction, guys. I am all right. I said it last night. I can't steer away from it. Again, I hope it's reversed, but I got to give you my honest prediction. My honest prediction says 31-13 Seattle. I think they're going to win this game convincingly.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in that area. I'd say like 27-10 Seattle. I just think that Seattle can score. I feel like Seattle's going to score a couple early ones and then just kind of coast because we can't play from behind, so the Giants aren't built to play from behind. So especially without Malik Neighbors, and Daniel Jones has obviously had his struggles against Seattle. And this is a tough place to play. I mean, last time we played Seattle, it was last year. They had 11 sacks. And now this offensive line's a lot better.
Yeah.
But Jones got killed and threw that pick 6 and
Giants.
I mean, the Giants got to keep it close. If the Giants can keep it close and have a chance at the end, that's really all you can ask for. But we always find a way to lose. It'd be nice to find a way to win.
Yeah, or maybe Seattle finds a way to lose. Who knows? That's why they play the game.
Right.
As the Giants will start on defense, the kick's away. I hope we're synced up as that'll go out of the end zone.
I'll watch the Mets until they get this fucking game off of here because
you don't have the game right now?
Nope. They still have the Bengals Baltimore on. They do it all the time. CBS is fucking garbage. I don't know what to say. They do it all the time. It's a game that Baltimore Cincinnati game isn't even local.
I need you to do me a favor, Brad. Like, I need you to keep me informed on the Mets since I'm a Met fan, and I'm going to keep you informed on the Giants.
When this game's over, I'll go back to the Giants.
So here we go. Start of the game here is Geno Smith's going to start at the 30 after the touchback, coming out in the shotgun. Giants with a 4-man front. Geno takes the snap, looks right, throws right. Oh, that was a nice throw, but it's dropped. Batted away by Deonte Banks. It was on the back shoulder of DK Metcalf. It'll be incomplete. So a good start to the game for the Giants. 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
And David says, New York Yankees, Luis Torrens for $100K. Oh, all right. I must have forgot it. That was the last trade. Like I said, maybe there was a minor trade, but
yeah, I really don't remember. The Yankees and Mets have not made a lot of trades.
The Ventura Justice one is the one that stood out to me as the last notable one, at least. 2nd and 10 for the Seahawks at their own 30. Man in motion left to right. Geno takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right. Metcalf again. This is a big gain, 14 yards as he drags Deonte Banks up to the 39.
Now Banks is going to have his hands full today. He's been struggling as of late, and you got two pretty damn good receivers there in Seattle. So
up to the 44. Actually, I'm still getting used to starting at the 30-yard line. Gain of 15 on that play.
Meanwhile, Iglesias beats out a hit, and the throw goes away.
Love it, man.
Iglesias will be on second base and nobody out for the Mets.
Let's go, Mets. Let's go.
So we're going to do it until I get the freaking Giants game on.
And David, thank you for the super sticker. And here's Geno 1st and 10. And it looks like we're going to get a full start on Seattle. So it'll be 1st and 15. Back them up. And thank you for the super sticker, David. Appreciate it. Larry J says, sup, fellers. Saw a lot of double-digit loss predictions. Glad I got some beer. Bad Dog, you see my Joe Judge tweet?
I did not see it. I did not see the Joe Judge tweet.
And I'm not stunned that people are predicting double-digit losses in this game at all.
No, I'm not either.
No, not at all. So 1st and 15 after the penalty, 13:57 to go here in the first. Geno Smith out of the gun. He'll take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch and breaks a tackle. Kenneth Walker. He's going to pile forward for about 3. It'll be 2nd and 12. I think it was
the Bengals miss a field goal, so that I'm not gonna be able to watch the Giants till the end of the first quarter. I guarantee.
They missed a field goal.
Yep.
Where did they miss
the field goal?
How far
53.
was it? 53.
Yep.
So Ravens will probably win that game now.
That was a bad snap. That was why.
So 13:23 to go here. 2nd and 12 for the Seahawks. Giants trying to get off the field. They had him 2nd and long last time. We'll see if they do better this second time around. Geno out of the gun from his own 42. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks left, throws left. Incomplete, batted away. I think Cordell Flott got his hand on it. They've been targeting DK Metcalf early and often on this drive. I think that's his 3rd target. Nice play by Cordell Flott on the replay. Punched the ball out of the midair. Really nice play. Thank you, Larry, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Let's see. And we're going to get to Cole in a minute. Shotgun formation for Geno, empty backfield, 3rd and 12. Giants trying to get off the field. Geno takes the snap. Giants come with 3. Geno steps up in the pocket, throws a little bit behind the running back. He's able to catch it, but he's going to be about 5 yards short. And they're going to have to punt. That was Charbonnet or whatever his last name is. I think he went to UCLA, if I'm not mistaken. And I just saw that missed kick, Bad Dog, and yeah, he shanked it left, like you said.
Yep. Well, Henry just went 51 yards of the Cincinnati 6, so I got to imagine this one's going to be over in a second now.
So 12:38 to go. Seahawks set to punt it away. So the Giants do the job. We'll see if the offense could get anything cooking.
Starling Marte is up there with 1 out now. Man on second is Iglesias. Blows the bubble.
And the punt is away. It looked like a hold, no call. Giants will call for a fair catch. Nope, they're going to let it go over there.
Whips it
go into the end zone. Giants will start with it at the 20.
Marte just hit a seed, but he hit it right at the center fielder. There's 2 outs for the Mets.
Cole, thank you, man. He says, I didn't work 15 hours yesterday for nothing. W. I'm with you, Cole. Let's get a win today, man. And H5 Pharaoh says, we can't even lose right. With all the team with only 1 win, we're picking 9th in the next draft. Hopefully we win today. Well, you can't help what the other teams do around the league. But, yeah, I saw that. I saw somebody post that on Twitter. We're still barely in the top 10, even with only 1 win.
Well, Miami, who won that? Miami, they went ahead of us. Over a nice stop there at first base, where the Mets had a couple bad breaks go against them there in that inning, so they don't get any runs after the leadoff man got to second base.
Here's Jones out of the gun. First play of the game. Jones drops back, stumbles over his own feet, fumbles the ball. Andrew Thomas falls on top of it, and the Giants lose 15 yards to start the game.
Glad I missed that one.
Oh, my God. Daniel Jones pulled what he did in the Eagles game. He stumbles over his own feet, and the Giants now will start with it. Oh, my God. He falls to the ground, and when he gets back up, he fumbles the ball on his own. And then Andrew Thomas is able to fall on top of it, but not after a loss of 15 yards. Oh.
What happened there? Oh, fucking, I hate this stupid.
So it'll be 2nd and 25. Here's Daniel Jones out of the gun. It's a design quarterback run on the draw play. He'll get back about 7 of the yards that they lost on the first play. So it'll be 3rd and a mile. But Farrell, thank you very much. And the kick is good as the Ravens won. So hopefully they turned on the Giants game for you, Bad Dog.
Yeah, let's see.
41-38, Ravens on top. 3rd and 17 for the Giants, deep in their own territory. 11
you got to make sure they run their commercials now instead of putting the game on. They'll run 10 minutes of commercials before they put that Giants game on.
Here's Jones out of the gun. It's a 2-back set. He's going to motion Wandell, takes the snap, drops back. Gray gets the start. It's a screen pass to Gray. Gray's got some open grass. Gray's going to pick up the first down. A great effort there by Eric Gray. He gets up to the 31 on a 3rd and 17.
Well, I tell you, man, that's one thing Eric Gray could do. He did it at Tennessee. He does it. He did it at Oklahoma. We haven't got to see a lot of him. We only see him return kicks, but obviously today he's going to get his opportunity with Singletary not being able to play.
So
I still have commercials on, by the way. They will play 10 minutes of commercials.
The Giants screen game, Bad Dog, over the last 3 or 4 weeks, you could say that one thing that's been working.
Yeah, it does.
Jones is going to come out under center this time. Gray remains in the backfield. 3 wide, takes the snap. He's going to fake it to Gray, drops back. It's another design screen, and it's another well-orchestrated screen. He's got a lead blocker up to the 45, up to the 50. He picks up almost another 20 yards.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I can tell you this right now. The Giants screen game is a lot better because we have good offensive linemen. Still commercials, by the way.
And LT says, Dog, is upstate New York is expensive to live? No, certainly
No.
not.
No, it's very expensive to live up here, but not what it is in the city.
Yeah, you get city tax.
But it is not cheap to live up here either.
Yeah.
New York is very expensive as it is. New York and California are probably the 2 most expensive states to live in.
Here's Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back, has pressure. He's able to get it off over the middle. It's Theo Johnson as he hits another rookie. The rookie's involved in, well, no.
Hey!
Got the game on.
Hey! The game came on. Maybe they should have left it off. It seemed like the Giants are doing okay.
Theo Johnson with a nice catch over the middle. That's 12. Is the Giants offense looking actually really good on this first drive?
I don't know, yeah. Considering that Jones tripped over his own feet on that first play. That's good.
And Brian
says,
says,
we talked about it last night, Chris. Why don't they get the tight ends involved? And they did get Theo involved right there.
So from the 38 now, man in motion, Slayton. I think it's Gray still in the game. Jones out of the gun, takes the snap. He's going to give the, no, that's Tracy. Tyrone Tracy breaks a tackle. He gets up to the 35 as he gets 3. It'll bring up 2nd and 7.
Yeah. Well, you can live with 2nd and 7. You're like 3 seconds ahead of me.
Okay, let me pause.
Which isn't bad because normally you're like 15 seconds ahead of me with CBS.
I paused it earlier. That's why.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah, it's probably like 15, like you said.
Yeah, I know what it is with well, obviously you got the game in New York City. They said screw you up in upstate New York, and we're gonna let you watch a game that has nothing to do with your area.
2nd and 7 here, 8:27 to go here in the first. No score. Giants driving. Man in motion's Wandell. Jones under center. They're gonna leave Tracy in the game. Jones changes the play at the line of scrimmage. 4 on the play clock. Jones trying to get the snap off. He does. takes the snap. They go back to Tracy. Tracy with a stutter step, and he stumbles forward for maybe 6 up to about 29.
Yeah, this will be very interesting. If the Giants don't get the first down here, it'll be interesting to see what they do. Usually on the road, you want to take the points when you have the opportunity. But, there's been more fourth downs gone for through the first 4 weeks than any other time in NFL history. Analytics usually say to go for it on this. Hopefully we don't have to worry about it. And they can just get this first down here. But a lot of times we'll see what they do. This will be an interesting play call. It's a long one. It's almost 2.
3rd and 1, Jones out of the gun, takes the snap. It's another design quarterback run, and if he didn't get it, he got a lot closer. So I think they're definitely going for it if he didn't get it.
Yeah, they'll do a quarterback sneak from here. Where they're marking him, it looks the guy that came in from the top side of the television screen had a favorable spot. The guy that came in from the bottom marked him short. You got to go for this.
Yeah, if they didn't get it, you're going for it. Yeah, absolutely.
The way that hole opened up, I thought Jones had an easy first down there.
Let's see if they they're measuring it. So we'll see if the Giants got it. It's going to be close. I think he's just short, if I'm being honest. To just base because I think
you got a quarterback sneak here.
Oh yeah, you got to go for it here. If you're talking like a quarter of a yard, I think.
Definitely got to go for it. Yeah, they're short.
I think they're about maybe a quarter to a half yard short. Actually,
it's not by much. A couple chain links.
They gave it to him. They gave it to him.
Wow.
So they got it by the
favorable spot there.
We'll take it, Bad Dog. And
Jones he used all 6'5" of his frame to get that first down.
Brian says, what a clown show. Not so far in this first drive. It's been the opposite of a clown show so far for the Giants today.
Let's finish it off with 7. Where's those 7s in the chat, man?
Let's get some 7s cooking.
Finish it off with 7.
Jones coming out in the gun. He's got Tracy to his right as we're halfway through the first quarter. Picture perfect start to the game if you're a Giants fan. Man in motion is Slayton. He'll take the snap, drops back, fakes the screen to Wan'Dale. Jones has time, throws, caught out in he dropped it. Darius Slayton has been bad this year with the drop.
Dude.
Bad.
Come on. Dude, get him off the field.
Dude.
Seriously, put Hyatt in the game. Put anybody. Put Hodgins in the game. Get him the hell out of there. You don't get an easier freaking reception than this.
Awful.
Dude's looking upfield. You let it hit his body. Catch the ball with your hands.
2nd and 10. Darius Slayton used to have dropped
Jesus.
We thought he kind of cured it the last couple of years, but he's back to
it.
Man emotions, Tracy. Look for him in the pass game. Jones out of the gun, empty backfield from the 28. It's an all-out blitz by Seattle. Jones able to read it, get it off, hits Theo Johnson. They get about 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 7.
That was a hell of a tackle by that kid out there.
That was Julian Love, former Giant.
Yeah, Julian Love, and he upended Theo Johnson's picture-perfect tackle.
He's been great on the Seahawks. And Young and Promise, thank you very much, man. Need Wan'Dale to step up today. You have to figure he's going to be heavily featured in the pass game. Hasn't been yet, but you have to figure he's going to be.
Yeah, there it is. Tied for fewest in the NFL this season.
3rd and 7. Giants have been 2 for 2 on this drive on 3rd down, but I believe this is their longest 3rd down. We'll see if they can.
This is a tough one here. This is where you look for Wan'Dale Robinson, who's in motion.
Take that back. Their longest 3rd down was the 3rd and 17. Jones drops back, throws, that's caught, and it's going to depend on the spot.
He is right at the sticks.
I think he's short.
Clayton thinks he got it. I thought he got it. Let's see what the officials think, because they're the only ones that matter.
They're giving him the first down. They're not even going to measure.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought it could have been a little.
That's the 3rd down. Giants are 3 for 3 on 3rd down in this drive.
So 3 for 3 on 3rd down, including a 3rd and 17 backed up at their own 8-yard line to start the drive.
That was a big catch. You needed that one. I wouldn't do too much celebrating if I was you, buddy. Just be thankful you caught the ball. You should be going like this.
1st and 10 for the Giants. Jones out of the gun. Wan'Dale motions out wide. Jones takes the snap, steps up, buys time, throws, checks it down. It's Gray, and Gray goes down to the 5. Eric Gray's had a hell of a drive. He's got 3 catches for 50 yards.
Again, this is something he was very good at doing at Oklahoma and Tennessee. He's good out of the backfield. We know that Brian Dable likes likes guys that can catch out of the backfield. He's got a few of them. I mean, Singletary can do it. Tyrone Tracy can do it. And obviously Eric Gray can do it. This is the biggest impact Eric Gray's had this season for the Giants. Let's see if we can finish this one off. I mean, this is where Gray's also really good at running the ball because he finishes his runs. Great drive by Daniel Jones after the flub on the first play.
First and goal from the 5. Jones changes the play at the line. They're going to have to use a timeout here.
Headset's
going to get the snap off. He's going to give to Gray. Gray lowers the shoulder, and he's able to – what a tough 2 yards that was. It'll be second and goal at the 3.
Guy was contorting his body all over the place.
And Donk, thank you. He says, how we doing, boys? So far, so good, man. It's been a great start to the game for the Giants.
They're using a lot of clock on this drive.
Yeah, he says, I'm doing amazing. My Razorbacks won last night. Let's see if the G-Men can do the same. Well, it's a good start for the Giants.
It's a big win for the Razorbacks, taking out Tennessee. Bama lost. The SEC got a little topsy-turvy yesterday.
So they actually only gave him about 1.25 yards. I thought it was closer to 2 yards, but they'll have it at about the 3.5. Jones out of the gun, 3 to the left. Takes the snap. It's a design quarterback run. Jones is going to – he spun in near the end zone. He's going to be about a 1/2 yard short.
I was going to say, again, you're still a couple seconds ahead of me, but I was going to say before they ran the play, it looked like that could be a design quarterback draw, and it's exactly what it was.
Because they spread the field out.
Yeah, he's about a 1/2 year. This is just give the ball to Eric Gray twice and get the ball in the end zone. Don't screw around down here. Don't get cute. Let your big guys up front push. A couple of Giants fans there in Seattle.
I just paused it, so hopefully we're synced up now. This has been a 9-minute drive for the New York
They have used a lot of clock.
And this is, if we're going to stand a chance today, this is what you're going to have to do. You got to keep Seattle's offense.
Muddy it down, right?
3rd and goal from the 1. Jones will change the play at the line. 3 on the clock. Jets it off. It's going to be a pitch play to Gray. Gray's going to lower the shoulder, and I don't think he got it. He got destroyed right at the goal line.
Really close. You got to go for it here, but this would be a complete letdown if you don't get points in this drive. I mean, this has been such a great drive. You got to finish this off. I don't like the pitch. I just run up the middle, man. I don't like when you run laterally down there inside the 1 yard line. I'd rather you just line up between the tackles and go just quarterback sneak it at this point.
That was a hell of a play by Baker on Seattle. That was
I think Gray could have cut that back and probably got in there, but be an interesting call.
So Giants have to go for this, and they will at the 1/2 yard line. Jones under center. They're going to try to run it again, and Gray gets a second effort.
He got in. Second effort got him in.
Seattle has the ball. Seattle has the ball. I think they ruled out a fumble, Bad Dog, and if they did, Seattle's going to run this in for 99 yards.
I don't understand what the hell just happened there.
They're saying that Eric Gray fumbled the ball before he crossed the goal line, and if it stands, Seattle is going to have a touchdown.
That's just what we do. That's typical Giant football if that stands. The other guy has a great drive. 99, whatever it was, 90 yards, 9.5 minutes, and you give it away and give up 7 points. Only our team. Only the Giants. Giants football. I got to see this again, though, man.
Yeah, let's see a replay, because if he crosses the plane, it's a touchdown.
Right. Because I'm wondering if he crossed it. Don't challenge Dable. All of it's reviewed. Don't throw that flag. Don't piss me off. Don't Joe Judge it. Dable, they're going to review it, so relax. Wow. Now, I wonder if they review it, they can give the Giants a touchdown on this.
Now, the thing that sucks is it was going to be reviewed either way. If they labeled it a touchdown, I think he's in. I think he crossed before the ball came out.
But it's so tough to tell from that angle.
But Bad Dog, the thing that sucks is even if it's ruled a fumble, had they initially ruled it a touchdown, which in a lot of times in that case they do because they know they have to review the touchdown no matter what, just like they have to review a turnover no matter what. Had they reviewed it a touchdown, they would get the ball if it's ruled a fumble, but they wouldn't have scored a touchdown. They would have gotten a touchback out of it. They wouldn't, I would think, right? Had they ruled it a touchdown, because you would have been overruling the touchdown. It wouldn't have been initially called a fumble. But because they initially called it a fumble, if the play stands, it's going to be 6 for Seattle.
Right.
Man, I don't know, man. Tough. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they still would give him the touchdown. I don't think so, though, because you're overturning a play. Lou says New Jersey.
But if they review it and he breaks the plane, they could definitely give him
a touchdown. Yeah, no, if he breaks the plane. I'm saying if they initially called it a touchdown and then they call it a fumble, I don't know if that would count as a touchdown for Seattle. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm not sure. Lou says New Jersey as well, Bad Dog. Talking about what?
Probably CBS, not.
Oh, no, I think he means the price of living, maybe. Or maybe he does mean CBS.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
And David says, hey, Chris and Bad Dog, congrats, Chris, on your Mets beating the Phillies yesterday. Hopefully we beat them today. I knew that when the Phillies failed to score any more runs after the 7th, the Mets would come back and win. I'm going to tell you, David, I'm being honest. I was watching the game with my sister. I told her the way that Wheeler was pitching, I knew we weren't going to hit him. I said, as soon as they took him out, I had a good feeling we were going to win that game because the Phillies had a chance to put that game to bed several times in the first 7 innings, and they couldn't do it. And once Wheeler came out, I had a good feeling we were going to win. Brian says, if anything, I am happy with the O-line play so far. The O-line play this year has been really good. Really good. Let's see. Dorgunner says, can't believe my Commanders right now. Another win. You guys are killing it. 4-1. Favorites in the division. Killing it.
Yeah.
Mets up 2-0.
New Jersey's more expensive. You usually realize in upstate New York, tax is 8.25%. In New Jersey, what is it? 6%, 6.5%. That's a gigantic difference. New Jersey is not more expensive than upstate New York.
The place stood, by the way. Seattle got a touchdown.
All right.
Only the Giants could have a 9.5, 10-minute drive, pick up a 3rd and 17, pick up 4 third downs or whatever they did, look as good as they did on the drive, and fumble it at the half-yard line. And not only fumble it, they let Seattle go back 99 yards for a touchdown.
What a joke. What a freaking joke.
I thought he broke the plane from that view.
So they just had a 5 or 10 minute commercial break to review it, and now they have another 10-minute commercial break. Can't make it up. I mean, I'm so numb to this team right now. I don't even have any emotion watching this team play. I honestly don't.
Somebody asked who fumbled. I think it was Gray, right?
It was Eric Gray, yeah.
Oh, and he's had fumbling problems this year in terms of the return game. He's had fumbling.
Yeah.
My God, man. And Investor Mike says that has to be rock bottom. That's as bad of a.
I'll tell you what, Investor Mike. Every time you think you hit rock bottom, the Giants find another abyss to climb into. Unbelievable. A 10-minute drive, get to the half-yard line, and you not only fumble the fucking ball, you give up a 99-yard return. I can't with this team.
And CM says, what did we do to deserve this garbage? We're still paying for the luck we had in the Patriots Super Bowls. That's my only explanation, man. It's brutal, man.
It was worth it.
It's brutal.
It's worth it to me. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Of course,
it's worth it to me.
2 Super Bowls, it's worth it, but you still don't like having to pay for it.
Yeah, but we're gonna be paying for it.
Oh. Yeah. And Brian, man, thank you very much. He says, how was that not a touchdown? Instead of hearing the explanation, they show commercials. Thanks. Yeah, I would.
CBS is the worst when it comes to
at least like to have seen multiple camera angles, and because from the one camera angle that I saw, and maybe the ball was starting to move, because that's the only thing that makes any sense to me. Because he clearly had the ball when he crossed over the goal line. From the one angle that I was able to see, maybe the ball was starting to move from within in his hands. Maybe that's the determination they came to. But they had to do a better job. They had to show multiple angles than that. We got one angle, and they showed it twice.
Yeah. CBS is, like I said, they're horrific when it comes to covering sports. They're one of the worst there are. It's a bad network when it comes to covering sports.
And Joey says that was all Jones's fault. He got to be better. No, not that play. You can't blame that on Jones.
No, had nothing to do with Jones. Jones was great on that drive.
Corey says they should have kicked the 3 points. No, they shouldn't have. They were on the 40-yard line.
No, they had to go for that.
You got to go for that. You got to go for that. You're on the road.
Still haven't seen another replay of that.
And the kick's away. Giants are going to field this a yard deep, and they're going to take it out. I would have preferred that they kneeled. And Gray will take a shot at the 24. He gets tackled at the 25, so the Giants lose 5 yards because they could have.
Gray still returning kicks, so that's always good.
After he just fumbled on the one.
Yeah.
God almighty. Let's see.
Texas Pizza and CBS shows a TV break after every set of downs. That's why SEC switched TV providers. I'm sure. And you lose the SEC, man.
And the ball's spinning, But if he breaks that plane at any point before that ball starts to come loose, that's a touchdown. And
Dude, that's a touchdown.
I think it's a touchdown, Bad Dog.
That's a touchdown.
I don't know what Gene whatever his name is saying, who's the rules analyst.
Yeah.
But that, I don't know. There's a fake handoff by Jones. He's going to throw. He's going to hit Tracy. Tracy's going to get lit up like a Christmas tree, but he does pick up a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Yep.
And Gotti says somehow it'll be Jones's fault, not play calling.
No, I don't think anybody's going to blame Jones for that one.
It wasn't play calling or Jones's fault. It was Eric Gray's fault. You got to hold on to the football.
Right.
Period.
That's exactly it.
Slim Glizzy says, I have no expectations for this team anymore, yet they still find new ways to disappoint me.
It is amazing, isn't it, how that happens, Slim? It really is. No expectations, and they still disappoint you. That's how bad they are.
That's
how bad they are.
2nd and 9 for the Giants as Jones will change the play from his own 25. They're going to try, it's a RPO, and Jones keeps it. Stiff arm, he's popped out of bounds. He gets a yard. It'll bring up 3rd and 8. So
you rubbing the ball with Daniel Jones so much. Man.
It looked like
why do we have all these running backs if we're going to run the quarterback?
Looked like a perfect start to the game, and now all of a sudden we're down 7-0 and we're about to punt. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. And Heartstorm says Dog hates commercials almost as much as he hates almost as much as the Giants.
I don't think so. If I hated the Giants, I wouldn't subject myself to this bullshit week in and week out for 40. Well, it has been 40 years because for 27 of those years they were great. But the last 10 years, I wouldn't subject.
Good effort by Wandell, but he wasn't able to stretch for the pylon as he gets, or for the sticks rather, as he gets popped out of bounds 2 yards short. It'll be 4th and 2. Bad spot. He didn't get it, but I thought he stretched closer to where they marked it. Oh, no, he was already out of bounds. My mistake. Good spot. Good spot, referee. So, Giants will have to punt.
Unbelievable. I mean, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. You have you have such a perfect drive. You convert 3 third downs, and you get to the half-yard line, and not, like I said, not only you fumble, you give up a 100-yard touchdown return.
Giants are going to, nope, they will snap it. Gillen gets the punt away, and there's a good punt. Fair catch at the 22, and Seattle take over there as we start the second quarter. I can't believe they got a touchdown on that play.
I can't believe that the Giants didn't get a touchdown on that play.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
I think it was a touchdown. From the one camera angle I could see, I thought it was a touchdown.
It seemed that way.
And British Gridiron says, speaks volumes, they don't show replay refs again. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Yusef says, the season is over, boys. Top 5 pick, here we come. Let's trade Slayton and work on developing our rookies and preparing for a new quarterback. I don't know what you're going to get for Slayton, but if you get something for him, yeah, at this point, I think you do trade him.
I think he's tradable, honestly.
Yeah, you probably get a 5th round.
5th or 6th round,
yeah. Not much more than that, but yeah, he's got an expiring contract. Yeah, I could see him being tradable. And they got to keep him off the field, though, because if he keeps dropping balls, he won't be tradable.
Right.
Pharaoh says it's Jones's fault because he didn't run down the player with the ball. Just kidding. We have to have a record for the most different ways to lose. We really are. It's always new and inventive when it comes to the Giants.
Yeah.
Can you have a worse play than that? Like, I don't think you can.
I don't think you can either.
I don't think.
It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, getting stuffed there, actually fumbling or just not making the goal to go, it's the same thing at that point. But you don't give up a 100-yard touchdown return.
Yeah. Yeah, at least then you have a chance to get the ball back at midfield if you could stop it.
Right. Yeah. Right, exactly. You don't get in there and you don't fumble. They have it at the half-yard line.
Yeah.
But not the Giants. They do it in catastrophic ways.
And John says, Giants football, y'all, we are a joke. That was bad.
Yeah.
Although I will say, man, I still think that was a touchdown. I still think it was a touchdown. You got to hold on to the ball either way. I'm not making excuses for Gray, but I think it was a touchdown.
Yeah.
I think it was one of those plays that because they initially called it a fumble, they kept the call.
Yep.
I heard the Mets were up 2-0 in the chat, so that's good.
Yeah, Vientos hit a home run.
Vientos hit a home run, so that's good. Bottom of the third. If the Mets win this game, man, you got to be – I'm probably going to have to pause the TV again because I flipped. So if I'm really ahead of you, just let me know.
Yeah, you will be. I honestly don't even care. Steam is such a train wreck of – they're just so –
quarter.
I mean, everything from they always say the fish stinks from the head down. That is this team, man.
Here's Gino from his own 22 as we start the second quarter. Man in motion left to right. Gino takes the snap, turns, hands, and good penetration there by the Giants. They lose a yard. I'm ahead of you, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. He's just getting tackled now.
Okay. Just pause that for about, 7 or 8 seconds. So that'll bring up a 2nd and 11 after that. And Rich says refs royally blanked us the last 2 weeks. Now, that's a questionable call, Rich. I'll say that right now. On the fumble. Questionable call, to say the least.
Very.
Ronald says, that didn't look close. I don't want to be the refs are screwing us guy. I'll read that in a second. Here's Gino, 2nd and 11 from his own 21. Man in motion, left to right. Gino takes the snap, nearly fumbled it. Throws out in the flat. I think that's JSN. He gets pushed out. He picks up about 3. It'll bring up a 3rd and long.
That was a nice catch. It sailed a little bit on Gino. Well, Giants defense has to get off the field here.
And he says, that didn't look close. I don't want to be the guy that the refs are screwing us, but we are 3 to 4 flags away from being 3-1. I still think we lose last game even without the flags personally, but the flags were bad on the first
rivalry team, yeah.
Yeah, but I still think we would have found a way to lose that game. But listen, I think that was a touchdown. I'll just say that. Here's Gino. Gino drops back. Good pressure by the Giants. Giants defense played well early.
Dude, that should be intentional grounding. That ball didn't reach the line of scrimmage. That should be intentional grounding. He was in the pocket. Nobody was out there. The ball didn't reach the line of scrimmage. Who's he throwing this ball to, Chris? Who is he throwing that to? That is intentional grounding.
That's intentional grounding. He's not out of the tackle box.
Come on, man. What are they doing?
That's intentional grounding.
Holy shit, man. That's
intentional grounding.
The officiating is so piss poor in this league. It's unbelievable.
Seahawks are going to have to punt.
Not out of the tackle box. No one in the area. Ball doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. You have all 3.
Giants field the punt. They'll go down, nowhere to go. So they'll start with it at the 20. 13:35 to go in the second.
Unbelievable. We got the ball back anyway, but that should have been a 10-yard penalty and a loss of down. They should have had to punt it from deeper in their own territory.
Yeah, it should have been half the distance to the goal or whatever it would have been. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh man,
this is unbelievable.
Why are they not fair catching? I didn't mind the non-fair catch there, Blitz, because there was only one guy there. If he breaks that tackle, he's got some room to run. I didn't mind it there. Let's see. Dable is to blame. I can't blame Dable for the fumble, guys. I mean, come on. I can't blame Dable for the fumble. Good play calling on the first drive. We moved the ball, and Eric Gray fumbled at the half-yard line.
Yeah. Yep. It's terrible.
And the defense played well first 2 drives.
Yeah, Brian said Stroud got called for the same exact play. I know. That was intentional grounding. That is by rule. You're not out of the tackle box. Like I said, you're not out of the tackle box and you throw it to nobody, but that's intentional grounding. Even if you are out of the tackle box and it doesn't reach the line of scrimmage, it's intentional grounding. Not only was he didn't reach the line of scrimmage, he was in the tackle box and there was nobody in the area. So 3 strikes should have been intentional grounding. Nope. Officials say nope, don't count.
Yeah, and Ronald says, "How is that not? Should have been grounding. Should have been grounding." Bad Dog said that right away.
Grounding. The officials don't know the freaking rules.
And JC says, "Bad camera angle, but ball broke the play." I thought it did, JC. I thought it was a touchdown. Patrick says, "Someone on the Giants needs to date Taylor Swift, and magically the Giants will get every call." Well, it also helps Pat Mahomes.
Good teams get all the good calls. The NFL's got their favorite teams. I don't think there's any question about it. They have their
quarterbacks sell, Bad Dog. Quarterbacks sell.
They do.
You got Pat Mahomes, you're going to get calls.
Yep.
You got Tom Brady, you're going to get calls. You got, it's just the way it works.
What it is.
Just like basketball. You
You're
know?
the Dallas Cowboys, you're going to get calls just because it's good for the NFL when they're good. And it's, it's a joke. It's just the product is just really taking it has just fallen off a cliff.
David says the Kansas City Chiefs trade a 2025 fifth-round pick for the Giants wide receiver Kadarius Slayton. Yeah, maybe they could take another crappy receiver off our hands.
Well, I got Slayton's better than Kadarius Toney, and give him that.
Yes.
There's some Giants. Look at that. All those Giants there in Seattle.
So Giants will start with it at the 19. Jones will start out of the gun. Tracy to his left. 3 wide, 2 to the right. Seattle shows blitz. Jones changes the play. Orbit motion with Wandell. Takes the snap. They're going to try to run with Tracy. Tracy gets stood up at the line. He's able to slither through for maybe 2. It was actually a pretty good run, all things considered.
Ran into the former Giant, Jonathan Hankins.
So 13:22 to go. It'll be second and about, we'll call it 8.5. Come on. Let's go, DJ.
Yeah. You gotta start trying to throw the ball downfield at some point.
And Jones.
See how Seattle's got all these guys up in front because they don't respect anything over the top. They're bringing pressure.
Jones out of the gun. They bring an all-out blitz. Throws, hits his man on the slant. It's Slayton. Tackled a yard short of the sticks. It'll bring up 3rd and 1.
Jones did a good job that time. Saw the blitz, got the hot, and now you have a 3rd and manageable. That's exactly so. Jones made the right read there. It's a good job by him that time. Saw the blitz, got rid of the ball. Good tackle because otherwise Slayton could still be running.
So now Giants have it. They're going to fake it on the RPO. Jones keeps it. He'll get the first. He picks up 3.
When Jones runs, he just looks so uncoordinated.
Yeah.
It's like his feet travel behind his torso when I don't know how to explain it. It's just weird.
They've gone
very gawky.
They've gone to the Daniel Jones run a lot so far this game. I thought they'd do that last week. It seems like that's the game plan this week. He's already has 5 carries.
Yeah.
Jones under center, man in motions, Wandell. Jones will change the play. Seahawks crowd the line. Takes the snap. They're going to try and run it. Good push. Look at the push by the line. Tracy pops it to the outside. Tracy still going. Gets about 30 yards as he's pushed out of bounds. But look at the push, Bad Dog, by the offensive line to start that
run. The push
run.
is great. Tracy saw that hole, cut back to the left, and then he had a lot of green out there. Right there. Beautiful hole. And then so he'll cut back right here. Breaks the tackle. And then he's off for a good gain. It's amazing how they could not do this last week against Dallas, who was the worst rushing defense coming into the league. But they've been running the ball pretty effectively today. I mean, Gray did great catching the ball in the backfield. Tracy's got 38.
Here's Jones under center. I think that looked to me like just the way that Gray looked to start to turn that
flea flicker.
I think it was, and then I
thought it was too.
I think Gray improvised on the fly because he saw that Seattle read it because you saw the Seattle defender went by him and he went towards Jones.
Yeah,
it looked like Gray was turning to flick it back to Jones, and then he decided to keep it. So
I'll tell you what, if that is the case, it's a very heads up play by
very heads up play. That's what it looked like to me.
It did. I thought the same thing. I thought he was ready to pitch it back to Jones.
So 2nd and 8. Jones under center. Man in motions, Wandell left to right from the 41. Seattle 4-man front. Jones play action. Looking downfield. He's got a man. Caught Theo Johnson.
Right?
Johnson up to the 18, and the Giants offense continues to move the football.
Yeah, the Giants offense has actually been pretty good. And that's something right there we haven't seen in years. The tight end up the seam. It was the Giants' favorite play forever. That goes back to my Bavaro days and when we had Martellus Bennett and all these guys, even Larry Donnell for a little bit, until Larry Donnell always tried to jump over everybody, landed on his head every time. But that's what we brought Theo Johnson in to do. You look at that ball control, you'd think we were dominating this game and losing 7-0.
1st and 10 at the 18. Jones out of the gun. He's got Tracy to his right. They're going to keep it again with the quarterback RPO. Jones lowers the shoulder. He gets 11.
I'm always worried when he runs because he doesn't know how to slide. He just I can't explain it. That was a beautiful misdirection, though, and a good job by Jones to keep that.
I'll say this about
Jones
Jones.
kind of always just kind of falls like this. He either goes like this or he goes like this. I just wish he would slide.
I'll say this about Jones, man. The one thing he is great at is the fake on that play.
He is.
He really sells that fake. Jones under center from the 7. Man in motions, Wandell. Jones will take the snap, play action, looking for Wandell. Cross on the crosser. He's got him.
This time.
Stand up, New York Giant fans.
What is this offense we're watching today?
I'll tell you what, Bad Dog. The Giants offense today, and I know they only got 7 points, but they should have 14.
Right.
On 2 drives.
Should be 14-0 right now.
The Giants offense today has looked great.
It looks unbelievable right now. I mean, they're running the ball at will. Jones made good throws. You've seen Theo Johnson get involved today. You know, it's funny because you lose a guy like Neighbors. Kick is good.
Snap, hold, kick is good. 7 up east.
So hopefully Neighbors is back next week. But sometimes, you know, you lose a guy like that and you have to find other people to step up. And maybe that builds some chemistry. You know what I mean? You're not just dependent on one guy. You're not just looking at that one guy. But you know me. I thought Wandale would have a big year. I really like Wandale.
Great.
Wow, look at that. Thomas, right there, buddy. Right there.
Thomas says Neighbors being out may actually be a good thing because it forces Jones to look elsewhere for plays. So when he comes back, he knows he doesn't have to force it to Neighbors to move the ball.
I did not see that before I said that. That's pretty amazing. That's great minds, Thomas. Great minds.
Good call. But Neighbors being out there certainly helps, though. But yeah.
No, I'm not saying I don't want him out there.
Yeah. But yeah, he's spreading the ball around. And again, they've used Jones's. That's clearly been a big game plan today. They're using Jones's legs a lot. Chisolo says, man, Fudge Gray, keep feeding my boy Tracy. I started Tracy today in fantasy, Chisolo. I thought he'd have a big game, and he had that big run. And I started Wandell, who caught the touchdown. So my 2 Giants doing well today. And the Giants defense looking great. If it wasn't for that fumble, we'd be up 14-0.
I know. It's crazy.
On the road in Seattle. Crazy. Joey says,
they have to keep this up, man, because you saw it in Cleveland. They played a great first half of football offensively and defensively. And then they kind of got complacent and, you know, little what's the word I'm looking for? They weren't aggressive. The opposite of being not aggressive.
Conservative.
Timid, conservative. Thank you. Yes.
Joey says Daniel Jones is not that bad. The hater's crying right now. I don't think he's that bad. I just don't think he's a franchise quarterback, but he's not that bad. He's solid quarterback, and he's playing very well right now. He's playing very well. He had two great drives. You look great today so far. Let's hope he keeps it up, Joey.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Jones drives you insane, because you see these couple of drives and you're like, dude, where is this every drive? Like, why isn't it? I mean, you can't do it every drive, but I'm like, why don't we have this most drives?
Who do we got next week? We got Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, right?
I'm just thinking.
It's a Sunday night.
Let's just win.
No, we play Pittsburgh. Who the hell do we play?
No, I think we play Pittsburgh week 8.
I know the Giants have they do play Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I like every game that's on my channel is one of these primetime games. The Cowboys are primetime, the Bengals are primetime, the Steelers are primetime. And then we go to the Panthers, that's not primetime, but it's a weird start. It's 9:30 in the morning. and then of course Thanksgiving is on my channel. It's just crazy.
9:09
awkward starts. Which I'm going to be doing the Thanksgiving Day game because, as I said, Thanksgiving's not the same as Christmas. Thanksgiving's not what it used to be. I mean, everybody's got their own family, so everybody splits off. It used to be a huge thing, but
that ball goes 3 yards into the end zone. Seattle will take it out, and they get knocked down at about the 29. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll do the Thanksgiving game. We'll see, but
I'll be here.
Yeah, I'll take that one off probably depending on what time's that game.
4:30.
I'll probably end up taking that game off, but it depends. I don't know what time we're going to eat.
Like I said, it used to be a big family thing, but now that all my wife's cousins are grown up and her grandparents have passed away and everybody's got their own families now, their own kids, they all do their own things. So it kind of split off the way it used to. So it's not quite the same.
Here's Gino from his own 28, 9:04 to go. Play action. Giants bring pro. Oh, God, I thought they were going to pick that off.
I did too.
He checks it down
in the air.
Oh, that was Charbonnet. He picks up 7.
Charbonnet hasn't done much of anything yet. He's pretty damn good.
And Gowie says, so Singletary was out. Put Gray in fantasy lineup last minute. Great first drive, and then that happened. Yeah. Still had a good, I mean, fantasy-wise, he had a good drive. He had like 50 yards receiving.
Yeah.
Second and 3. Geno's 4 of 7 for 32 yards. Out of the gun, man in motion is DK Metcalf. He was heavily targeted on the first drive. He'll take the snap. Geno looks right, throws right, and away.
Pick. Well, Okereke almost got that on the bounce. This huge third down, Chris.
Looked like maybe I'm wrong. I thought the Giants might have tipped that ball a little bit too.
Yeah, it was very close to being intercepted. This is a big third down here. Big third down, man. Your offense is hot. I can't believe I'm saying that.
And the defense is hot.
But that's what I'm saying. You get the ball back to your unit, the hot unit, which is the offense, moving the ball pretty effectively. That looked
Third
weird.
and 3. Geno drops back, throws, caught. Oh, a good effort there, but he just got it.
Yeah, he got a yard past it.
Jackson tried to keep it short of the stick.
Too easy, man. I hate when they 3rd and 3, you play off the receiver 7 yards. Like, that's just too easy. You make it too easy. Geno sees that out there. He's been around a long time. He's like, oh, you're going to give me that? I'll take it. And they move the chain.
Juan says, Giants finding a way, guys. Let's go, Mets. Let's go, man. Let's go. 2 New York wins at 4 o'clock. That'd be great.
We're showing Noob in there. Maybe he'll get a pick.
1st and 10. Geno out of the gun. Takes the snap. They're going to fake the handoff. A blitz from the Giants. He hits his man over the middle. That's a big gain up to the Giants' 48 as Seattle's starting to get the offense going.
This is definitely their best drive of the game so far.
Yeah, they've been non-existent offensively before this.
Yeah.
And the realtor, thank you very much. He says, all this without leak. 2 long drives. DJ's having a great game so far.
What? The Giants remind me of the Yankees. Yeah, I swear to God, like, the Yankees score 3 runs, the next inning, their pitchers can never get a shutdown inning. I swear to God, whenever we score, the defense never, ever gets off the field and makes them punt. I swear to God, the other team always comes back and scores. We don't get that shutdown inning. Can we have a shutdown inning defense?
Here's Geno. Geno takes the snap. Yeah. Giants come with 4. He's going to throw out in the flat. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Good pressure from the limited pass rush by the Giants. So they only said 3 or 4, but they got good pressure.
Dex got in there, as Dex always does. Charbonnet did a good job. It was better that he dropped that because that wasn't going anywhere anyway.
So it'll be 2nd and 10, 7:06 to go here in the second. And Rogati, I'll get to you in a second. Shotgun formation here for Geno. Empty backfield. Takes the snap, drops back. Kayvon got some pressure, and he had to get rid of it quick. He only get 2 yards as Okereke wraps him up.
Yeah, it's a good tackle by Okereke. That's what you want. You're going to let them complete underneath. You got to make the tackles without question.
So 3rd and 8. Giants getting good pressure so far these last 2 plays.
Big play, Chris. Do they bring the blitz again? We've seen Bowen. He likes to blitz. He got beat on it last time.
I don't think
Chris, this is where Brian Burns needs to make a play. This is what we paid Brian. We traded for him, paid him all that money. This is where he needs to show up.
Giants are showing blitz. They are definitely showing it.
Yeah.
And they are coming with it. Geno drops back. Pressure! And they get
Sexy!
Sexy! Dance it up, baby! Next launch with his 4th sack of the year.
He's the best defensive tackle in the league. The man!
6:05 to go. They get pressure. Geno didn't see it coming. And Rogati says, at Jim getting a pump. Win-loss, trying to get like Bad Dog. He's trying to get pumped up like you.
Don't get like me. Be better than me, Rogati. Be better than me.
Rich Rod says, should be 14-0. Hope the entire ref crew goes home to catching their significant others cheating on them. You had to take it to the extra. It was bad enough, Rich Rod, with your thought process there. Giants nearly fumbled the punt, and they get tackled down at the 22. You had to take it the
My heart went in my throat when he fumbled that punt.
So 5:34 to go. So Rich says, I hope the refs go home and they catch their significant others being cheated on. But he had to take it that extra level. He had to go. He had to keep it within the family, with the siblings. That's how much disgust he has for the referees today.
Yeah. I always say, I hope they get an itch in a place they can't scratch. That's what I always hope. May their crabs be ridiculous. It's official.
Vin says, loving this, but Hyatt still left out. Yeah, it doesn't have a target yet. Vin.
Yeah, we don't throw to Jalen Hyatt. He might be traded. I'll never. These are the things. Again, I'm not in the locker room. I'm not at practice. I don't know what Hyatt's doing or not doing. But these are the things that always puzzle me. You trade up to get a guy, and then you don't use him. Like if you didn't think that highly of him, or like you, I don't get why they don't even give the guy a chance. There's got to be something. And again, when I did the show with Paul Dottino and Patty Traina before the year started, Paul Dottino was so high on Jalen Hyatt. Said he worked so hard in training camp. He's gotten way better at route running, everything. Like he's improved so much. He's a hard worker, and he thought he's going to have a big year. And he was listed as wide receiver too. And he's
been out there though. I don't know if he's out there every play, but I've noticed him out there. He just hasn't gotten a target yet. He's been out there.
Well, then again, I mean, Jones doesn't really. I mean, people have made a good point about this too. You know, Hyatt kind of is a one-trick pony. This is all he knows is just straight on speed. He's a deep guy. And Jones's deep ball stinks. We haven't seen him throw the ball really well down the field. I mean, we're talking deep. So, but I would like to see Jalen Hyatt on a bubble screen or something, try to get the ball in his hands and see what he can do with it. He's got a lot of speed. If he can make a couple guys miss, he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, get him the ball. Get him the ball in his hands. I agree. If you can't get it to him deep, get him the ball. Yeah. And Matt says we needed Joe Judge calling plays at the goal line. Running back to back quarterback sneaks on 3rd and 4th down. Yeah, I get that everybody's going to, I guess, second guess Dable on that. But listen, the first play, even though I would prefer them to run up the middle, that play would have worked. The guy on Seattle made a great play. He dove over 2 players to keep him out of the end zone. And then on the second run by Gray, he crossed the goal line. Dable
Why is this man not in the Hall of Fame?
What?
Why is this man not in the Hall of Fame?
He should be in the Hall of Fame. But on the second run, he crossed the goal line, bad dog. He fumbled the ball. I can't blame Dable for that.
Oh, I didn't know Tiki was in the booth. No, I can't blame Dable for that either. Yeah. It's the right call. Hang on to the ball. And he probably scored a touchdown anyway. All right, offense, do it. Do it again.
Giants have it at the 22. Orbit motion with Wandell. Jones will take the snap, turns, gives. That's Tracy. Tracy running. I'll tell you what, bad dog. For a guy that's known as like more of a speed guy, a guy that was a wide receiver before he was a running back, he runs hard, man.
Well, that's one thing all these Giants running backs do. You notice, like Singletary runs hard, Tracy runs hard, Gray runs hard. Gray's got to hang on to the ball, though, man. I loved Eric Gray. Obviously, I'm a Sooner fan, so I'm always partial to those guys. But I don't remember him having the fumbling issues at Oklahoma like this. I don't remember. I feel like it's in his head. You know, he's fumbled Seahawks down on the ground.
Oh,
he's fumbled on kickoff returns, which I understand. I mean, he's not used to it, but still. It's not even one thing. Like he fielded it, he's still fumbling the ball. He's got to hang on to it.
Yeah. What's going on, Clocks, man? Thank you so much for being here, man. Says, Doggy, this is for you. I swear on all that's holy. 500 parlay.
Jags
money line. Washington money line. Under Bills 49. Over Ravens 47.5. $500 US.
Nice. It's a big parlay, brother.
Oh, here is your taste because I love you, dog. When you want to fight me, Chris, love you. Told you I want to be your agent.
I don't want to fight. What are you talking about? I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. I don't want to fight anybody.
Congratulations, Clocks, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
man.
That's a hell of a hit, buddy. I only want to fight the voices in my head. That's all.
That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you, man. Congratulations on that. That's a mega hit.
A big hit. It's like a lot of I believe Clocks too.
Oh, I definitely believe
get that. But sometimes, Chris, I get people in my, I'll be doing something like, I got $1,500 in this game. And I'm like, I don't really know if I believe. I got $5,000 on this game.
No, Clocks definitely, he wagers. We've talked to him before.
That's what I'm saying. I believe him.
Yeah, I believe him. Congratulations.
Some guys I am like, I don't know.
And
I totally believe Clocks will hit the parlay. That's a good parlay, bro. That's a good score. That is a good score.
And Ronald says this should be a blowout, and it's 7-7. I mean, football's a game of it.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I talk to myself a lot. They get me. The voices get me.
Wow. That's a crazy hit. 4,300, man.
That's a good hit.
Yeah.
That's a good hit.
So congratulations, Clocks. Let me just check the Mets score real quick. Commercial. I think there's still 2-0.
Does that surprise you? Commercial. They love commercials.
What time do the Yankees play? They got, what, 8 o'clock?
They play tomorrow. They play tomorrow at 7
Oh, they're
o'clock.
off today.
Yeah, they're off today.
Oh, that's weird. Usually,
Yeah, they're off today. They're off Tuesday. It's weird. I don't know if they play back-to-back games.
Usually you do the back-to-back when they're at home, but I guess they want to get every game on TV so everyone can see it.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
That's weird.
It is.
So 5:18 to go here in the second. We're all tied up at 7 apiece. Giants will have the ball. I think this is only their third drive, right? Because
yeah.
And they had what should be 2 touchdown drives to start. Giants will break the huddle. 5:18 to go here in the second.
Well, that first drive was like 10 minutes.
Yeah. 2nd and 7 from the 25. Trips to the left. They're going to motion Wandell. Tracy in the backfield to Jones's right. That's a false start on the Giants.
I was going to say it looked like they moved early.
Yeah, unless it was an offsides, but either way, I don't see any
There's no
flags.
flag. They didn't call it. I thought Illuminar moved early myself.
But they hit Wandell. I'll take it, Bad Dog, because we've been getting a lot of calls against us.
Yeah, I thought Illuminar just stepped out early. I mean, maybe they thought we were the Eagles because, they do that every time. They every time. They must have thought we were Philadelphia on that one.
But Wandell picks up 7. He's been great this year at broken tackles. I mean, my God.
He's our little squirt, man. You can't tackle that guy. He's tough to get a hold of. It's like trying to catch a butterfly with chopsticks.
Third catch for Wandell. He also has a score. They're going to motion Tracy out wide left. Jones looks his way and might have gotten hit as he threw it. It came up short. Wouldn't have been much even if he did get it there. It'll be 2nd and 10.
I hate those throws for the simple fact that it's such a long throw perpendicular to the line of scrimmage. It allows the defender to make a break on that ball. And if they don't pick it off, they're going to tackle the guy for a loss. Tommy DeVito ordering some Sicilian pie, I see there on the side. He's like, hey, give me the Sicilian. Yeah, Sicilian. Burn the crust a little bit. All right, yeah. Couple cannolis. My wife brought me home a cannoli today. I was like, yes.
Oh, you can't go wrong with
I will indulge in that. Even though it's not my cheat day, I can do it.
They're gonna motion Wandell, caught out in the flat. Wandell breaks it. Look at this guy. Wandell turned what should have been a 1-yard loss into a 5-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Yeah, squirmy. He's slippery like an eel out there. He's just, like I said, he's a small target. He's tough to get a hold of. He's very shifty. There's Jalen Hyatt.
He is
all right. Touchdown to Jalen Hyatt right now. Come on.
3rd and 6.
I freaking love Jalen Hyatt. I want to see him.
3rd and 6 here for the Giants. This will be a big play here. We'll see if Jones could convert. Giants have been great on 3rd down thus far.
Look at this pass distribution today.
Yeah, 3 targets for everybody but Hyatt. Jones out of the gun.
Yeah, right.
Jones will take the snap from his own 37. Drops back under pressure. Jones trying to buy time. Nobody open. He'll go down. There is a flag. It's probably going to be a hold. Could be a hold on the defense, though, when a play takes down.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see a hold back by Jones, so sometimes they will hold when the guy gets out of the pocket.
And it is. So that's going to be a first down for the Giants.
First down for the Giants.
So they hit Trey Brown with a hold, and it's little things like that, but Jones being able to buy time and escape the pressure probably drew that flag.
Absolutely, because the longer the defender's got to cover the receiver, they're more likely to grab the guy. And you know that the receivers start kind of running free. Oh, look at that. It's on Hyatt.
Yeah, Hyatt drew a penalty. Hyatt drew a penalty.
And it's bad. That's a bad penalty by Brown because Jones rolled to the opposite side, so Hyatt never had a chance in that play. But we get a break. We got to capitalize.
1st and 10, 3:11 to go here in the second. Jones and the Giants have it near midfield at their own 42. Jones takes the snap, throws, caught by Slayton. Slayton with a stiff arm on Witherspoon, and he's going to go out of bounds for a gain of 17. Dude. Who is this team?
Dude, that throw was perfect. Why doesn't Jones do this all the time? It anticipates that those are right there. Perfect throw by Jones. Slayton turned around, the ball was right in his gut. There's a lot of confidence in that throw. Why can't he do this all the time?
Good throw there.
That's what I'm saying. He makes you, I mean, my God, he makes you want to drink. I swear to God he does.
Giants driving and thriving here as Slayton now with 3 catches for 30 yards. Jones under center. There's the flea flicker they tried earlier, and it's a screen pass to Theo Johnson. He'll tumble forward for about 5, maybe 6. I'm telling you, Bad Dog, they were going to run that same play last drive. And Gray thought twice because he saw the pressure coming.
I'm also telling you, Theo Johnson's not the intended receiver on that play.
No.
There's no way. So
No.
good job by Jones to improvise and get 5 yards out of something that looked like it was going to be nothing.
So that'll take us.
The Giants are playing like smart today. I'm outside of the fumble, which I still think he had a touchdown.
Yeah.
Just they're like, it's like heads up stuff today. This is why, I mean, I know Dable has definitely had a rough go of it here the last year and a half, year and 4 games, whatever. But it really is games like this that make me say this is why I want the guy to stay, because I still feel like Brian Dable is a good coach. His play calling that first game was really bad, and the second game it got a little bit better. But I feel like his play calling has been good the last 3 weeks. Just we haven't executed very well. We've had some drop passes. We've had some bad penalties. I mean, we've done things that losing teams do. But when they actually are able to, make these plays, when they're able to execute these plays, they look effective.
Play calling's been great today.
It's been good. A
lot of well-designed screens. Jones has played great. Like,
mix it up.
Offensively, the Giants have played great today outside of the fumble by Gray.
And again, I give credit to the offensive line, man. It's just what a difference. People can get mad at the fact we let go of Barkley, and I understand that, but the improvement on the offensive line is huge. And we wouldn't have had that improvement, if we signed Barkley.
Seattle received first. Somebody asked who received first. Seattle started with the ball.
We get the ball to start the second half.
So the Giants have a chance to do the infamous, 2 scores, one before you go in the half, one coming out.
That'd be great if they could get that done. We don't usually do that, so. Yeah.
But that's how you swing momentum in football games. Right before the half and right when you come out. Boo says this is the same issue we had with Manning, the inconsistency. By the way, Joker, I haven't seen Joker 2. I don't think I'm going to see it in theaters. I'm going to wait till it comes out. I've heard the reviews, and they are awful. And when I saw the second trailer, it left a lot to be desired. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that it's
Blue Monkey's review says it sucks. 2 thumbs down.
Yeah, not good. I got it like a 30% on Rotten Tomato. Robert says, I think Dable has learned a lot, too, from 2023. I think Dable's doing a fine job. I mean, the first 2 games certainly did a lot of questionable things. The kicker being a big
problem. The kicker was a big, what the hell are you doing?
The play calling the first game I didn't think was good. But since then, even the second game, I thought the play calling was good. I think the play calling has been pretty good offensively this year.
Yeah, and listen, against Dallas, I mean, we just couldn't run the football. The Giants didn't give up a run. They ran it 24 times. We just couldn't run the football, and we had some big drops in that game too.
So 2nd and 4, Giants already in striking distance of a field goal.
We want more than that, baby.
Of course.
We want to take this thing down under 30 seconds and punch it in for 6.
Jones out of the gun.
Lot to do here, Chris. Everything's open on 2nd down and 4. Every play in that playbook's available.
He's going to motion Tracy to his right. From the 35, Jones takes the snap, gives to Tracy. Tracy cuts it to the outside. Another big hole set up by the offensive line, and Tracy picks up 8, maybe 9.
Man, I like this kid, man. He just has a knack for finding the hole. Like, he doesn't go down. Like, when he sees a hole, he goes and hits the hole. If nothing's there, he tries to bounce it outside. It's not a lot of dancing around, waiting. Like, as soon as he sees it's not there, he goes.
Yeah. He's running
so
well.
His instincts are very good.
And Giants are blocking.
Now the Giants, if nothing else, Chris, can milk this clock down and not give Seattle a possession before the half.
Total yards, man.
I know, it's insane.
This is a Seahawks team that looked great this year on the road. Wandell in motion. Jones takes the snap, drops back. There's pressure, and Jones just gets rid of that one. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Smart play by Jones.
And Charlie says, I'm loving how much better Jones is looking week to week. Still, obviously, some things to fix, but I see improvements. I think outside of the deep ball, he's played very well since week, 1?
Yeah, the first week he was really bad.
Yeah, week 1 he was bad.
That Minnesota team is obviously really good. So you can take that for what it's worth.
He's played well. 2nd and 10. The deep ball, no, but hopefully he clicks throughout the rest of the year.
It'd be amazing if he could find that. Gray's back out there.
Here's Jones out of the gun. He's going to motion Gray to the right. 5 plays, 50 yards, 4.5 minutes on the drive already. Jones just gets it off. It's another design quarterback run. Jones makes a man miss, makes a man bounce off of his body, lowers the shoulder. He's taking on the whole state of Washington, and he gets 8 yards.
Jones is running angry. Jones is running pissed. Plants his back foot. Get off me. Get out of my way. Nope, you're not tackling me. I'm not going down. Lower my shoulder. Look at Jones. Got an extra 2 yards. Look at lower his shoulder.
Whoa.
Dude, he safety went back a couple yards there. Jones lowered the shoulder.
So it'll be 3rd and 2, only 36 seconds left. Giants should have used the timeout.
They got plenty of time, though.
But this is an important play. I would have liked the timeout there. Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws, and it's dropped. Giants will have to settle. Well, we'll see. Maybe they go for it. I would take the lead.
I think you take the 3. Wandale, that was a tough play. No, it's not. Wandale's got to catch that, man. Come on.
Yeah, he's got to catch it. I get it's a little bit behind him.
You got to catch it.
You're an NFL receiver. You got to catch that. And Joseph lining up for the field goal.
Let him down, man.
He's got to catch that.
Got to catch that. Ball's right.
Snap, hold, kick is good. Giants take the lead 10-7 with 22 seconds to go here in the second.
I'll tell you, that's why they didn't take a timeout, Chris, because they figured if they got the first down there, they got all 3 timeouts, take one there. So you got plenty of time to punch in the end zone.
Yeah.
If you don't, you run the clock down to 20 seconds. Seattle's got, 2 timeouts or 1 timeout. They're not doing anything with that. So Giants should go into the locker room leading 10-7. And like I said, they'll get the ball to start the second half.
And Mozzarella says, people forget the screen is the extension of the run game. This is a great play calling by Dable and company. Yeah, it's basically what it is. Like you said, that they're using that, and they're running the ball very well too. Toasty says Joker 2 sucks. Phoenix is no Heath Ledger. I thought Phoenix was fantastic in the original, but yes, that's what I've heard. People have been saying overwhelmingly he was disappointing in the sequel. Chris the Bad Dogs intern says Tracy way more explosive than Devin. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tell you what, Bad Dog.
Yeah.
When Singletary's back, I'm not saying you're going to bench Singletary. You're not, but I think it has to be more of an even distribution.
I think so, too. I think Tracy's showing he can definitely play at this level without question.
And the kicks away. The Seahawks will let that go over their head. They'll start with it at the 25, 22 seconds to go before the half. And they do have 3 timeouts, so Seattle could, being that you start at the 30, they could try to get a field goal here.
I thought they used a timeout already.
My guess is they probably run a draw on the first play. If they get 5, 6, 7 yards, they call a timeout. If they get nothing, they probably go into the half.
The problem with the Giants offense, man, is like it looks good, but for some reason we never score points. You know what I mean? Like I swear to God, we seem like we were able to move the ball, and then all of a sudden something happens.
They are going to throw. Geno drops back. It's a design screen. It's caught to the 40. Pops it outside to the 45. Out of bounds. They're only, 10 yards away from a field goal opportunity?
Yeah.
So 14 seconds to go. So still plenty of time for Seattle to go into the half tied.
Yeah. I didn't realize they had 3 timeouts. But 3 timeouts.
Yeah. And Blue Monkey says, what's crazy is Jones was a deep ball thrower as a rook. He was great at it. Maybe the injury has something to do with it, with the ACL tear. I'm not saying he was ever a great deep ball thrower, but he's been, and he was never this bad. Right. Here's Geno out of the gun from his own 47. 14 on the play clock, takes the snap. Giants send 5. Geno steps up, throws. And if he didn't fall, that might have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
He goes down to the 6. There is a flag, but it's probably on the Giants.
Yeah, I was in the secondary.
And
unless there's a push off.
We're gonna go in tie, Bad Dog. It's crazy.
Yep.
Such a disappointing end to the half.
That's just what they do. I mean, I told you the Giants defense I swear to God, I can't get a shutdown inning. How do you give up 60 yards in 10 seconds?
And they only had to use 1 timeout. They let him get out of bounds on the first play.
It's amazing. Bad teams just find a way.
And if he doesn't fall, he's only got one guy back
walking into the end zone.
He's got Newman. If he can make Newman miss, he's going in for 6.
Yeah.
It'll be a 45-yard attempt here by Myers. He's 6 of 8 on the year. 56 is a long. It'll be, 42 or so?
Yeah. Well, 6 of 8's not good in this league.
Not at all. Maybe the Giants get a little lucky here.
Yeah, 43 yards.
Got it lined up dead center. Snap. Hold. Kick is right down the middle. So we're gonna go
dead center.
We're gonna go in tied at the half. 2 seconds to go, but it looks like we'll go in tied at the half.
Yep. I'm gonna go potty for the first time today, so I'll be right back.
What a disappointing ending to that half. Oh, the Giants should be up at least, you figure, 2 scores. And Tom says whenever Jones isn't in the good graces of the fans, he searches out contact. If the fans are mad at him, he will just look to run through someone. One thing I don't think anybody has ever questioned Daniel Jones about is his toughness. That's for sure. He definitely puts his body on the line. That's one thing you can't question about. Vin says, DJ fighting for that job. I love it, 8. He's playing well today. No doubt about that. Can't blame him for the Eric Gray fumble. Should have 17 points in the first half, and they started with the ball. Jay says, I think we grew up after that fumble, G-Men. Let's go, Jay. Let's hope we can close this game out. Daniel Jones Hater says, DJ has been a warrior in this game. #respect. Put his body on the line. What has he got, like 7 carries? Matt Silva says, wide receivers are letting DJ down this year. Too many drops, especially in that Cowboys game. And today, the crucial drop by Wandell. Slayton had a drop. A lot of drops the last 2 weeks for sure.
If Wandell makes the catch, I mean, Seattle won't get the ball at all. So,
yeah, good point. That might have been a 10-point swing.
Could have
been because you might have scored 7. You would have at least gotten 3.
Right.
So I had $4 take away. Well, I guess a 7.
Yeah, it could be 14-7 right now. It's 10-10.
Yeah, 7-point swing.
So we're just gonna down it here and
2 seconds to go. Giants will take a knee. It will go to the half. All tied up. Giants will start with the ball. So going into the game, if I would have told you we'd be tied in Seattle, you would have that in a second, especially starting with the ball. But it feels empty in a way because we leave 7 on the board with a fumble at the half-yard line with Eric Gray that they run back. So that's a 14-point swing right there. That accounts for 7 of their 10 points. That play, a 99-yard fumble recovery. And the other 3 points you give up with 22 seconds left. You go in prevent defense and you let them get in field goal range.
Again, it's a game you feel like you're absolutely dominating and you look up and you're tied.
Yeah.
And it just freaking sucks.
But thank you, Matt, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. JC says 17-0 Giants dominating this game. They are, but they're not dominating on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
Right. That's the problem.
Connor says Jones playing good enough to trade for a third. No, his contract. Nobody's going to trade for that contract. Nobody's trading for that contract. He's playing well, though.
Oh, man. It's just the freaking Giants. It's just the Giants. Like I said, man, you feel like their offense is moving the ball. They're playing well. And you look up, they got 10 points.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I guess it's
when you fumble. That's what happens when you fumble on the goal line.
Yeah, that and the fact that we just don't get a lot of chunk plays. When we drive, it's a lot of 15 play, 14 play because we don't have that guy. We don't have those plays, it seems, where we get a 60-yard touchdown. Like it's rare. Like you look at Cincinnati, I mean, how many passes did Joe Burrow have that were 40 or 50, 60 yards? We don't ever have that happen. So it kind of sucks.
Chizola says it's crazy we have to dominate to keep a game close. Shouldn't be close. Shouldn't be close. It really shouldn't be. It should be this score right now. Even if you give them that field goal with 22 seconds left, the score in this game should be 17-3.
Right.
They shouldn't have scored the first touchdown. We should have scored it. It should be 17-3. Even if you give them that field goal before the half, it shouldn't be close.
No, it shouldn't be.
Let's see. And Angel says, such a good half with a tie hurts my heart. It's tough, but got to keep fighting and find a way to win.
Yeah.
And Simon says, Mets still on top 2-0, baby. Yeah, let's go. What is it, the 5th now or so? Let me put on the Mets.
Yeah.
I might put on the Mets. Top of the 6th, Mets up 2-0. Pete at the plate. Love to see it. Diaz hasn't been tested yet in the playoffs, Bad Dog. Hasn't been tested. I get a little nervous with Edwin Diaz because his last time out in the Braves game, he got rocked. So he hasn't been put in a save situation yet. So it looks like probably going to today.
Yeah, I'm always nervous whenever somebody comes out of the Yankee bullpen, whoever the hell it is. I can tell you that right now.
And Allison says, would you trade for Devontae Adams? Our running backs need to do that thing from that movie where the guy carries the ball around while the team tries to take it. And Pete, I think, just hit a home run. Pete just hit a home run, I think. Pete Alonso goes opposite field, and the Mets go up 3-0.
See, Pete's got that Oppo Taco swing going right now.
Let's go, Pete. But yeah, to go back to your question, Allison, would you trade? I would not trade for Devontae Adams because of his contract. And I don't think the Giants would trade for him because of his contract. It doesn't make sense for the Giants. They're also not like a team like the Jets. It makes more sense. They've sold out, right? They've bought in. They got their 40-year-old quarterback. They're all in. They're trying to win a Super Bowl. Makes more sense for a team like that. For the Giants,
yeah, exactly.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So yeah, as good of a player as he is, I would say no on that.
Yeah, I think we got to put money elsewhere. We hopefully we have our Devontae Adams and Malik Neighbors.
Yeah. And Rich says D is great when Bowen dials up pressure. Zone, we suck. Overall, the D played incredible that first half outside of that last 22 seconds. And you can't give up 3 there to close out the half.
Right.
Lou says, I'm surprised Seattle's not running more. Yeah, you're right. They haven't run the ball a whole lot.
They haven't run a lot at all.
It's a good point.
Yep.
And Marco says, guys, come over to Munich. Could sleep in my house. I appreciate the offer, Marco. If the Giants play in Germany again, I may take you up on that.
Yeah, it'd be amazing.
And Chris, a Bad Dog's intern, says, thoughts on Milroe potentially being a Giant? Reminds me of Josh Allen coming out of college. A lot of potential there. Dable's type of quarterback. I've watched a little bit. I think I've only watched one Alabama game this year. I missed the Georgia-Alabama game. I saw the highlights, but I didn't get to see the game.
Yeah, he was pretty good in that one. But...
Yeah, and I know he got a lot of buzz from that game. Yeah, I mean, listen, if let's see where we are in the draft. I mean, if we win today, I don't know where we're going to be picking yet. So it's very hard for me to speculate. So let's see where we're picking in the draft. But
right.
if we're picking really early, yeah, for sure, quarterback's going to be, in the equation. And he's going to be probably one of them that they consider.
Yeah, without question. There's a lot of guys that they could consider.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Cameron Ward guy, but that's just me.
What a bomb.
Jaden Milroe, I'd be fine. I can live with. I'm going to put my faith in these guys. I still believe that. I know a lot of moves Shane's made have been unpopular, but I still believe that he's the right guy for the job.
And Clock says, dog, 20.5 second half, get $100 for winner, 20.5 total. Shouldn't it be lower? That's why I want to go over. You get $100. You have my word.
20.5 over 20.5 for this game.
I'm in the second half, I'm assuming. Is that
that's my guess? 20.5. 20.5 second half gets you $100 for the winner.
Do I think it's 20.5? I don't know.
Well,
that's a lot.
They have 20 in the. I mean, clocks. They scored 20 in the first quarter, right? And the first half, and I mean the Giants held the ball for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I think they could go over 20.5. I think 3 touchdowns in the second half is doable.
I mean,
the Giants have moved the ball well. They got to put it in the end zone.
Yeah, it's close. I think that's a good mark. That's what I would expect. Right around 40 points for the game. Nando says my 7-year-old.
He throws it back, Chris. He throws it back.
I like seeing pissed off Philadelphia fans. Good.
Yeah, and then the guy behind him says, "Good job, kid." And Pete Alonso says, "You think I give a shit, bro?"
Scoreboard.
Pete Alonso said, "You mad, bro?"
Alvarez with a poke, first and second for the Mets. Nando says,
"My fans getting restless. I hear those Philly boos."
Nando says, my 7-year-old son Elias and I, we love you guys. Go Giants. We love you, man. Thank you for tuning in.
Appreciate it, Nando.
Appreciate it, man. That's a good first name, man. Elijah, close enough. Eli, close enough. So we appreciate you for being here. Thank you.
Yeah, nothing like the sound of booze coming from the city of Philadelphia. It warms my heart. Not that I have a problem with the Phillies. I don't have a problem with the Phillies.
I do. I'm a Met fan.
No, I understand that.
But by the way,
I don't really care about the Phillies or the other.
The most amazing stat to me, I saw this before the series started. First off, the Mets and Phillies have never played each other in the playoffs, which is pretty crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Second thing, the last 100 games the Mets and Phillies have played each other, the record is 50-50. The last 1,000 times the Mets and Phillies have played each other, the record is 500 and 500.
That's insane.
Insane.
It's crazy.
That's a wild stat, right?
That is.
Let's see. David says, Mets now up 3-0. I think the Phillies are done. Not trying to be negative, just got to be realistic. Phillies were the worst team on the road of all playoff teams. Phillies are done. I said it before the series started, David. The Mets, if you go back to, because the Phillies started off red hot, and they kind of just coasted to the division. But if you go back to June 1st and look at the records, the Mets were 11 games better than the Phillies. They went in hot. They beat them 3 out of 4 to close out the season. I was confident going into this series.
I actually like seeing these fans that are kind of miserable because they're probably Eagle fans too. So I enjoy that. I enjoy the misery on their faces. Misery loves company. What can I tell you?
Yeah,
it's good to see it. I'm glad the New York team can bring Philadelphia some misery because Lord knows the Giants haven't brought it in a while.
And Lawman says, did the ball cross the plane? I think it did.
Oh.
He hit that good too.
Yeah.
Right at the shortstop.
Little humpback liner.
Let's see. Clock says, dog, you're in freebie $100 US over 20.5 as per the dog. Stay on after the game. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah.
Well, Bad Dog's he's gonna be doing a video after the game. He'll be doing
I always do a video after
he'll be doing his live stream tomorrow on his channel, Clocks.
Yes. Always the live stream on Monday, whether it's a victory. Well, you never know. I mean, this right here, I mean, it's hanging here. It's hanging here. It could maybe we can break it out. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to break this out.
Yeah. And Jared says, my bank froze my account when I was on a week trip in Vegas because I tried to use BetUS. Awful week. Thanks, Bad Dog. He's blaming you for his Vegas trip.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Can't blame Bad Dog for that. You blame BetUS
for that. I don't know what's going on with your bank account. Got nothing to do with your bank account or your Vegas trip or any of that stuff.
That's Bad Dog. That's not Bad Dog's fault. That's the bank account.
Right. That's the bank. Dude.
Yeah. Let's see. Sevy MVP of the post. Yeah, pitching the Mets pitching staff in general. The Mets pitching staff so far in this series, 15 innings. They've given up 1 run, and it was the first batter of the series when Senga hadn't pitched in all year. His first batter he faced, he gave up a home run to Schwarber. Since then, the Phillies haven't played it a run. Pitching's been great so far for the Mets.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's our great Go Coffee.
Totally dominated first half, Mike. We did, but the problem is we didn't dominate on the scoreboard. We got it's still a tie game. But is the game back on? No, not yet. It's only been 5 minutes? It's not back on yet.
It's got to be getting close.
Yeah, it's getting close. I just flipped it back to the game. It's still close.
So did I. Oh, I just flipped it over to whatchamacallit.
We're still at the halftime report.
Yeah, Verizon halftime.
And maybe it's getting back now.
Yeah, here we go. Get ready to go right now.
Back now. I think we're getting back now.
Yep.
That was quick.
It was.
Commercial, and then we'll get back.
Yeah, they love the commercials.
Oh, they did score in the 9th, didn't they? They did. My bad. They did score. The Phillies. Oh. Yeah. But meaningless run. But yes, you're right. They did score in the 9th. Allison, did they score? I guess they did get 1. Yes, that's right, because they forced Diaz to get up and warm up in the bullpen. Yeah. Allison says, Art Stapleton, DJ's first quarterback in Giants history with 2,000+ rushing yards. Not much competition there because Eli wasn't fleet of foot. Neither was Sims. But, hey, at least he accomplished something there. 2,000 rushing yards for his career, Daniel Jones. He had, 750 or so in 2022. So that was almost half of it.
Yeah, Daniel Jones, he had 707 touchdowns that year. And
Chris says, why we not target Hyatt? You got to ask Dable and Jones. Maybe he's not open. I don't
Maybe
know.
he's not open. Maybe I don't know, but they are not targeting him.
Yeah. But maybe he'll get a shot. I mean, I got to think the flea flicker. And again, I truly think they attempted 2 flea flickers. I think the first one got, obliterated. So they kind of just kept the ball and ran with it. But I think the flea flicker was probably intended for Hyatt. But because Seattle got there as fast as they did, he couldn't get it off to him. That's my guess.
Yeah.
And David says, thanks for calling the games all season. We appreciate it, man.
Of course.
We
wouldn't want to be anywhere else watching this. It's showing the Giants.
We'll be here next week on Bad Dogs and hopefully going in 2 and 3. And then we'll actually be pretty pumped up going into that.
Amazing. Playing against Cincinnati. It ought to be.
Chris Bad Dogs intern says, should I get into baseball? It looks boring, but everyone tells me it's one of the best sports if you sit next to it. I can only speak for myself, and I know Bad Dog loves. I think it's both of our favorite sports. I love baseball.
Yeah, it is.
I think baseball is fantastic. I think baseball is fantastic. Now it's a grind. If you're going to watch every regular game. When I was a kid and I didn't have a job, I would watch every regular season game. I was obsessed with baseball. I don't watch every game now. I probably watch 100. I watch a lot of them. I think baseball is fantastic. I think it's a great sport to get into. I know the younger generation doesn't love it, but I think it's great.
I think growing up when we did, it was different. I mean, there was no internet. There was really nothing to divert your attention from it. So you could, it wasn't as fast-paced world. So you kind of got used to it. And they've done a lot of things to speed the game of baseball up. But yeah, again, it's more nostalgic for me growing up, going to the game, walking through the tunnel, seeing the green grass and the sound of the bat, the summer air. It was just something special about baseball. Even now, I just like listening to games on the radio. I did that when I was young too. But a lot of times I watch the television and listen to the radio broadcast. So,
and we start the third quarter with the ball going out of the end zone. The Giants will start with it at the 30-yard line. But yeah, I definitely would suggest you to get into baseball. There's nothing better, in my opinion. Playoff baseball is as good as it gets. I mean, every pitch means so much.
Yeah.
First and 10.
People are saying the Liberty are in the finals. And there you go. There's a New York team that might actually win a championship.
There you go. Man in motion is Wan'Dale Robinson. Jones out of the gun. He's going to change the play. He's going to motion Tracy to his right. Jones takes the snap. He gives to Tracy. I'll tell you what, Bad Dog. And they closed it, but again, and they only get a yard. But again, the offensive line is getting a push. They pushed them back 2 or 3 yards on that play.
Yeah, the line looking a lot better today than it did. Look at the time of possession, man. It's just insane. Yeah. And again, I mean, 102-yard fumble return, that's 14 points. I mean, it should be 17-3.
No.
Honestly, I mean, we totally dominate, but that's the problem. All those stats are great, but the score is the only thing that matters.
2nd and 9, double motion. Hodgins into the game now. No Hyatt, by the way. Wan'Dale in the slot. They're going to motion Tracy out wide left. Interesting formation here with Theo Johnson out wide right. Yeah. Jones takes the snap, throws, caught in the slot by Wan'Dale. He'll get 4, maybe 5. Jones' most trusted target today. It'll be 3rd and 5.
That was dangerous. I didn't like where that was going. He threw it right into 2 defenders. They read that well. And again, man, I mean, you got to do something with this possession, Chris. You can't come out of the locker room and go 3 and out after Seattle just got an easy field goal at the end, of the half. I mean, you got to move the ball. We can't do what we did against Cleveland, where we just kind of sat on the ball, trying to take the air out of it in the second half.
And
big 3rd down.
Wan'Dale's only got 25 yards. I feel like he's got more than that. He definitely has more than that. He broke a couple of big gains. Jones takes the snap, drops back out of the gun, throws. Oh, he's got to catch it, man. That was a great throw by Daniel Jones.
Yep, Wan'Dale drops another one.
Oh, you got to catch. I mean, I got to see a different angle, but my God, was that
catch the ball's there. You got to catch the ball.
Oh, Bad Dog.
That's what Dable's saying. He's pissed. I mean, there's nothing you can do. Everything is right. The player's got to complete the play.
What a throw. Oh, my God. That's a big boy throw. You got to catch that.
You can't put it any better if you're Daniel Jones. You couldn't put it better if you walked up and handed him the ball.
Punts away by Gillen.
So, God, when our quarterback actually plays well, his receivers say, screw you.
Seattle start with it.
Come on, man. You got to catch the ball when it's there. What is that, 3 drops, 4 drops today?
That was bad. That was unbelievable. He threw that cross field, a bullet. Like, how do you not catch that ball, man?
Ball was right.
He led him perfectly. David says, I agree with you, Chris. This was the matchup I feared the most, but I tipped my cap to how well the Mets have played. Hopefully the Giants will pull out a win, and the Devils won their first. It's still preseason in hockey, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, I respect the Phillies. Obviously, you guys are the best record in the National League this year, so knew you guys were dangerous going in. But I thought we stood a better chance against you than we did the Brewers, actually. But, that's why they play the games. Uncle Freddie says, my Metsies were looking good, Freddie. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's got to catch that, man.
Gotta catch it, man. You gotta catch it. They gotta catch the ball when it's there.
It's right there.
2 drops. We had a freaking fumble on a goal line that was returned for a touch. Like, it's amazing. It's like, are they trying to lose? Is this what tanking looks like?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Our quarterback's actually found rhythm. He's playing well. Let's make sure we let him down. Let's drop everything. Let's fumble the ball. I mean, what? I mean, you can dislike Jones all you want. I don't think he's the future of the Giants, but my God, you can't blame nothing on him today.
He's played incredible today. Kepler says, where's Hyatt at? We have not targeted him. He wasn't on the
Why
field.
don't we target Hyatt? Maybe he can catch.
Maybe he can. Maybe
he can catch the ball.
Maybe he can. B-Flow says number 2 ranked in the NFL in drops. No, I'm not surprised. We frequently lead that category, so I'm not surprised.
It's insane, man.
My God, man. That was a great throw.
It was. He can't throw it any better. Can't throw it any better. Can't throw it any better than that.
Pisses me off, man.
It's frustrating.
Daniel Jones, if he gets put in a good situation, I wouldn't be stunned if he turns out to be like what Sam Darnold's being with the Vikings.
I wouldn't be either.
Because if he gets confidence in a good situation, he could make throws.
Yeah, I mean, if he had guys that could complete the catch, he'd be having a great game today.
I don't know how you don't catch that ball.
I don't either. Ball, you can't throw it any better.
First
same thing,
and 10.
same thing with the other one that Wan'Dale dropped, and you can't put it in a better spot.
Seahawks have it. Geno Smith under center at the 29. Man in motion left to right. Takes the snap, play action. Geno drops back, throws, got a man wide open as he busts the zone. Lockett spins out of a tackle. Still skating to the right. Looks like he got tripped up. Might have hurt himself there. Down at the 38.
Yeah, he just went down in his own there.
I think he tripped over a teammate.
I know, he's all right. Yeah. Maybe he did step on one of his teammates' shoes or something there.
Yeah.
But Seattle now has all the momentum. Giants have had their opportunities. They have not been able to take advantage.
So Seattle now got it all the way down at the Giants 38 after a big gain. And it looks like the last 2 drives, Seattle's starting to figure out this defense. Geno under center. Takes the snap. They're going to give it to Walker. He pops it outside to the right. Stutter step. Out of bounds. Dragged out of bounds. But he gets 8 before it. It'll be 2nd and 2.
Yeah, they haven't run a lot today, but that was an effective run. So Seattle's already in field goal territory.
12:27 to go. And just like that, Seattle getting set to take their first. Well, no, they had the lead at the beginning of the game, right? Were we up? Yeah. They scored first off the fumble, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Smith throws, caught as he fumbled the football. Giants get on top of it. Giants come up with the ball. DK Metcalf coughs it up, and it's going to be Giants ball.
We finally get a freaking break.
Wow.
We finally get a damn break. The defense makes a play for once.
1st and 10 for the Giants. 12 minutes to go here in the 3rd.
You're a couple seconds ahead of me again because I think you switched channels. But it's not, like I said, it's not as bad as it normally is.
All right. Hopefully we're synced up now.
It should be. It wasn't much.
Deontay Banks poked it out.
Deontay Banks pulled that ball right out of there. And the ball sits on the turf for like 2 seconds. Like, get on the ball!
And the rookie Newbin comes up with it.
Yeah.
So it'll be Giants ball again. So that erases the bad drop, hopefully by Wan'Dale as we get our drive back. Investor Mike says Wan'Dale reminds me of Evan Ingram. Well, his drops recently have, that's for sure.
No, the drops are definitely Evan Ingram-esque.
And Chris says our wide receivers are bad outside of Neighbors. Well, he's our only number 1, that's for sure.
Right. They just can't catch. They just can't catch.
Phil's tied the game up? You got to be kidding me.
Oh, I'm not even over there.
They did. It's 3 apiece in the bottom of the 6th. So Severino gave up 3 runs.
Severino probably ran out of steam.
He does that a lot. There's a lot of starts. Yeah. There's a lot of starts I watched this year where he's like dominant, like the first 2 times around the order, and then he gets rocked.
He was like that with the Yankees near the end too. He just couldn't figure it out. Harper hit a 2-run home. It looks like Harper and Castellanos went back to back.
So wouldn't be a Met playoff game without sweating. That's
right.
That's the way they operate.
That's the way they want it to be. Pete Alonso just wants to come up with another big hit.
Yeah.
The Mets got him right where they want him.
WJ says gloves are supposed to help you catch, not drop. I don't know what he needs. A lot of drops. They got to change something.
Too many drops.
And David says the Devils started the season early as part of the NHL's Global Series. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. They won both games against the Sabres in a home and away set. Oh, okay. So they started.
That's weird. They start early and everybody else
did that. I remember at least one year.
And in Japan, I remember that too. Yeah,
Mets played the Rockies in Japan to start a season.
Which the Yankees did that too against Tampa, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to get up at 4 a.m. I was in high school at the time. I had to get up at 5 a.m. to watch the game before high school. Oh, man. All right, Bad Dog. We'll see if we get some cooking on this drive.
Well, we got some momentum back now. Let's see if the offense can take advantage. Well, I mean, let's see if the receivers can catch the football. I mean, that'd be nice if we could catch the football.
There we go.
DK not happy with himself, obviously.
Giants will have it at their own 23 after the Metcalf fumble. Tracy in the backfield. He's going to bring the rookie Theo Johnson to his left. Jones throws a bomb downfield to Slayton. That was a picture.
Oh my God, he caught it.
Picture perfect deep ball.
Oh my God, what just happened? What just happened? A deep ball of 40. Oh, it was a flag. Never mind. The flag.
Can't be happy. Who's the flag on? Oh my God. Oh.
They don't like this.
Oh,
they don't like this.
So
they don't like it. They've been calling on sportsmanlike conduct and everybody for doing that.
The catch
it's a bow and arrow thing.
They
don't like the bow and arrow first down. That's exactly what it is. They do not like that. They are calling everybody for doing that.
And knowing that, I mean, it's a stupid rule, but knowing that that's a rule, that's stupid by Slayton.
I've seen so many players get called for this. They do not like that. They say it's violent.
So the catch still stands, but they lose 15 yards off of it.
The penalty's stupid. But what a freaking throw by Daniel Jones. And then they finally caught the ball.
That was a unbelievable throw. Daniel Jones playing incredible today. 1st and 10. Jones takes the snap, drops back under pressure. Jones, what the hell am I watching, Bad Dog? Daniel Jones is an escape artist. He picks up 5 yards.
That one might be coming back.
Might be coming back.
Daniel Jones looks at the carnage as he laid somebody out.
11:43 to go here in the 3rd.
It was a Seahawks laid on the ground. Jones just walked by like, it's on the defense. So that'll be added to the end of the run. Dre Brown again. Jones literally ran over a dude and looked at him. You all right, bro? That's the second time, man. Maybe that's why Hyde ain't getting the ball, because they keep tackling him out there.
Yeah,
look at Jones.
Daniel Jones playing a great game. Playing a great game today, Bad Dog.
Yes.
1st and 10 for the Giants.
DK's in deep meditation over there.
Jones has it here at the 42 is Seattle. Tracy in the backfield. He's going to motion Wandell across the formation. Jones takes the snap, gives to Tracy. Tracy with a hole, and he takes advantage of it all the way up to the 30. I'm going to tell you, man, I love Tracy. He's explosive. But these holes they're giving this guy, man, I'm not used to it.
I'm telling you, man, there's a few things I've gotten right going into the year. The Sam Darnold thing obviously had a tough day today. But I said that this offensive line could be average. And this offensive line is so much better than it's been in the last few years.
10:58 to go.
I mean, it's just amazing that we're the Giants. So we should be up 17-3 instead of 10-10, but the line is playing well.
Giants from the 30, man in motions. Wandell Jones takes the snap. Play action, looking downfield. He's throwing another deep ball. Daniel, who is this guy?
What is he doing? Two deep passes, Slayton caught them both. What are we doing?
What am I watching, Bad Dog?
What the hell just happened there?
Stand up, New York Giant fans.
What a route by Slayton. Look at the pocket Jones has to. What the hell am I watching here? What is this?
Wow.
Just as I said that the Giants have a hard time. They don't get many chunk plays. They got 2 chunk plays on that drive.
Snap, hold, kick, good. 17-10 Giants. Independent says Wandell on a redemption run after putrid showing against Dallas. He learned he can't catch the ball with open arms. He's been dropping the ball too much today, but Slayton redeems himself on that drive with 2 big catches.
Daniel Jones, man, you have a day.
Dude, Daniel Jones put the ball right in the breadbasket on both those deep balls, and he put the ball right in the breadbasket on the throw that Wandell dropped the drive before that.
I mean, he is on it today.
And Farrow says these refs hate the Giants. Well, it didn't stop him that time. Holy crap, man.
Daniel Jones, man. He's 17 of 22 for 220 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 3 drops, Chris. 3 drops. So literally, the guy can be 20 for 22 for God knows how many more yards. He also has 39 yards on the ground.
Yeah. Well, he's playing his ass off today. Chris Mad Dog says, shout out to X-Man. Well, I know he had, 4 picks coming into today. I maybe had another one. Yeah, he's doing well. He's doing well. No doubt about that.
Well, he was my favorite Giant. So I hated seeing him go, but I totally understand. I mean, everybody gets mad at Saquon being gone because they all love Saquon. And, like I said, I guess I'm a different animal because my favorite Giant was Xavier McKinney, and I didn't get mad at it. I totally understand why you can't pay a safety $68 million if you're the Giants. I understand it. I hate that he left because he was my favorite player, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man, though, if you're going to knock him, you got to give him credit when it's due. Daniel Jones playing.
Daniel Jones was playing his ass off today.
He's playing lights out today.
That's why he's so infuriating, though, because you see these games and you're like, Danny, where is this? Like, this is there. Like, this is in there. But then we won't see it for a month. Yeah. We see a totally different guy. But, man, he is a lot of confidence today.
Hopefully he builds off this. James says we actually score points off a turnover. Nice. And we went the length of the field to do it.
I can tell you this, too. The Bengals do not have a great defense. Stretch the imagination.
Laid back says big Slayton. He had a big drop before that, but he made up for it on that.
Big Jones.
Larry J says going to need double-digit loss predictions. Larry, I'll be honest. I thought we were going to get destroyed today. Next week I may do the same thing.
That's usually how the Giants. It's usually how they do it.
Yeah,
you expect them to win. They lay an egg. You say they got no chance. They come out. They win. You never know what the hell you're getting with the Giants. You just don't.
And
Jude could come back for Slayton.
Junior Rudy says, mind you, the Bucks did a sniping celebration and it wasn't called. No consistency with these refs. I wasn't aware of that, but yeah, it's a stupid rule. Kick's going to go out of the back of the end zone. But at the same time, it is a stupid rule. But at the same time, if you're a player that knows they're calling that, why would you do it? So it's stupid by Slayton to do it.
It's like, I don't think this is a big deal, but they don't. It's a bow and arrow. So they deem it as being a violent thing. Same thing like when they do this.
It's a stupid rule. I'm not saying it's not.
They've done it forever.
Yeah.
That's why. Maybe that's just new.
Yeah.
But he made up for it.
Oh, of course he did.
He made up for it.
1st and 10 here for the Seahawks at their own 30, man in motion left to right. Gino will take the snap, drops back, looks left, throws left. He hits Walker. He's spun down after he gained 6. Deontay Banks on the tackle.
Yeah.
And Gisolo says, "Are we seeing a Daniel Jones legacy game?" Yeah.
I don't know. I just tweeted out Daniel Jones on and having a hell of a game. Credit where it's due. Everybody be like, "Oh, bad dog, you love Daniel Jones." It's just you can't give him credit without absolutely loving him, and you can't criticize him without absolutely hating him. You can't be in the middle with Daniel Jones.
He's played well, man.
Jones.
He's played well.
He's played great.
He's only had one awful game this year. That was the first game, but
yeah, terrible.
He's played great today, man. Second, I mean, he's two on the play clock. Gino out of the gun, and I don't think they got that off.
Start or did they
delay a game? I think. Play? And J-Man, thank you for being a member. I appreciate it, man. Pharaoh says this is the drive to change our season. Slayton is playing with a broken thumb too. Go G-Men. I sure hope so, man. I want some hope going into next week. Let's hope we keep it up. And there's Jordan Love, who I have on my fantasy team, hit a big play there. Hopefully it goes in for 6. It does. I'll take that. Thank you.
Yeah, right.
And Pharaoh says this is the drive that I sure hope so, man. 2nd and 8 after the penalty. Gino under center. He'll take the snap, drops back. He's going to take off. He's going to run. He's got green grass for days as he slides down at about the 46.
I don't know who that was. Just totally ran by him, lost contain, and Gino had an easy step up and run there.
And you called
Burns totally loses contain.
You called
goes right past him.
The defense, you build some momentum. You got to get off the field on this drive.
That's what I'm saying, man. The Giants defense has a hard time getting that shutdown. They got the turnover the last time.
Here's Gino. Gino throws over the middle. That's caught up to the 40 as he fights forward. It'll be a 2nd and 3.
Seattle really is throwing the ball a ton in this game. Which
I understand because our secondary is not very good, but you would think they'd sprinkle the running a bit more.
How many? They've only run 4 times, Chris.
4 times?
And that included the last one by Gino. 4 runs.
Wow.
Zach Charbonnet hasn't even had a carry yet.
Wow. Gino drops back, throws. That's caught. That's crazy.
I mean, they haven't run a lot of plays because we've had the ball so long, but they've thrown now it was 19 passes and 4 rushes.
As Tyler Lockett's, and especially the Giants at times this year have been horrible against the run.
Yeah.
And Lockett's pushed out of bounds. That's the first down for Seattle.
That's pretty insane, man.
As British says, 24/7, let's go. Dropping dimes today. Should be always. Well, it's 17. We can't win 24/7 if that's what you meant, but I just want to win. Here's Gino. Gino drops back, tries to break containment. He ain't gonna. Giants get a sack.
On the ground. Oh, is that not? Oh, Davidson. DJ Davidson gets in there.
DJ Davidson, the run stuff.
Who got this? Somebody forced him back inside. I think there's Thibodeau that got the pressure here, and he did. Thibodeau got the pressure, and Gino had to step up, and he stepped up right into Davidson. So Thibodeau made a play there.
2nd and 14 as we're halfway through the 3rd quarter. Giants lead by 7. Gino changes the play. Gino will take the snap. It's a draw play, and look at this. They run it for 5 minutes.
Great tackle by Thibodeau. That's going for a long ways.
Thibodeau with an ankle tackle. They got about 7. It could have been like 20.
Yeah, he could have got a first down. He was taking it here, and Thibodeau just got the left ankle.
So to bring up 3rd and about 7.
That's only their 5th rush today. This is where Brian Burns needs to make a play, man. One of these guys, Thibodeau, Burns, Dex, somebody. Get in there.
Seattle already in field goal range at the 30. Burns got some pressure. Gino able to step up and bat it away by Deonte Banks, who's had a very good game today, Bad Dog.
Yeah, it's a good job because you're taking on DK Metcalf, who you know is one of the best in the league. And that was great pressure by Brian Burns that time. Maybe Gino had to get rid of that ball a little sooner than he wanted to. Seattle have to settle for 3. Burns almost got there. Great defense by Deonte Banks.
Deonte Banks has had a game, and I know he's gotten shit on in recent weeks. He forced the fumble. He had a pass breakup earlier on in the first drive, made a great play there. Deonte Banks playing his ass off.
Life of a corner in the NFL. It's as crazy as being a quarterback. Like, you have to have a short memory.
Snap, hold, kick is good. 17-13 is the Giants defense holds strong.
This is crazy. I'm actually looking forward to our offense. I mean, when the hell have I done that? When the hell have I actually sitting there and go, good? The Giants offense is coming out in the field.
Yeah.
When the hell have I ever said, oh, good, the Giants offense is coming out?
17-13. And Farrow says, DJ gets his deep ball back. We are a different team, especially if Neighbors is out there.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's thrown the deep ball a couple of times really good.
Twice in a row.
Yeah.
Joel says, the O-line incredible today. The O-line's been great today.
Yeah, that was one of my hot takes. That this offensive line could be average.
And TK Trey says DJ playing like he's top 10. Today, yes.
Playing really well today.
Yes.
It's playing really well today.
Colby says Giants will win 17-14. That's also impossible at this point. But it wasn't possible when you made that statement too, because they would have needed 2 safeties.
Right.
But as long as they win, that's all I care about.
Right. The score don't matter. Just as long as the Giants have more than them.
And AP says, haven't heard Kayvon Burns' name yet. It's time. Kayvon's been getting pressure. Hasn't gotten a sack
Burns
yet.
got pressure there that time.
Yeah. And Jay says, Burns and Tibbs, it's time. People want the closeout sack.
They do. Well, we don't usually get that.
We don't. JTM says, hey, guys, watching all the way from North Carolina. Y'all make my Sundays enjoyable and love watching the Giants show. My favorite and love. We appreciate it, man. Thank you
Appreciate it, buddy.
And thank you for tuning in.
Yep.
And let's see. Brian says, I remember you saying it in 2011, Bad Dog.
Yeah, I probably did say it back then.
Said what?
Said I can't go. The offense is coming back on the field.
Oh, yeah. Well, back then, the offense carried the team in the regular season.
Yeah.
That was probably the last time you said it.
Maybe Beckham's first couple of years.
Yeah, the offense was good.
2015, our offense was pretty damn good. Our defense was terrible.
And then
that was probably the last time I said good our offense was probably 2015.
Yeah.
That's probably the last time I had more confidence in the offense to score than I did the defense to get a stop. Now that the defense has played terribly today, the defense has only given up they've only given up 6 points because that one touchdown was on Eric Gray. The defense didn't give that up. We really should have 24-6 in this game.
And I didn't say it once. I probably should. I'm bad at that. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe, ring the bell. More importantly, going over to Bad Dogs. We'll be over there next week when the Giants take on the Cincinnati Bengals, when we look to get to hopefully 3-3. Let's see what
time game. Maybe it'll be a shootout.
And the kicks away. That's short. Giants are going to try to return this. They got ahead of steam. They got ahead of steam, but they get rocked up to the 27.
I just swear to God, these guys, they just run full speed right into a defender.
Yeah. And Chris says our O-line coach has done a great job this year. He certainly has.
Man. It was a big move getting Brasillo. What he did with Vegas was unbelievable. He brought over a couple of his guys from Vegas and Van Roten and Illuminor. You add Runyon. You got Thomas. JMS has played better. Like I said, this line could be average this year. It was my hot take. And so far they've been decent.
1st and 10 for the Giants. 6:28 to go here in the third. Jones takes the snap out of the gun. This guy, Tracy, can move as he has a hole, and he goes right through it up to the 48 of Seattle.
Dude, we found something here, Chris. Sometimes, man, you look at these injuries and go, oh, that sucks. But once in a while, you find something. Look at the line just pries Seattle open like a can opener, bro.
They got a hole the size of the Grand Canyon every time the guy gets the football.
Just wow. The
1st
line.
and 10. Here's Jones out of the gun. Play action. Looks, throws, caught on the slant. Slayton. Jones is just in a rhythm, man. That's a pickup of 6.
He's still, I'll tell you what, even though Slayton's got a couple of drops, Jones definitely has a lot of confidence in him. He constantly looks his way. They've been there since 2019. They came in the same draft class. They had a really good rapport the rookie season. And then obviously injuries to both of them kind of curtailed it a little bit, but you can see Jones is very comfortable throwing the ball to Slayton without question.
5:28 to go here in the third as they're showing the Seattle 12th man. 12th man hasn't been a factor today. Man in motion is Wandell. Jones takes the snap. Tracy pops it outside. Tracy lowers the shoulder. Tracy goes for 2. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Yeah, third and a short 2 here. This might be 4-down territory for the Giants. You've run the ball very well today. You've moved it at will for the most part. Everything's open here, Chris. I mean, you could run it with Jones. You could run it with Tracy. You could throw a deep ball. You could run an RPO here.
I'm going to make another point in a second. I'm scared to jinx it, but I got to say it because you got to analyze the game as the game is progressing. I'm going to say it in a minute. 3rd and 2 here for the Giants as the decibel levels are getting up there in Seattle. Jones under center. Tracy in the backfield. Jones will take the snap, gives to Tracy. Tracy. Whoa, Tracy might take this. Makes him miss to the 30. Oh, he almost did. Up to the 25. Bad dog. What I was going to say, what I was going to compliment, and a great run by Tracy there.
Yes.
What I was going to compliment, first off, the offensive line's been phenomenal.
Look at Runyon get out here and block. Look at Runyon pull. We haven't had a guy pull like that in years.
But think about this, Bad Dog. You're playing in the harshest environment in the league. I don't think they've had one full start penalty.
I don't think so either. Good call.
I don't think they've had one full start
penalty. Haven't had linemen be able to pull out like that and kick out to get the kick out block to let the guys run. It's insane.
1st and 10 here for the Giants. 3:57 to go here in the 3rd. Jones under center. I formation. Takes the snap, fakes the pitch. Jones rolls out. Looking downfield. He'll check it down. That's caught up to the 21. There goes Johnson. 3:44 to go here in the 3rd.
I don't know what I'm watching. Like, I don't know what the hell this offense is. I mean, it's crazy. Everything just looks so in rhythm. Like you said, in one of the harshest places to play. Tyrell Tracy's over 100 yards. He has 101 on 11 carries today.
What a beast.
We got to finish this with 7, man. We can't be settling for 3s. The offense is moving the ball really well. This is 2nd and 5 is a good time to take a shot at the end zone.
2nd and 5 here for the Giants.
Good time to take a shot here at the end zone.
Jones under center, Grays in the backfield. Man in motion is Slayton. Jones takes the snap, play action. Drops back, Jones. He'll throw that
wasn't there. Yeah, wasn't there. They were looking for a Theo Johnson on tight end screen, and Seattle blew that up. Jones just got rid of it. 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. LA says, imagine if the Jets and Giants merge rosters and coaches. I like our coaches better than their coaches. Robert Saleh needs to be fired. I'll say that right now. They definitely have talent on their roster, but hey, man, LA, at the end of the day, Giants win this game. They got the same record the Jets do.
True.
And the Giants have more impressive wins if they win this game than the Jets do.
I'll tell you what. I'll take Garrett Wilson on my team any day, though.
Yeah.
Take Sauce Gardner on my team.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us Sauce.
3:02 to go here in the 3rd. Giants have it at the 21. Jones out of the gun. Drops back, throws. That's caught. And that's Slayton again.
That is, Chris, this is shit that teams do to us. 3rd down and 5. They play off. It's just an easy pitch and catch. And I get so frustrated when other teams are able to do it. And today we are doing it. The timing between Jones and Slayton has been amazing. Slayton with those big numbers, and just think of what they could be without the drop.
Darius Slayton now looks like he's hurt or he's out.
I think he just catches his breath.
Yeah. He's not used to all this work.
No.
1st and 10 here for the Giants at the 13 in the red zone. Can they punch it in? Wandell in motion. Jones under center. Play action. Drops back. Jones steps up. Buys time. He'll go down. He gets close to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 11.
That was a good job by the Seattle secondary. Jones was able to buy time. The legs step up. There's just nowhere to go with the football. But, I mean, give him credit for keeping his eyes downfield there. Take a look at the coverage here. Nobody's open. And Slayton put his hand up there, but I don't know that Slayton. Jones was moving around at that point, too.
Mick says, watching from Portugal. That's awesome, man. Let's get 7.
Let's go!
Thank you for tuning in, Mick. And Martin Talk Sports says, watch JMS on film. He's having dude, the offensive line is a hole. But, yeah, I've seen a lot of holes open up right around the middle of that offensive line.
Get this playoff.
2nd and 12. Jones takes the snap. They're going to call a handoff. And that time, Seattle did a good job stuffing it. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that time there was nowhere to go. Tracy ran into a wall of Seahawks there. Got about 2. It's going to be a big 3rd down and 8 for the Giants. Just nowhere to go there. There's just a big pile up in the middle of that line. You know, this is when the crowd gets loud.
Yeah.
But the Giants have been good on 3rd down today.
So it'll be 3rd
this
and
3rd and 11. So this is tough.
Yeah, tough. Can't make a mistake here. I know we won 7, but you got to at least get 3.
Right. You want to be up by 7 at the worst.
Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws to the corner, and it was good coverage. Incomplete. Giants.
Yeah, nowhere to go. Jones threw that ball where it had to be thrown, and nowhere to go. They'll settle for 3. So Seattle clamps down inside the red zone, and the Giants will have to settle for a field goal. It was a good move, but it's just that almost impossible to that.
Yeah.
Good coverage.
Good coverage.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to give credit to the other side.
Right. Exactly.
Joseph set to kick the field goal. Giants trying to go up by 7. Snap. Hold. Kick is good. Giants have a 7-point lead on the road as we're approaching the 4th quarter.
Yeah. Crazy to think.
This would be a massive upset. Massive.
It'd be a big one because Seattle was a 7-point favorite, right?
Yeah. And so was Cleveland when we beat them. They were 6.5-point favorite.
Yeah.
But this would be a nice win for the Giants for sure. On the road in Seattle. This would be, I'd have to think about it, Bad Dog. This is up there with one of their more impressive regular season wins if they can get it in a long time. I mean, obviously the Ravens game. This is right up there, though, man. This is a good Seattle team.
Yeah.
And Seattle's a tough place to win.
They are. It is a tough place to play. No question about it. But the Giants got one more quarter. Got to hold on for one more quarter.
Hold on. And LA says Tracy looking like a prime Ahmad Bradshaw. He's looking damn good. However, whoever he's looking like, I like the way Tracy looks today.
That's a good comparison. I don't know. He's got the flat out speed Bradshaw had, but he definitely does run like Ahmad Bradshaw.
He's pretty fast, man. Tracy's pretty fast. He's got a good burst. Brian says you guys should stream if we have a Subway. I won't commit to every game, but I would definitely do at least a few games with Bad Dog. 100% if it's a Subway series. I would.
Yeah, that would definitely be. That'd be fun to do.
Yeah, we got to ways to go.
We got a long ways to go. Both of us got a long ways to go.
What's the score? I know somebody in the chat said it was 4-3 Mets. Hopefully, it still is.
It is.
It is. What in
the Phillies are threatening with a couple guys on.
How many outs?
7-2 outs.
Okay. I just flipped there. It's a commercial break. So
Edwin Diaz is coming in
the 7th.
Yep.
Wow. I mean, I guess you got to do it, man. He hasn't pitched. He hasn't pitched in like 2 or 3 days.
Right. Schwarber's up. So.
Oh yeah, he's their guy. You got it. Yeah, it's the time.
Yeah.
Brian says, and yeah, if they both get there, we got a ways to go, like Bad Dog said. But
we got a ways to go.
And Chris Bad Dog intern says 50-50 RB split immediately from here on out. I agree. I
think we'll see more Tyrone Tracy from here on out.
Yeah, he's talented. He's talented. Giants got a job. We were talking about draft picks. We didn't even mention him last night.
Right.
Now he gets a look. He looks great. So this draft is looking better and better for Joe Shane.
Right.
And Farrow says, am I in the Twilight Zone? The Giants look good against an above 500 team on the road. I don't know how to feel. It's been a while. It's feeling good right now.
We still got a ways to go in this one as well.
And Bad Dog, I mean, and we'll see if we win because this game's far from over.
It is.
You look at this Washington team, the way they're playing, we should have beat them without a kicker.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, the Giants are playing a lot better than a lot of people, I think, thought they were going to. I know the record may not say it, but the Giants are.
Well, we thought they'd be competitive.
Yeah.
And they have been competitive outside of game 1.
Yeah. Seattle's going to bring this back, tackle down at the 26. I did not think they'd be competitive today, so they made me look like a fool today. Kudos to them.
I did not. Everything was lined up for them to have a bad game today, and this has been their best game of the year.
They're playing incredible.
Quarters.
They're playing incredible today. Dare to Go to says, I'm an Eagles fan, but the majority of my survivor pool have the Seahawks. I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either.
I don't blame them there. But as an Eagles fan, I think you got to root against the Giants.
I think I would have taken Washington if I was going to pick an eliminator today.
Look at the time of possession, Giants, 31 minutes to 13.
That's insane.
Here's Geno. Geno's going to turn. He's going to pitch. They try to run the ball. Walker dances, prances, gets 2.
Walker did a good job just to get to. I didn't see what that was in the backfield, but they had an opportunity. There's another touchdown for Jordan Love.
Love me some Jordan Love. I picked up their receiver, Wicks. I don't know how he's doing today, but he had a big game last week. I picked him up. So Green Bay taking care of business. 2nd and 8. We'll see. I don't think Seattle will run a play here.
I don't either. I'd be surprised if they did.
Maybe they will.
They will.
They will is right. Bad Dog's a little ahead of me. Gino takes the snap, drops back. There's a clear hold. No, and the Giants. I don't know if they're going to credit him with a sack, but I hope they do because I want to see the sexy Dexy dance.
Dexter Lawrence, Kayvon Dable, all of them got in there. So
the fourth quarter, Bad Dog. With a
we got it. All right, I'm going to go potty one more time. This is only the second time I peed today. I'm doing good.
Hope you bet the under on Bad Dog today, folks. Put the fists in the chat. We're headed to the fourth quarter as the Giants have a 20-13 lead. Let's close it out.
Maybe it's also because the Giants are actually playing while I got to run to the bathroom every hour or 20 minutes. Right back.
And Giselle says, if the defense gets a stop or turnover here, it's our game. Well, we got to stop. So according to you, it's our game. Chuckles. Let me just see if the Mets got out of it. They did. We head to the top of the eighth in the Mets game. Looking good right now in New York. We'll see if Edwin Diaz can keep it going. Chuckle says, picked up Slayton in free agency for my fantasy today because of the double suspension. Safe to say we look smart for once. Finish it out, G-Men. I did not, but I wish I did. He's having a hell of a ball game, Chuckles. I did start 2 Giants. I started Tracy, who I picked up, and I started Wan'Dale Robinson, who at least has a touchdown. We got the fist of the chat. It's fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet Riot says, I'm at the game. The 12 is not so loud. I wonder why that is. Hopefully, Quiet Riot, you keep them quiet. Got to keep playing well.
Yeah, we got to score one more time. That'll really make these guys punt and score one more time. That'll really quiet that crowd down.
Mets got out of the jam. We go to
They did get out of the jam. Yes, they did.
6 more outs there, 15 more minutes here, and I'm happy as a pig in shit.
Right. Mets and Giants winning on the same day doesn't happen a lot.
No, it does not.
It doesn't.
It did. It happened.
That's sure. The Mets, Giants, and Yankees all on the same day. And the Jets, I think we all won on the same day for once.
Yeah, when we beat Cleveland this year, the Giants, the Mets won a big game that night too. I think they played the Braves, if I'm not mistaken, in the regular season. So that was a good day for me too, but this would be a much better one.
Yes.
Liberty won today too. Yeah, congratulations to the Liberty, man. Good. It's good to see that they made the finals last year, so good to see that they get another crack at it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they beat the team who beat them last year in the finals. They beat the Aces, so hopefully they win a championship.
Yeah, maybe things are turning around for New York sports.
Yeah. 3rd and 7. See if the Giants get off the field here. Come on, Pedro, we need to stop.
Yeah, this is a huge 3rd and 7.
Gino out of the gun. He's got trips to the right. I can see a screen here. Wouldn't be stunned.
Yeah, no, that's something we've struggled with. Overloading to the right side, the Giants. Now they drop out.
3 on the clock. Looked like a full start, and there it is.
Yep, now it's 3rd and 12.
Huge penalty there for Seattle.
Their 12 got their own guys got him. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
That is a big penalty. That's a big difference in this game. I would love to look over the penalty stats at the end of this game. I feel like Seattle's had at least 3 or 4 full start penalties, and they've been in crucial moments. That was one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing. The Giants have 1 penalty in this game.
And that was
unfortunate conduct. That was it.
Yeah. Crazy.
Seattle's got 4 penalties. Yeah, that was it. That was the only penalty so far.
Here's Gino out of the gun.
Big play. Burns got to get there.
3rd and 12. Giants bring 4. Gino's going to try and take off and run. Gino, he slid. What a baby. He slid. You got to put your body on the line there, Bad Dog.
Wow, what are you doing? He slid a yard short.
You got to lower the shoulder there, Gino.
Wow, Gino, you got to know where you are in the field, too.
Wow. So Gino slides a yard short of the sticks. Do they go for this? I mean, they're deep.
I got to be honest. If you're Seattle, you got to go for it. You're home. You have not stopped the Giants offensively all game. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true.
They are going.
If nothing else, you try to draw them off sides.
4th and 1.
You're not going to have time to draw them off sides. You got 4 seconds to get it off.
Slap the ball. Brian Burns brings them down. Brian Burns brings them down, and the Giants are going to have it at the 25 in Seattle.
There you go. That's what we paid him for. That's the big play we've been waiting for.
Spider-Man just got Gino tangled up in his web.
He did.
Let's go.
He did. Brian Burns wasn't fooled at all.
Wow. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, it's a big play.
So 1st and 10, Giants already in field goal range. Jones has it.
Yeah, we need to put him away right here, Chris. Perfect time to take a shot.
From the 27, Jones takes the snap. He turns. He gives Tracy with a cut. I love this guy. Tyrone Tracy goes forward for about 5 with a nice cut.
Yeah, you'll take 2nd down and 5 all day, every day. You got ahead of me again. All over the place.
It's because I checked the Met game when you went to the bathroom.
Oh, it's only like a couple seconds.
So 2nd and 5, 13:48 to go.
Well, we're in sync then because that's what I had on my clock.
Jones, look at that stat line, and that's with all the drops.
I know. And a couple throwaways.
240 yards. Of his 7 completions, at least 4 drops.
Yeah. And he threw a couple away.
Jones out of the gun. From the 22, takes the snap, play action, throws, and a bullet, a Randy Johnson fastball.
And Wandale made sure to catch that one, Chris. That time, Jones put it on. Wandale said, okay, I got you. I got you this time. So Wandale made a play.
There we go. 1st and 10 as the Giants pick up about 8 or 9 in a 1st down.
I just can't believe how, in sync this offense looks. It's succinct right now. Everything is in rhythm. Dable doing such a good job of mixing up I can't believe I'm watching this.
Jones under center, gives to Tracy. There's a hole the size of the Grand Canyon again.
And over a guy too, Chris.
My God. I'm used to the holes looking like this.
I'm right.
2nd and 3.
I'm not used to seeing deep touchdown passes and deep throws and 3rd and 5, easy pitch and catch for 7 and a running back in 116 yards on the ground and 13 carries. It's crazy. We had a touchdown on our first drive, Chris. They took it away.
I formation. He's going to motion Theo Johnson out to the left. Jones under center from the 6. Takes the snap. Guys. What a nice fake by Daniel. Daniel looking. He just got rid of it. Incomplete. That was a nice fake.
It was a great fake, but Seattle was not faked out.
No, they were not. 3rd and 3.
I mean, obviously here hopefully we score 7, but obviously here you're going to take the field goal. You're not going to go for it because it would put you up by 2 possessions.
Field goal. I'm not going to say
Slayton got held there.
Obviously, it's not as good as a touchdown, but it accomplishes.
It's 2 possessions.
It accomplishes what you need. It makes it a 2-possession game.
We haven't seen Hyatt all day, but down here he's like Slayton a lot.
3rd and 3.
I would do a quarterback draw here. They're not going to do that, obviously, with this setup, but it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Jones drops back, throws, and it's dropped. Wouldn't have mattered. So Giants will have to settle for a field goal, but that's a big field goal if they could get it. It puts them up by 2 scores.
I think he had Wandale in the corner. I thought he had Wandale in the corner. I would have liked the quarterback draw there, honestly. Where's Wandale? No, Wandale was covered. Wandale was covered there. I would have liked the quarterback draw. 3rd down and 3. I think that would have been a good time for that. Honestly, because they've been pretty effective with that play today. I would have just lined them up 5 wide and let Jones run it.
Snap.
Chip shot.
Hold. Kick. Good. Giants go up by 10. So a big field goal there. 23-13 with 11:54 to go here in the 4th.
Still a long ways to go, but that's a big field goal.
And Brian Burns came up with a big sack. You got to question that play call if you're Seattle on the going for it on 4th and down on your own 35 with still 12 minutes to go. I mean,
yeah, I mean, again, I kind of understand it because the Giants have moved the ball on them. They have not been able to stop the offense. So they might as well, that was their best chance.
Yeah. But if you're gonna go for it there, I don't love the play action. I think
No, I
I
just
think
figured
either
you run.
run or you line Geno up out of the gun, so he doesn't
Yeah.
have to like back to the defender when he's trying to turn and plant.
Right.
So knowing that they're gonna crowd the line, thinking it could be a run. So I didn't love the play call for Seattle either.
Yeah, 3rd and 3. I would have liked to have seen a quarterback draw on that one, but hard to argue with anything they've done on offense today. They've played a great game without question.
And Vin says, "What was the play though on the 4th down? Should have ran." You talking about Seattle? Yeah, I either run or if you're going to throw, I would have preferred lining up out of the gun.
Yeah, without question.
But I'm happy it didn't work.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And let's see. Let's take a look. Philly's got one out in the bottom of the 8th. Bryce Harper at the plate. Diaz throwing his 14th pitch. We'll see if he can throw a strike here. Nope, out of the zone. Let's pause it so we line up with Bad Dog again. Brian said, if the Giants keep playing like this, I may need to take a trip and see a game live. Seattle got lucky. It was only 3 on the turnover on downs.
Yeah, the Giants could have had a.
Yeah. Seattle, if we're being honest, Bad Dog, Seattle should be down. Even with us settling for field goals, Seattle should be down right now 27-6.
Yeah, we have dominated this freaking game.
We should have had 7, and they gained 7 off that play.
Right.
So it should be 27-6.
Like I see a turnover here. Seattle really hasn't run the ball much at all today. They haven't relied on it. Now you're down by 10 in the 4th quarter. You figure they're just going to be pass from here on out. This is when your guys, Kayvon and Brian Burns and Dex Lawrence getting that pass rush mode. Maybe they could force a fumble or hit his arm, cause a turnover here. We could really put this thing away.
We changed the scoreboard. Almost forgot. There you go, guys. And Farrell says, Saquon who? Tracy is the guy. Tracy's certainly the guy today.
Yeah, he has pitched well or played well today. That's
certainly the guy today. And I already read that one. So here we go. 11:54 to go here in the 4th. 23-13. Giants lead by 10. Giants set to kick it away. Be the upset of the day in the NFL, I would think. Kicks away. Seahawks are going to field this 5 yards deep. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. And he tries to pop it to the outside. He'll get tackled down at the 27. So good job by the Giants in coverage. 11:47.
The Commanders are going to get a test next Sunday. They got the Ravens.
Ooh, Ravens.
That'll be an interesting game.
That's a Ravens team that's hungry for a win. I mean, they're starting to, they kind of what are they like 3-2? So they kind of yeah.
Yeah, the Ravens were 3-2. They big win for them today in overtime because Cincinnati missed the field goal.
That's a good game next week.
Yeah, it is.
So here's Geno. Giants four-man front. He's going to turn. He's going to give. And they get about 1.5 yards. Ooh, that should have been a flag on Seattle. A little extracurricular after the play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I say that Seattle's probably not going to run. They're going to pass. What do? They come out and they run the ball.
Yeah, they don't run all game, and now they're running with 11 minutes to go.
Right.
Here's Geno.
That's something the Giants would normally do.
Brian Dable has completely outcoached Seattle today.
He definitely has. And Burns is ready to do some damage over there.
And there's a handoff out of the gun. Big hole there. 2 straight runs for Seattle as they get 11.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they figure the Giants also, they were in passing mode and we're just going to run a couple of times, but
still plenty of time.
There is a lot of time, obviously. But it's just ironic because they haven't run the ball all day. They haven't really made much of an effort to run it, and now they are.
Man in motion is Lockett. Giants lead by 10, 10:40 to go. Looks like Geno's going to change the play.
Yeah, it looked like I don't know if it was McFadden. Somebody was creeping up, looked like they were going to blitz. So Geno might have saw that.
And the Giants bring 4. Geno drops back, throws. He'll check it down over the middle, but not much after the catch. Okereke first in on it. They got about 4.
Yeah. Well, the Giants, again, there's still a lot of time to go, but you'll give up those 4. You don't want to give up the big plays. You'll give up those 4-yard plays.
Give up the 4 yards, hold them.
Seattle hurrying now.
Hold them to 3, and you'll take that if they chew up 5 minutes on the drive. I'll give them those checkdowns. 9:53 to go. Chris, thank you very much. Should Tracy be starting running back going forward? Certainly should have more of a role as Burns tips it up in the air and Davidson almost.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Brian Burns, if only he had some more webbing. Could have brought that ball in, but he tips the ball up in the air. Giants almost come up with an interception.
DJ Davidson just kind of belly flopping on the ground. But, man, the big man was like, I got 6. Burns all of a sudden making his presence felt. And Davidson, I wish you would have picked it off. I love watching the big guys run with the football.
Phillies took the lead. 3rd and 6. 9:47 to go. We got a flag on the play. Giants get home. I don't know if the flag's on, but Dexter was the first one in on it, and Kayvon cleaned up.
And Burns was there as well. I think that might be on Seattle. I think they were in illegal formation. I think that's on Seattle. I don't think it's on the Giants. Yep. Illegal formation. So all of a sudden, the pass rushers are getting there. All the impact players in defense, man. We've seen Burns. We've seen Thibodeau. We've seen Dex. They got a punt. We can put this game away, man. Let's put this shit away. No field goal. Let's get a touchdown and put it away.
Actually, Kayvon.
Dude, look at Dexter Lawrence. Just push that dude back.
4th and 16. Seattle can't go for this one. And the punt's away. 9:37 to go here in the 4th. It's
Just catch it.
Giants feel that at the 18. They'll set up shop there. And you don't even need points on this drive per se. You want to eat up clock. Get a couple of first downs. Eat up some clock.
Look at Jones. A little pep in his step coming off that sideline, Chris. He's feeling good today.
Loving it. And Nate says, as unbelievable as it sounds, this team should be 4-1 after today, but I'll take the W nonetheless. Glad the offense gets it together and D looks solid. Well, we absolutely should have won the Washington game.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. If we had a kicker, the Dallas game, I wouldn't necessarily say we should have won, but we certainly could have won.
We could have won it.
We should have won the Washington game.
We probably should have beat them, but
yeah. But it is what it is.
We didn't, unfortunately. But it could be like 2022 where we're tweeting out we're the worst 4-1 team in the league. That's what everybody would be saying.
Yeah, I know, guys. Unfortunately, the Phillies took the lead. So hopefully the Mets could have some late inning match, the 9th then, right?
You mentioned it. Diaz hadn't really pitched in a while. And
yeah, I was worried about that. And Andrew says, I'm not complaining, but I am confused.
Yeah.
Well,
Chris, to go back to the Mets, this is why Mariano Rivera, I've said it for so many years, he was the most important part of those Yankee dynasty teams because, dude, you've seen it this whole postseason, how hard it is to get those last few outs for all teams. For all teams, it's just so – I mean, we saw the first game of the Mets-Braves doubleheader. Like, how many leads are blown in the 8th and 9th inning? It was crazy.
Yeah, I was worried. Because Diaz hasn't been tested yet, so I was worried about that.
Mets got it right where they want him, though. You know, they like to come back in the 9th.
It's all right. If we don't win this
game, the Phillies got a guy in 3rd with 1 out, so that's obviously a big run there.
Yeah, Mets if they lose today, got to bounce back and win Game 3. That's all.
Well, you did what you had to do. I mean, you obviously 2-0 would be great. You go in there, you just want to split, get home field. You know.
We'll see what they do when they come back.
Hopefully the Mets can come back and get that one.
Rogog says, I need my eyes tested. It looks like the Giants are up in the score. They are 2 scores in the score.
Yeah. I think I need my eyes tested because I'm watching a competent offense out here. I'm watching a good offensive line, a team that runs the football, a quarterback that's thrown with precision and decisiveness, confidence today.
You're watching a pass rush dominate.
Right. It's just, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what the hell this team is.
Seattle's got
I gotta wear this shirt next week.
Seattle's got a damn good receiving core, too. Like, we have kept them in check.
Yeah. DK has done not a lot, and he fumbled once. All right, let's go down and get 7 points, end this son of a bitch. Let's go.
Jones gives to Tracy. Tracy, my God, man, this guy makes something out of nothing. As he pops it to the outside, he gets 5. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah. I mean, just, again, you live with 2nd and 5. It probably should have been 2nd and 10, but he just he finds a way to get those positive yards.
I'm going to say it right now, Bad Dog. I don't know if it's going to happen. He should be the starter going forward. I like Singletary. But yeah, I think he should be the starter. He looks damn good to me, man.
Yeah, I can't argue. I think so too.
He's
definitely showing a lot of burst.
Here's Jones out of the gun, 2nd and 5, empty backfield from his own 24 throw, and that was his first, I think, bad throw of the game. As he missed Wandell there, it'll be 3rd and 5.
Well, it had to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Think about the way he started when he tripped over Andrew Thomas's foot and fumbled, and it looked like it was going to be that type of game. And
yeah,
look at that time of possession, man. We don't normally win that like that.
And Gisolo says, Tracy giving our offense much needed balance and the offensive line. Let's not forget about them today, guys. But yes.
And again, I think the fact there's no Malik Neighbors is kind of forced Jones to look elsewhere today.
Here's Jones out of the gun. Seattle crowds the line. They drop back in coverage. Jones throws, caught Slayton. He's able to come up with it. He takes a hit.
Got it. Move those chains, man. Slayton has got a couple drops, and that was a huge catch. And I mean, he took a pop. Yeah. And he was able to hang on to the ball. Jones put that ball right there, and Slayton runs into the sticks. Like, what is this team, Chris? Normally he runs 2 yards short of the sticks, and we punt. Not today.
Darius Slayton's having a game today, Bad Dog.
Not today.
Look at Darius Slayton's down in the huddle. Like he can't even stand in the huddle.
I know he's getting a lot of work today. He is getting a lot of work today.
8 catches, 122 yards for Slayton. We're at 8 minutes here in the 4th quarter. Jones out of the gun, takes the snap. He's going to throw to Wandell, screen pass. He's got lead blockers, and he'll get pushed out of bounds. He gets about 5.
All right, we'll take 2nd down and 5 all day. And you notice what the Giants did there, Chris? They let that play clock run all the way down to 1 before they snapped it.
Smart.
All the way down to 1. Again, not only are they executing today and doing a good job, like in all facets of the game, they're playing smart, which we don't normally say about this team. Slayton just needs a breather. He has been a workhorse today.
And
7 game 2. He got more than 2 yards in there.
I thought he got at least 3.5, 4. Jones takes the snap. They're going to give it to Tracy. Tracy barrels forward. He gets about 5. It'll bring up 3rd and a short 4, probably.
He ran into somebody bigger than him there, and the dude's letting him know. I don't know if that's Buda Baker. Tracy tried to run him over. He just got stood up, and then Baker slammed him down on the ground. Said, "No, that's not happening there."
Baker's had some nice hits today for Seattle.
Yeah,
he was the guy that had to hit on the goal.
This is a huge 3rd down here. 3rd and 4. Again, I'm not adverse to running a quarterback draw here.
I don't mind that.
Not adverse.
I don't mind that. If you don't get it, at least keeps 40 seconds off the clock. I don't mind that.
I think they run that with Gray in the backfield, but
Jones takes the snap, drops back, looks, rolls out to the right. Stay in bounds. Smart play by DJ. Smart play by DJ. Rather than throwing it away, he takes the 2-yard loss, but he'd rather have the 40 seconds come off the clock.
Right. That is a smart play by Daniel Jones. Again, the Giants just playing smart football. Because, yeah, if you throw the ball, it stops the clock. You said, the hell with this, I'm just going to go down right here.
Smart play.
It is a smart play. Heads up play by Daniel Jones.
6:12 to go. And Brian says, who's Survivors League? I think a lot of people's Survivors pools got messed up today.
Yeah.
And the punt's away. Seattle fielded. That is a great punt by Jamie Gillen.
Wow. Everything is clicking for this team today.
Let's go. And Horatio says, what is your guys' thoughts on? He's great today.
Yeah, he's been awesome.
Best game he's had in a long time. Great.
Everything's the Giants defense is playing well. Their secondary, their running game, their passing game, their offensive line, and then their field goal kickers 3 for 3 today. Gillen with a beautiful punt. I mean, Seattle's got to go. They need 2 scores. They got to go at least, you figure, 60 yards just to get in field goal range from here. And it'd be a long field goal because they could have this ball like their own 4.
Yeah. And Blue Monkey says that's 1990 time of possession.
It was.
Yeah.
Freaking big time, man. Big time.
See, Rob K, in that situation, if nobody's open, I don't think DJ should have tried to throw. I'd rather waste of 40 seconds than throw an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
I think it was the right decision to take the sack in that instance and not run out of bounds.
Right. Agreed.
No reason to risk an interception or a stoppage of the clock. Clock's your friend at this point.
Yeah. And it is.
Let's see. Winning changes your. What's up, David? Bengals next Sunday, and then Philadelphia. Could we? 1 week at a time, man.
Yeah, Philadelphia, disgusting team.
Slayton's definitely better than Hyatt right now. I saw somebody say that in the chat.
Yeah,
he is. I mean, I know he had a lot of drops before today, but he's better. That's why he's playing.
Yep.
What's going on, Alan? Thanks for popping in.
Be good to get it again. I'm calling for this turnover, man. We could use one right here. Just end this thing. Just end it. Leave no chances because nothing's ever easy for the freaking Giants.
Coming into today, Seattle had the 5th ranked offense in the NFL. They're averaging almost 400 yards a game. Today, the Giants have held them to 198.
Big reason being the time of possession. Seattle really has not had the ball much at all.
And questionable play calling by Seattle.
Yeah, they haven't run the ball much today, as we talked about. And they've tested this Giants secondary. They've held up so far. The pass rush is definitely getting there. Again, Seattle's kind of – now you really can't run the ball. I mean, you got less than 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Down by 2 possessions.
You got to go 95.
You're at the 4-yard line and 5-yard line. Giants pass rush, pin in the rear is back, ready to go.
Gino takes the snap, drops back, batted at the line of scrimmage by Nacho. He's been active today too.
Yeah, the Giants are getting a really good push on both sides of the ball. I mean, you've seen this pass rush, like I said, it's just getting closer and closer. And again, they're winning at the line of scrimmage, which is just something we don't see. And when you don't get there, put your hands up, big fella. Good job there by Nacho.
5:51 to go in the fourth. Gino takes the snap, drops back, throws down the field. He's got Metcalf. Metcalf tackled down at the 29. That's a chunk play there. Big conversion.
That was. DK just kind of found the soft spot in the zone there, and Gino was able to locate him. That's all that was. It was a good route by DK and good throw by Gino.
That's a horrible spot by the referee. Seattle was tackled at the 29. They spotted at the 27. As they go up to the 39, he fumbled the ball, but I think the ground caused it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say
you're saying the ground caused it. We'll get a look at it. Dable will too. See if that ball was coming out at any point before he hit the ground.
Yeah, ground caused it.
Yeah.
So they're going to have it at the 39. So they're moving the ball here. They've only eaten up about a minute so far in this drive. They've already gotten about 40 yards or 35 yards.
Yep.
Still have all 3 timeouts.
You need one of those sacks here from one of our guys.
Here's Gino. Giants send 4. Gino throws. That's caught. Lockett gets out of bounds. That'll stop the clock for now. 4:45 to go.
Yeah, Seattle does not need a touchdown here. I mean, they could kick a field goal. Obviously, they would be down by 7.
Still plenty of time here for Seattle.
A lot of time. Clock stops another 5 minutes to go when they get out of bounds.
I was going to say,
what the hell that was. It was a full start. Yeah.
So another full start, man. They've been killing themselves on these drives. These are drive killers. Usually it's the Giants that do it.
Yeah. It's true.
Now the goal on this play is to get back the 5 yards you just lost, and you put yourself in a one less down and pick it up.
Right.
So 4:45 to go. It'll be a 2nd and 9. Gino takes the snap. Spin move by Burns. He almost got there. Walker catches it out in the flat.
Tackle.
Picks up 6. So to bring up a 3rd and 3.
Obviously 4 down territory here for Seattle.
Absolutely.
No question about it. The Rams are about to lose again. They'll be 1-4.
Gino takes the snap. Blindside pressure by Kayvon, but he was able to just get it off as he hits Font, I believe that was, all the way into Giants territory for a gain of about 8 and a first down for Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle's moving the ball a little bit. They've taken this from their own 5 into Giants territory. Again, the clock is a Giants friend, but you'd like them to get a sack here or something.
Geno drops back, throws, caught over the middle. Metcalf. That'll continue to chew up some clock, though. 3:56 to go. They pick up 9.
That's what the Giants are giving them. They're just letting them complete in front of them. So you can complete all the way down here. You're going to take a lot of time, though. Seattle does have all their timeouts. And now the Giants have a player down, so they'll have to take a timeout.
And that's Kayvon. That's not good.
No.
You know, was Aziz hurt this week? He hasn't played.
No, Aziz is out. Aziz was just out there in the last play.
Oh, was he? Okay. I feel like I haven't seen him a lot today.
I don't know if he's been out there. I just saw him on the last play, though.
Yeah.
So he's definitely
2nd and 1.
there.
Hopefully Kayvon's okay.
Yeah.
Look at Daniel, man. It's so hard for me not to root for this guy, man.
Well, of course not. I mean, as a Giant,
I freaking
love the guy. You want the guy to do well. Like I don't believe he's our future by any stretch of imagination, but I refuse to root against the guy.
I want him to. I want him to do well so bad. Come on, let's go, Vientos. I turned on the Met game real quick.
Yeah, I want him to do well too. I just don't believe. I can't get my, even if he had another good year, I just can't get my hopes up. Like the Giants don't let me do that, man.
Yeah.
As soon as I start to get some faith in them, they let me down. That's so hard to have faith in them. I want to, but it's just hard, man.
Oh man,
it's hard. It's hard to do so.
Let's see. Tighten up, Xavier says. There's been a good effort today by the Giants. They need to close it out. Kayvon holding his ribs on the sideline.
Yeah, well, I guess Ojulari will get these reps.
2nd and 1. At the Giants 39. Geno drops back. Giants bring pressure. It's a screen pass. Walker, that's a good job by the Giants only to give up 3 or 4 yards. You'll gladly give up the 3 or 4 yards to milk another 20 seconds plus.
I just noticed Drew Phillips is out there. I thought he was doubtful with a calf today. I just noticed him out there.
Yeah, he was a go-to. I saw that.
Oh, shit, Chris. Vientos just hit a 2-run homer.
You're kidding me.
No, he tied it up. I swear to God.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding.
Goes down to the Giants 20. Did Mark Vientos just tie the game
He just tied the game up.
Oh, my God. This Mets team is insane.
I told you.
3 minutes.
I told you those last few outs are impossible to get.
3 minutes to go in the 4th from the 20.
We need to get an out right here. Oh,
pressure. Nearly had an opportunity to pick that off. That's batted up. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, we need to get a close right here. We need to get these final outs of the Giants.
I can't believe the Mets, man. I can't believe the Mets. I can't believe
the
Giants.
Vientos. Looked like a high fastball.
They tied it, but they're back in it.
Yeah.
Oh. Come on, Giants. Close this game out.
It's Rick says the Lakers season already started. It's preseason. I'll be live for that tonight. They played Friday.
Geno takes the snap, drops back. Giants come with 4, sets up a good play, a good screen there, up to about the 12. Now, if you're Seattle here, you got to score before the 2-minute warning, because then
you would think
you have the option not to have to onside kick it at that point.
If they don't, well, they still have all their timeouts, but
they do. Geno throws, caught Walker down to the 5. He's tackled in bounds, which is crucial.
That was a big tackle by Belton. The Giants defense does have to tighten up right here. They got to tighten up.
So Geno's got it here as we're at 2:17. The clock ticks from the Giants 5. Geno drops back, double clutches, incomplete. Good covers there by the Giants.
Sidearmed that one. He sidearmed it low for JSN. He was a huge prospect coming out of Ohio State. I've not heard a lot about him. I mean, I don't obviously follow Seattle. Arizona was down big against San Fran. They were down like 21-3. They're now up 24-23.
Wow. San Fran's been a little off this year so far at times.
Or maybe, I'm sorry, it was 23-7. Yes.
2nd and goal. Seattle does not need a touchdown here, but obviously they would like one.
Right. We would like a sack.
Trips to the left. Geno drops back.
Ooh.
Giants bring pressure. He's got him wide open in the back of the end zone. It was a good play by Geno because he got smacked as he threw it.
Yeah. Geno stood in there. There's Jackson Smith right on cue.
So now, I mean, there's plenty of time for Seattle. Giants are going to have to pick up a first down to close this game out.
Yes, they are.
So 23, they will go for 1. They're going to make it a 3-point game. And, yeah, I mean, the Giants may need 2 first downs to close this game out, depending how quick they get the first down.
Right. It's never easy, man.
Never easy.
Never easy for us.
So 14 plays, 95 yards, just under 4 minutes. That's a great drive by Seattle to keep them in the game. Snap, hold, kick is good. 23-20.
It's never freaking easy.
Got to get the stop, man. And there's a flag on the play. If that's on the Giants, does Seattle consider going for 2 from the 1-yard line and with a chance to win for the field goal?
Definitely.
I would consider it. It's on the Giants, but I guess Seattle's going to they're going to decline it, or they're going to do it on the kickoff.
Yeah.
I would have considered it for a chance to win. It's the safer play to just take the point, obviously, but.
Yes. That's crazy. Frickin' Vientos, the fresh maker, a couple homers for him today.
So
it's always a different player for the Mets. Somebody else.
I said that last night. It's not like 2015 where it was Daniel Murphy every game. It's a different Met every game.
It's a different hero every day for the Mets.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's how you win championships, man.
They got a balanced lineup, man. They got guys that can do a lot of different things. The pitching is a question mark, but I'll tell you what, the starters have been great in the playoffs, and they've outperformed this entire year. Like a lot of these guys are like veterans, like journeymen.
All right. These big boys up front, Chris. This is where we need these big boys up front to lay the wood to those defenders, get a good push, couple first downs. We call them game. It's all we need here.
Well, they're not going to do an onside kick. That's a dead giveaway with the new rules.
Yeah.
So this kind of takes away the surprise onside kicks now with this new rule.
Yep.
Kicks away, and it's a squib.
Just slide down.
Giants will take it out, and they'll go down with 2:05 to go. So Seattle still has their 4 stoppages to play because it's in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
So, like I said, depending on if they do pick up the first, how quick is the first? They may have to pick up 2 first downs. There's a big interception there. As Arizona, like you said, they're going to win. San Francisco has no timeouts. They won.
Oh, yeah, they did win. I didn't realize that game was over. So, yes.
Arizona, that might be as big of an upset as this one.
That's huge. San Francisco's not that good this year, man. They look human.
They've been Jekyll and Hyde this year. Jekyll and Hyde. From the 22. Big drive. Look at them crowding the line. Jones takes the snap, gives good run there on first down to get like 5, 6?
Yeah, that's close to 6 yards. And again, that's what you want, man. Those big bodies up front just pushing the pile.
Tyrone Tracy, leave him in the game, man. Farrell says they should have called timeout for the defense to rest. Call it when the time was stopped already. Not a bad idea, honestly, Farrell. Thinking back, I didn't think about it live in the game, but I mean, you also don't want to stop the clock. But if there was a stoppage at play, was there before that touchdown? But I don't remember. Was the clock stopped before they threw that touchdown? I don't remember.
What touchdown?
The Seattle touchdown that they just scored.
I don't think it was stopped.
If it wasn't stopped, you can't call timeout if you're the Giants. If it was a stoppage at play and you wanted to give your defense a break,
no, it wasn't stopped.
Then no, I wouldn't have called the timeout. But thank you, Farrell. Oh, clocks, man. He says, "Man of my word, congrats."
I told you 20. They went over 20 and a half. They scored 23 points.
That's right. I forgot about it.
Right on the money.
Yeah, because it was 20 at the half. Yeah, it was 10. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to say, I wanted him to hit, so I didn't say anything. I would have leaned towards the under, so I'm glad he hit. So just because I thought the way that the Giants were being able to run the ball, I thought they'd be able to control the clock, but Seattle gets a backdoor cover.
It definitely helped if the Giants played some prevent defense.
Yeah, Seattle gets a backdoor cover for them.
Definitely helped that.
But hopefully the Giants get a win.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Clocks, man. You're the man, dude. Independent says, can't believe we have a shot to score more than 24.
We really don't.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, if we wanted to, we could, but we don't want to. We want to just drain the
clock.
Right.
We get it. We get a couple first downs. We're ending it.
We should have scored.
Actually, one first down. Well, no, because depends on when we get the first down. If
they get it on the next
down and then we do it, we still would need another. They'd be out of timeouts. They wouldn't have much time at all.
But they only need a field goal,
right?
So they'd still have a prayer.
We got to get a first down.
We got to get two first downs.
Yeah.
But if like you said, if it takes
at the very least get one, so they have to use their timeouts.
Yeah. And Farrow says they should have called timeout for the defense. Oh, I just read that one. I'm sorry. Independent says, can't believe we have a shot to score more than 24. Oh, I read that one too. My chat popped back up. Sorry about that. 2 minutes to go. 2nd and 6. I thought he got at least 5 or 6 on that run, though. Yeah, that's a bad spot. From the 26, Jones under center, gives to Tracy. Tracy spins forward. He's going to be about 3.5 yards short, and Seattle will burn the first of 3, and the Giants now have a massive play. This is such a big play because not only could Seattle tie the game, they could win the game. There's still plenty of time for them to score a touchdown. The Giants don't get this.
Right. Somebody reading my mind, Strider Harris's play action rollout. It might be something I would consider doing.
You got to throw
it earlier in the game where he ran a little RPO. And
you got to throw here. You can't. I mean, you got to play this here to win the game. You got to try to pick this first down up.
I can't believe he only got 2 yards in that.
Yeah.
Well, this is obviously enormous.
I mean, maybe throw with the option to run for Jones like an RPO, but you have to have the option to throw on this play. So man in motion is Hyatt, right to left.
We know we ain't going over there. Hasn't looked his way all day.
This is such a big play.
Huge.
Gray to Jones's left, all out blitz for Seattle. Jones throws. What? Slayton wasn't ready for the pass.
Nope. And that would have been a first down, but it's just what we do, man. I don't know what to say. You can't play. This team can't play any better, and even when they play as good as they can, they can't freaking.
Oh, he held his jersey.
Grab his jersey again.
I can't believe we could lose this game. I was thinking worst case scenario, it's going to overtime. We could lose this game.
Yeah. Nothing surprises me with the Giants at all.
Punts away by Gillen. Seattle bobbles the return, but they're able to pick it back up, and they go out to the 33. They'll set up shop there. So Seattle suddenly, Bad Dog, is only, 25 yards away from field goal range?
Yep.
With 1:40 to go and 2 timeouts, still plenty of time to win this game in regulation.
Yeah.
Giants defense needs to stop. Crazy. Friggin' crazy, man.
Yeah, that prevent defense will get you every time. They played that prevent defense there when Seattle had it at the 3 or the 7 or whatever the hell it was, the 5-yard line.
Here's Geno out of the gun. 1st and 10. Giants need a stop in Seattle. 1:40 to go. Trips to the left. Geno drops back. Steps up. He's going to run with it. He's had big chunk plays today with his legs, and this is going to be another. And they're already in field goal range.
We're about to lose this game.
He stops the clock out of bounds. 1:32 to go. And, yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're a Seattle fan, you're thinking at worst, we have a tie going to overtime.
He has got about 50 yards in that run.
This defense, as well as they played, they fell apart at the end of this game. They fell apart at the end of the first half.
They fell apart with 3 minutes to go in the game.
1st and 10 from the 34. It'd be a 51-yarder from there.
Somebody needs to make a play on defense. They didn't get that off.
They did not get that off.
They had to take a timeout. They took a timeout.
And that's a smart timeout.
Yeah. Timeouts don't even matter at this juncture.
Yeah. The 5 yards are more important. Keep yourself in field goal range. Oh, man. Uncle, thank you so much, man. He says, well, the Jets lose, Bills lose, Giants too early to tell. Mets fighting Philly tooth and nail. Crazy day for New York sports. And how about the New York Liberty? I'll definitely be tuning into those finals. I've actually watched some of the WNBA this year. So it's not a bad product, man. I'll tell you, it's not bad. The WNBA.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
I've not watched one yet.
Yeah.
I had a lot of people asking me to do
the NBA, but
they want me to stream the Fever because of Caitlin Clark, but
they got knocked out.
No, I know. I'm saying like all year they want.
Oh, I see. Yeah. First and 10. Gino out of the gun takes the snap. Giants send 4. That's caught by Metcalf. They'll pick up 5.5. Minute 22 to go. But thank you, Uncle, man. Appreciate it, man. Here's Gino. Shotgun formation.
Intercept the pass.
Takes the snap, drops back, throws towards the corner. Oh, that was dicey. Incomplete. Lockett had some space.
Well, the Giants got it. I mean, listen, man, the Giants need to stop right here, Chris, because if you force them to kick a field goal, you're going to have all 3 of your timeouts in a minute to go. So you can get a field goal.
Yeah. 100%.
So the Giants defense needs to step up here.
And Seattle doesn't have timeouts to stop the clock. So you the Giants, you could be aggressive to try to win. You don't have to play conservative, worrying that they could get the ball back. Here's Gino from the 29. Giants come with 4. Throws, and it's batted away. A huge play there. Oh, baby. Big play.
Drew Phillips.
Drew
Phillips
with a monster play. He got his left hand in there.
He did. That was huge because now, like I said, worst case scenario, you're tied.
Oh,
he didn't get his hand in there. It was a drop.
He dropped it.
That other angle, it did look like he got his hand in there.
It looked like he batted the ball away. So he just dropped it, guys.
Yeah, he just dropped it.
But I'll take it.
If he makes it, we're tied. If he misses it, we win.
47-yarder. Snap. Hold. It's blocked. It's blocked. It's blocked. They're going to take this. Go down at the 1. Go down at the 1. It don't matter. Score the touchdown. Oh, baby.
When is the last time the Giants blocked it?
Bryce Ford Wheaton goes in for 6. Stay.
Isaiah Simmons, who blocked that kick?
You know what, Beto? What I was going to say before they blocked it. Let me finish my stand-up.
That's Simmons? Who was that?
That's Simmons.
When Simmons jumped over the pile, I said, oh my God, he might have a chance to block it.
I was worried with these rules they have now. I was worried they were going to call a flag for that. Because I know, like,
he didn't jump over anybody, though.
Yeah, but that's what I was worried about in live time. And then when he blocked it, I saw no flags.
Independent outsider, you were right. We scored more than 24.
Yeah, he hit it. Stand up. Stand up, New York Giant fans. Giants up 9.
Hey, I get to drink this. Hey, where's my guy Big Moo? We have to have a scotch tomorrow.
Oh, my God, man.
How about it? Look at Isaiah Simmons, baby.
Isn't that not – maybe I'm wrong. I thought that wasn't allowed when you hold the center because I saw that happen in another game. Because
did he hold the center down?
Nacho did. He held the center's head down, and Simmons jumped over. I mean, I'm happy there's no flag thrown, but I was worried that they were gonna.
Let me see.
See?
I don't know. I don't know what the rule. I know you're not supposed to like get a running start and jump over the guy.
Yeah. Either way, they didn't throw the flag. If it should have been, it doesn't matter. But Uncle Man, thank you very much. The Giants go up 2 scores as it looks like they are going to get the 2 and 3. Why are they going for 2?
I don't know, because I don't know.
What did I just see?
You don't want Seattle to block a kick and return it for 2. And,
okay. Because it would make it a 1-possession
game. Because if they did the same thing, it'd be 29-22.
Wow.
So that's my guess.
That's actually that's really smart by Dable. Like I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's why they did it.
I didn't think of that at all.
That's why they did it.
No, of
Because
course
if
you
they
lose
return
by-
it,
Yeah,
I mean, it's obviously it'd be an incredible thing to happen.
yeah.
But now it's 2 possessions, it's 9 points, and they got to get 10 points with 55 seconds and no timeouts.
Yeah.
And it would include recovering an onside kick. So that's smart by Brian Dable.
Yeah, Dable is playing the percentages there. He says there's a better chance that they will block this extra point and return it for 2 points than they will be able to score and make it a one-position game in that instance than them being able to get 2 scores with 55 seconds and 1 timeout. That's smart. That's actually really smart thinking by Dable.
It is. It is.
That's why he's head coach. And I've actually never seen a coach do something like that. That was really smart. I'm impressed.
That's what that was about, though.
Kicks away.
Wait, they don't make it, Chris. They don't make it easy, man.
Seattle's going to take the knee, and they will start with it at the 30.
I forgot Dallas plays tonight, right?
Yes, they do.
Watch them lose. That'd be nice.
Yes, they do. And Dorgunner says, about to be a 3-way tie for second with you guys up on everybody else, but yes.
I hope so. I hope there is a 3-way tie for second. You guys got a tough game. It'll be interesting to see how you do against the Ravens. Ravens are on a bit of a roll, but their defense does not look like Ravens defense. So it should be a good game between the Commanders and Ravens.
1st and 10 for the Seahawks from their own 30. Geno takes the snap, drops back, steps up, goes down. And that's, they'll call their timeout, I guess, but that's pretty much is going to sew this game up. DJ Davidson comes up with his 2nd sack of the game.
I don't really think that was Davidson, though. Who gets this pressure here? Oh, it was Davidson. Give him credit. He got the push up the middle, and Geno fell down, flopped, and Davidson said, let me clean up my sack here. I don't remember last time a Giants blocked a kick.
And James says, when we get Isaiah Simmons, I said the defense was set. Maybe I was a year or 2 early.
That was a special teams play. We don't see a lot of Isaiah Simmons, and that was pretty impressive.
Xavier says, announcer talking about how he shouldn't score. I get the perspective, but because you end the game if you don't score there and you just go down at the 1, which is why I said it, but they're not coming back from this.
Right. That's like saying Singletary should have,
Geno drops back.
I'm not going to get mad at a guy for scoring there.
Caught out, especially a guy that would, Bryce Ford Wheaton's not going to get another chance to score, more than likely. As Noah Fant goes out of bounds, that'll stop the clock. And Weirwood says, what a win and performance. Stand up, let's go. 3rd and 11, 41 seconds to go here in the 4th. Seattle out of timeouts. Just thinking about it from putting the head coach's head on his head, thinking it from the perspective of Seattle here. If I'm Seattle, I'm trying to get in field goal range as quickly as possible, and then hoping to recover the kick. Exactly. Geno drives back, throws. No, he doesn't throw. He's going to run. That's a silly decision because they have no timeouts. And 33 seconds to go. The clock's going to continue to tick.
Yeah,
you would have been better off throwing that away than getting the 8 yards on the run.
Right.
25 seconds to go. Still ticking. Drops back, looking.
That's perfect way to end it. Sexy Nexy.
Game over.
Give him one. Give him one.
Do the dance, Giants. You're 2 and 3. Why'd the clock stop?
Change of possession.
Oh, it's 4th down. Okay. Let's go, baby. The Phillies won. Shit. Yep, Phillies won. Walk off. Mets fought, but they come up short today. All right, that's all right. We'll win game 3. What a win, man.
Huge win.
And Rajiv says last block field goal was week 2, 2016 versus the Saints. That's wild. That's wild.
What's that?
Last time the Giants blocked the field goal was 2016.
Wow. I knew it had been a long time.
And Fabian says, Tana, and you were saying, Fabian, I'll be the first to say I'm glad I was wrong. I did not think they were winning this game today. I did not think they were winning this game today. And that's why we watch, because
exactly. It's
stuff
exactly
like
what
this
we're
happens every
watching.
week. Young Palmer says some good upsets this week. Yeah, Arizona and the Giants, definitely the two headliners. LT says, fight on, Phils. Congratulations on the win today, LT. We'll see you guys game 3 in Queens. Gonna be a big game there, game 3. WJ says, I reversed my 1-7 prediction. We still have a pulse. We have a pulse. That's all you can ask for if you're a Giants fan at this point.
That was good. I love the guys. Doesn't matter. Daniel Jones still sucks.
Didn't suck today.
Can't give the guy any credit ever. Just can't give the guy his moment. Like,
didn't suck today, man. Didn't suck today. By the way, the Rams might win. You know, I know you said earlier the Rams lost. They might win. They have the ball.
They were down 24-13 with like 5 minutes ago.
Wow, that'd be a crazy comeback.
Yeah.
Stand up, let's go, Zach Attack. But Bad Dog Man, I know you gotta make your video.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my post game video. I'm gonna eat, and I gotta do the Lakers because it's just one of those long 7-hour work days on YouTube. But listen, man, I'm glad we finally freaking won a game. This is the best game they played. They look great on all sides of the football. I mean, we should have won by a lot more.
Even Gillen pinned him inside the 5.
That's what I'm saying. The special teams were fantastic today.
Yeah.
I mean, every facet. The Giants played a really good game. The best game they played all year by far. Most complete game. And hopefully they build on it. Cincinnati, obviously, they have a very good offense. Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, T. Higgins, we know their names. But their defense isn't really good. Our offense is playing pretty well, and you never know. You never know. Again, that's why they play the game.
If you get to 3-3, all of a sudden you say, all right, we're already halfway through this gauntlet of this 6 games, or actually 4.
Right. It's amazing how every game matters so much. You lose and you're 1-4 and it's over. You win, you're 2-3. It's like, oh, now we're in the mix. It's just crazy how from week to week. That's why football is such a great game. The emotional highs and lows, because every game means so much.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna do my post game video tomorrow night. We get to do a victory stream, Giants fans. Yes, I get to do a live stream and drink some of this. It's good.
I'll see you.
Great game
Tuesday.
We'll do the show this week sometime. We'll figure it out.
All right, be good, Bad Dog.
Later, guys. Be good. Go Giants, man.
So, am I frozen? I don't think I am now. So that's what a win feels like, Giants fans. A win, I'm going to be dead honest with you. If you watched me last night on Bad Dog's channel, I did not think the Giants had much of a chance to win this game at all. You were going up against the Seattle Seahawks in a place that's very tough to play. They have one of the best wide receiving cores in football. I didn't think our secondary would match up well against them. We were without our best weapon in Malik Neighbors. And the Giants found a way to win a game that many felt we didn't have much of a chance to win. By far our best game of the year. We played really well against Cleveland, of course, the other game that we won. But Giants, like Bad Dog said right before we ended the stream, played well in all 3 facets. The offense was great. The play calling was great. Giants should have 37 points today. They fumbled the ball on the half-yard line in a play that I did not think was a fumble. I thought that Gray broke the plane before that ball started to come out. The defense, well, it did surrender some chunk plays there at the end of the game and right before the end of the half. Got a ton of pressure today. I don't have the sack numbers in front of me, but I would have ventured to guess we had at least 5 or 6 sacks. So the Giants did get a lot of pressure today. I thought Deonte Banks had a really good individual game, which is nice to see for a guy that has struggled at times this year, going up against some of the better wide receivers in the NFL. Today, against a really good wide receiving core, he had 2 big batted balls. He also forced a fumble. So I thought Deonte Banks had a really good individual game. The pass rush was there all day. Daniel Jones, by far his best game all season. Hit on 2 big deep balls on the same drive. Good to see that. Darius Slayton, have to mention him. He was a warrior on his knee in the huddle twice because he was gasping for air because he's not used to that workload. He had over 120 yards through the air today. Tyrone Tracy, the rookie, needs to be mentioned early and often when you talk about this game. Tyrone Tracy looked like a bolt of lightning, and as far as I'm concerned, he needs to be the starting running back going forward with the way that he looked, or at least it needs to be an even time distribution between him and Singletary, who has looked good outside of the fumbles this year. But Tyrone Tracy brought a different aspect to this offense today, and you got to mention the offensive line. The offensive line today, I'm not used to it, Giants fans. They had holes the size of the Grand Canyon throughout the majority of that game running the football. Daniel Jones had time to throw. It was a complete game today by the New York Giants. They played a great ball game. Offensive line, top-notch. Play calling, top-notch. Daniel Jones, top-notch. Daniel Jones had one bad throw all game, and it wasn't even that bad of a throw. He had several really good throws that were dropped. Specifically the one to Wan'Dale Robinson that was about 20 yards up the field, cross-field throw where he hit him right in stride. Daniel Jones played a great game. So just overall, man, this is a great team win for the Giants today. They get to 2-3. You get a challenging game next week as they go up against the Cincinnati Bengals. But hey, we looked at the 6-game gauntlet going in. We said we'd be lucky. I think most Giant fans, after the way that we started the year, when we got destroyed against the Minnesota Vikings, and we looked at those 6 games after the Washington game, which we should have won, and we said, we'll be lucky to win one of those. I mean, you look at the Steelers at the back end of this, the Eagles, Cincinnati we got coming up, and then, of course, Seattle, Cleveland, a really good defense. We thought that'd be a tough game. The Cowboys, we've already won 2 of those games, right? So beating both Cleveland and now, of course, today with the Seattle Seahawks, and a very tough place to play on the road, and we'll see how the Giants do with these remaining 3 games of this 3-game gauntlet before it eases up a little bit against the Carolina Panthers. But big win today, and at least it gives you some hope going forward that maybe this team could spark something. But good win today, great team effort, and happy to be a Giants fan today, man. The team played great. Chizolo says, and I called it, legacy game for the Giants. Let's go, man. And Independent says, please predict the blowout. I think I might have to. I did not think we were going to win this game. I'll be the first to say it, man. Roy Gotti says, this is why I still got faith in DJ. Hashtag W4G, man. Let's go, man. David says, Giants win, Knicks win. Preseason, but you'll take it. You'll take it. But save up that win for October 22nd when we play the Celtics. Pharaoh says, let's go blue. Stand up. New York Giants fans. Let's go, Pharaoh, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. WJ says, Dex has sack 6. I just said Dax has sack 6. I can't think right now. I can't believe he won the game. Dax has 6 sacks. Where is he for Defensive Player of the Year? I mean, Dex has been insane. Dex was great today, too. Didn't even mention him because he's kind of like a given. Nice to see Brian Burns, by the way, come up with a huge play today. A questionable 4th down call there by the Seattle Seahawks, going for it on their own 35. Even when they decided to go for it, I thought the play call was questionable, but nevertheless, a huge play by Brian Burns to come up with the sack there. Dexter Lawrence, constant pressure. I think he had 2 sacks, was certainly involved throughout the course of that game. The other thing, thinking about it from a Seattle Seahawks perspective, I don't know how you didn't run the ball more. I couldn't believe it when Bad Dog told me. Midway through the 3rd quarter, Seattle had 4 carries. 4 carries the entire game up until that point. So definitely a lot of questions if you're a Seattle fan with the play calling, but that doesn't take away anything from the Giants. They had a great effort today. Andrew with the W, man. Appreciate it, man. What's going on? Let's see. Still haven't changed that thumbnail. Yeah, I probably have to do that. Where it says, maybe if they keep winning, maybe I'll keep it. Jed Lockett says, can I get a long, hearty stand up? New York Giants fans. Let's go, man. And let's see. We found a way, guys. Go G-Men. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I got sweaty. That game was still, I mean, that's the NFL, though. Let's be real. That's why we love the NFL. Every game, for the most part, always comes down to the last 3 or 4 minutes, unless you're, an elite team and you blow teams out, week to week. So almost every game, you're always going to sweat it out at the end. But we shouldn't have to sweat it out as much as we did. Would have liked to see the defense close that out there before the end of that game there, where Seattle actually had an opportunity to win it when they got the ball back, when they were only down 3 with about $1.50 left or whatever it was. But the defense did the job, and they closed it out when they had to. Lou says, maybe the Giants should change all their games to road games. Yeah, two wins this year on the road, one of which, like I said throughout the stream, that's the other thing. I talked about the offensive line and how good of a job they did blocking, and I said it during the stream. Think about this. This is the loudest place to play in the NFL. The way they built the stadium, the architecture, they did it in a way so the sound would affect the players on the field more so than a traditional stadium. Loudest place to play. They're called the 12th man for a reason. Tough place to play. The offensive line did not commit 1 false start penalty the entire game. That's insane to me. Seattle had several crucial false start penalties throughout the course of that game that killed drives. Offensive line was great today. And that continues to be a major storyline for the Giants so far this year. David says, can they just play on the road? Thank you, David. Rich Rod says, 2 things Motors should be third stringer now. Bowen called an amazing game, but never just stop resorting to soft zone at crunch time. Yeah, Rich, I get it, man. Before the half, that certainly burnt us. It gave them an easy field goal with only 22 seconds left when they started that drive at their own 30. They were able to go, they went 50 yards in the blink of an eye. And I would love to see the old 22 angle on that play. From the angle that I saw, if Lockett doesn't trip and fall over his own feet, all that was back there was Newman. He makes one man miss. That might have been a touchdown before the half. So I agree that the prevent defense there, especially before the half, was really bad. I get it at the end of the game. You're giving them the 7-8 yards over the middle because you want them to chew up clock. They did accomplish that. They had to chew up 4 minutes on the drive, but you would have liked to stall them out for a field goal or at least get a sack at some point to try to drain a little bit more clock. But before the half specifically, it was really bad with the prevent defense. Let's see. And Ronald says, Jones plays like that every week. He's here 2025. Well, yeah, if he plays like that every week, he played like a top 10 quarterback today. David says, oh my God, in 10 minutes, I went from the pits of despair to cloud 9. Congratulations on the win today, David. I think our series is going 5, Mets, Phillies. But yeah, I taped it, so I'm going to watch it back. Obviously, I'm not going to be happy with the result, but the Mets once again fought. I can't believe they got a game-tying home run in the 9th. But Mets Phillies game 3, that's going to be electric at Citi Field. I'm sure New York fans are going to be up for it, and I think that series is going 5 games. Yes, that's weird, but I'm from weird New Jersey. Still think the Mets have the edge with the home field the next 2 games. We'll see. I mean, I don't know how the Phillies are going to, what they're going to do with their pitching staff. I don't know if it'll be interesting if the Phillies will decide to pitch Wheeler game 4. Like if the Mets win game 3, do the Phillies pitch Wheeler game 4? I don't know, on short rest, knowing that it's a elimination game. Because if it goes to game 5, and, hopefully not as a Met fan, hopefully they close it out at Citi Field. But if it goes to game 5 and Wheeler's on full rest, that's not a recipe for success. We saw the way that he pitched game 1. So we'll see, man. I'm looking forward to the 2 games at Citi Field, though. Should be fun. Max says, Shane hugging Simmons on the sideline was sick. No other GM on the sidelines with his team. Yeah, man, this was a great win. And he actually, Max, now that you mentioned it, I didn't even get to see it because I was so euphoric after the game, and I wanted to briefly swing by the Mets game to see if the game was over. But Shane actually did that, if I recall, in the game in London 2 years ago, right? When the Giants beat the Packers, I think Shane and Dable were on the field hugging each other after the game, if I recall. I think I remember that. Raphael says, complete team win. Love it. Go Giants. Let's go on. Let's go, man. Emilio says, how does Devin Weatherspoon feel about DJ now? DJ played his ass off today. Porras, what's up, Brian, man? Good to see you, man. Total team win today. No neighbors, no Singletary, no problem. Daniel freaking Jones. I know Brian from Twitter is a huge Daniel Jones supporter. And listen, you should be happy today, man. Daniel Jones today played like a $40 million quarterback. Daniel Jones today played like a franchise quarterback. Today. We have a long way to go, but played really well today. I was really happy with his effort. Put his body on the line, took several shots running the football, bought time in the pocket when they were getting pressure. He played really well today. And if we're being fair, I'm not saying he played great last week. He didn't against the Dallas Cowboys. He missed on 3 or 4 deep balls. Probably win the game if he hits on one of them. He didn't play horrible. The only game he's played horrible this year was the first game. Overall, he's played pretty well. Today, he played great. And I was very happy to see that. And we'll see if Daniel and the Giants offense can continue to build. Brian Dable's play calling today was incredible. I'm really happy with this Giants effort today, man. I did not see this coming at all. Let's see. We won a game, Natron. We won a game. We won a game, man. Let's see. Seattle has so many injured players. Come on, dude. Hey, Miguel, and I know you don't like Daniel Jones. I get it, and I understand it. Let's give the Giants credit today. The Giants, we want to talk about so many injured players. The Giants didn't have Malik Neighbors. The Giants were missing their best player. They didn't have Malik Neighbors. We're going to talk about injured players. We were missing our best player on the road in Seattle. Come on. Let's be fair. Let's give the team credit when they deserve it. The Giants today deserve a ton of credit. They weren't missing Geno Smith. They weren't missing DK Metcalf. They weren't missing Tyler Lockett. Come on. And Juan, man, thank you very much, man. He says, we get better We get better with each game. Yes, total team win. It was a great win today. Yeah, and we were missing our running back, of course. And Tyrone Tracy, I think, should be the starter going forward, or at least have an equal timeshare. DRL says, big win. Praying for a Cowboys loss tonight. Let's go. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Flott had a really good game early on. He had a number of big plays, Flott. He had a batted ball. He had a nice tackle. And Soigné says, stand up. Does Dexter Lawrence have a legitimate shot at Defensive Player of the Year? Yes. I mean, I'm not looking at the stats. I don't have them in front of me. But for an interior defensive lineman to have 6 sacks 6 weeks into the year, the guy's on pace to have 17 sacks. Yes, he has a legitimate shot to win Defensive Player of the Year. And yes, that is by far Dave Gettleman's best draft pick. As much as I love the Andrew Thomas pick, which was a great pick as well, Dexter Lawrence was a slam dunk draft pick. One of the best draft picks the Giants have had in a very long time. Let's see. Yeah, Singletary was hurt as well, although I don't know, after seeing Tracy play today, I don't know if he's better than Tracy. Tracy looked great today. Let's see. He beat Trash Geno. I mean, Geno's been a pretty good quarterback since he's been with Seattle. Steph says, love the balance. We had an O today. Hopefully we can integrate that type of scheme with Leak. I think we will. I think Jones is going to get better with the deep ball and I'm not saying he's a great deep ball thrower. I don't think he has elite arm talent. But if we're being honest, Daniel Jones was never this bad with the deep ball throughout the course of his career. I do think it's a bit of recovering from the injury. I do think it's a bit of still getting some chemistry with new wide receivers like a Malik Neighbors on the deep ball, but his deep ball is off. There's no doubt about it before today. Today, you started to see signs that it's starting to click. And if that starts to hit and you throw Malik Neighbors into this lineup, this Giant offense is going to be good. I'm not going to say it's going to be incredible, but it's going to be good. And Tyrone Tracy looks good. But the most encouraging thing for me, as well as Daniel Jones played today, and he played great, is that offensive line. That offensive line today, this was a complete performance today by the offensive line. There's been games I've watched, the Cowboys game, for example. Pass blocking was excellent. Run blocking was not. This was complete. I mean, pass blocking was there. Daniel Jones, I don't recall, maybe he was sacked once. There was a couple of times he was sacked on the first play with the botched snap, but that wasn't really the offensive line's fault. Not the botched snap, rather, where he tripped over his own feet. But yeah, the offensive line today, start to finish, for the most part, was great all over. Run blocking, pass blocking. If they could continue to do that, if they continue to play at a high level, this Giants offense could be pretty good this year. Let's see. College guy says we should be 4-1. I would say 3-2. I think 3-2 is fair. To put the word should, I think 3-2 is fair. I mean, the Cowboy game is clearly a game we could have won for sure, which is nice to say for a change. And if you want to take, and I hate saying it because I hate losing the Cowboys, and there's no such thing as moral victories in the NFL. There's not. But here's what I'll say about that Cowboy game. If you want to look at it, and maybe we feel a little bit better, it's just natural as a fan of the team when the team wins, especially a game where you don't expect to win going into Seattle. But if you want to take a positive out of that Cowboy game, let me ask the chat this. When's the last time the New York Giants played the Dallas Cowboys, played a C game? Because that was far from an A game by the New York Giants. Daniel Jones missed on what? 4 deep throws. We had 4 or 5 crucial drops. That was not a A-level performance by the New York Giants. Giants did not put forth their best effort against Dallas Cowboys, and it's a game we easily could have won. When's the last time you could say that about a Giants team, that they put forth a okay performance? And probably, I won't use the word should, but easily could have beaten the Dallas Cowboys. So you want to take a positive out of that, I guess you can. But today, obviously, nothing but great things by the Giants. A complete team effort today. Let's see. Justin says the bank was Deontay Banks had a great game today. His best game so far this year. Dr. Garrett says great win today, Tana. Let's build from it and make some noise this year. Stand up. And Joby says, how about some? I said it. I should say it more, Joe. But I did say it when I was doing a breakdown of the game. Darius Slayton played his ass off today. He had one drop, but outside of that, The guy was falling on the floor in the huddle twice because he's not used to getting this kind of work. But he had over 120 yards. He caught both deep balls. Both of them were incredible throws right in the breadbasket. He still made the catch. Yeah, Darius Slayton was great today. His best play today, actually, Darius Slayton was I think it was a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, maybe 3rd and 7, where the Giants needed to extend the drive to chew up clock. Daniel Jones hit him on that slant, and he got rocked over the middle, and he was able to hold on to the ball. That was Darius Slayton's best play of the day, in my opinion. Obviously, you think about the touchdown and the deep balls, but that was a huge play by Darius Slayton to hold on to that ball there on that 7-yard slant. He played his ass off today, man. Darius Slayton had a great game today. Played his ass off today. Yeah, Tyrone Tracy had a great game. Absolutely. Had a great game. Let's see. Do you think Hyatt gets traded? No, but I mean, I guess maybe. But so if we're being honest, and I know everybody wants to root for Hyatt, and I get it, and I never expected Hyatt to start at the start of the year. Now, I guess I did after I saw what happened in training camp and what you heard in terms of the depth chart. But going into training camp, like I remember I got into like arguments, not arguments, but like, you know, like healthy conversation with fans when I was doing a live stream that I said I expected Slayton to be the starter. And a lot of people were like, no way, it's going to be Jalen Hyatt. I'm not surprised that Darius Slayton is starting over Jalen Hyatt. I think Darius Slayton at this point in time, and I know I get it, the drops have been bad this year. I'm not going to excuse him for that. He had a great game today. But Darius Slayton's a better receiver than Jalen Hyatt at this point. And I know that we see the potential with the Jalen Hyatt and the speed, and he's young, and we want to see him grow and get better. But Giants are trying to win football games. So I'm not surprised that Darius Slayton's getting more reps. Now, you would have thought today that with Malik Neighbors out, Jalen Hyatt would have got some targets. But I'm not going to complain, man. The offense was great today. There's nothing to complain about. We ran the ball. We threw the ball well. Quarterback played great. Play calling was great. I'm not going to complain today. And the last 3 or 4 weeks, the screen game has been incredible. When's the last time you could say that? When's the last time? I think you got to go back to Tiki Barber. When's the last time you could say that the Giants ran several successful screens for 3 or 4 consecutive games? When's the last time you could say that? That's been working great. Using the running backs in the passing game. And a lot of that goes, credit to the offensive line, of course. Let's see. Why not use Hyde as the kick returner? Yosef says, Yo, Tana, what's good? It's been a minute since I've been in your stream. How we feel? Dude, I'm pumped up, man. We got a big win today, man. Bradshaw was good on screens, Joe. Good call. He was good on screens. He was. So was Barkley the first year. A lot of those were checkdowns, though, I feel, more so than screens. Ian says, have you guys ever thought that Hyatt's just not good? My thoughts on Hyatt is I got to see it. I got to see more before. I haven't given up on him at all, but I'm not like sold that he's going to be a great wide receiver. Ryan says the Giants have outplayed their last 4 opponents. Unfortunately, they are 2-2 in those games. Yeah, I mean, listen. Here's the other thing that I that needs to stop. And I criticize not that I wanted him fired. I didn't at all. But I even criticized Dable at the beginning of the year because I thought he deserved to be criticized. I tried to be fair, like the first 2 weeks, not having a kicker prepared. I thought the offensive play calling week 1 was not good. But the fire Brian Dable talk needs to stop. The fire Brian Dable talk needs to stop immediately. And I don't think that's a wide majority of this fan base. I think it's a loud minority. Yeah, you're probably talking 5-10% of this fan base thinks that. I don't think the majority of the fan base feels that way. The fire Brian Dable talk needs to stop. The guy needs a chance to coach a football team and build this football team. I think he's trending down the right path. I think the offensive play calling the last 3-4 weeks has been really good. The fire Brian Dable talk needs to stop. This guy needs to get some time here as the Giants head coach. I'm sick of flipping coaches. Yeah, and today I thought he coached a whale of a ball game. Let's see. We still need to work on the red zone offense. Yeah. And Donovan says, is DJ buying himself another year? Not yet, no. Is it possible? Sure. Is it likely? I would still say no, but it's possible. I'm never going to rule anything out. I would, if you would have told me 3-4 weeks in 2022, I would say more likely he's going to be replaced than not. They didn't sign him on the 5th-year extension. He was able to play well and get an extension, so I'm not ruling it out. But he's got a long way to go. He needs to. What he did today, he's got to do that. He's got to get some 3, 4, 5, 6 games. He's got to pile on good start after good start. Give this team a chance to win. But hey, he played damn good today. If he keeps playing like that, he'll be the starting quarterback in 2025. You can bank on it. If he keep playing like that. Now we got to see it. But great effort today by Daniel Jones. Let's see. I did, Simon. I mean, I was watching the Giant game, obviously, but I was flipping back and forth. I know they lost 7-6. I know Vientos tied it 6-6 in the 9th. I taped it so I could watch it back. I think I plan on streaming game 3, which is going to be Tuesday. So I think I'm going to do that on the channel. A couple of people have asked me. So if you want to swing by, watch the game along with me, I'll call the game. I think I'm going to do game 3, a pivotal game, huge game. So, I won't be out for that. So I think I'm going to do that. Let's see. No, I'm not going to apologize, Fabian. I'm not going to apologize. I'm going to call it how I see it. The Giants played great today. Daniel Jones played great today. But I'm not going to just blindly say that Daniel Jones is a great quarterback. I need to see more. But he played great today. And I hope he keeps doing it. Let's see. Yeah, Simon, man. Looking forward to it, man. Unlucky Trev says, best moment of the season by far, aside from me sitting next to Tommy DeVito's parents in Washington. That must have been cool. Chase says, I like having a special teams coach who isn't very respected in the building. Hey, Jamie Gillen finally pinned them deep, right? He never does that, I feel. But he pinned them inside the 5 today. That was good to see. I did. I was wrong. And I'm so thrilled I was. I thought they were going to get killed today. Mets are doing better than my Tigers, Chris. It's been all gravy at the. Yeah, listen, Eli, if you're a Tigers fan, even more so than the Mets, you got to be so happy with your season. The Tigers, I think were like 9 under 500 in like mid-August, like something crazy like that. They were sellers or projected to be sellers at the deadline. You got to be thrilled if you're a Tiger fan with the season you got out of them. But yeah, obviously struggling now in the DS. Visionary says, feel like this team is better than their record. Tracy needs to go to HB1. I'm with you. I said it. I said it right after the game, man. I get it. And it's kind of hard to say that because Singletary outside of the fumbles has played very well. So I don't want to say that I want Singletary completely knocked out of the rotation. No, he's played well. But I think it needs to at least be an even distribution, which is what I wanted to begin with at the start of the year, running back by committee. And it's what I thought they were trending towards. So I expect Singletary to still get touches and get his carries, but Tracy needs to be more involved. That guy's got talent. That guy's got a lot of talent. And all of a sudden, you look at this draft class for Joe Shane, and it's early. And I get that. And I don't want to overreact, good or bad, when it comes to a draft class too early. How's this draft class look right now? You've got Malik Neighbors, who looks already like he's a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL, which was an easy pick. I could have made that pick, but it's still a great pick. You got to give him credit. I think Newman has played well. He hasn't played exceptional, but he's played well. He's been a solid rookie starter. Andrew Phillips has been great. And now you look at Tyrone Tracy. Guy looked incredible today. So that's encouraging. I think the rookie class has looked really good so far. And last year's rookie class is starting to look better. JMS is taking a major leap. I don't know what his PFF grade is year over year. He looks so much better. And I'm sure Carmen Bracilla has something to do with that. The improved guards on either side has something to do with that. But JMS has looked a lot better. That's encouraging from last year. Deontay Banks looked good today. We'll see if he can build off of that. But yeah, I think some of these more recent draft classes have started to look better and better each week. So that's encouraging. Let's see. Jaden, thank you. He says, hype to play Nola in Citi Field. We usually do good. That's going to be tough, man. Aaron Nola's good, man, but I think it's good. I think we're going to win game 3. I really do. The Mets are playing well. Navarro says, Giants are second in drops. Daniel Jones is still making plays. Daniel Jones played great today, man. You cannot bash Daniel Jones today. You can bash him on other days. You can bash him after the Minnesota game. You can't bash him today. Unlucky Trev says, JMS at the time was thought of a Creed Humphrey-esque prospect. No shocker. He struggled year 1 behind the group and he's played great, man, this year. He's taken a major leap this year, which I thought he would. I think me and Bad Dog talked about that before the year started. His breakout player of the year, he said Jalen Hyatt, because he talked to Paul Dottino, and Paul Dottino was raving about him. So that was his pick. My pick was JMS. I thought JMS was going to take a big leap this year, so I'm not surprised. He was thought to be the best center in last year's draft class, or among. Most people, I think, thought he was the best center in last year's draft class. He's older, so you expect him to adjust quicker. He was 25 as a rookie. You improve both guards on either side of him. So, yeah, he's taking a major leap, man. And, of course, the offensive line coach, I'm sure, has something to do with it. Let's see. Sidebar, let's not leave our players high and dry this year in Pro Bowl voting. Sure, man. Dexter Lawrence certainly needs to be there. That's for damn sure. Giants fan says, Shane Bowen had a great addition to the coaching staff. Hope he sticks around. I think he will. I don't think he's going to get a head coaching job. So I think he will. I think he'll be back next year. I mean, I'll never say never, I guess, but I don't think we're going to have a coaching job. Let's see. To be fair, Minnesota loss doesn't look as bad now. They're undefeated. Jedi, if you want to look at it that way, and you're right, Minnesota right now looks like the best team in the NFC. They're 5-0. They have some impressive wins. Not just that, Jedi. The Washington loss that we should have won doesn't look so bad anymore either. Washington's 4-1, and they're a team we should have beat. So, the Giants, they're 2-3, should be 3-2. For the team, their schedule they've played, you sit back and you think about the schedule they've played. So far through 6 weeks, the New York Giants have played, through 5 weeks. The New York Giants have played Minnesota, who's 5-0, Washington, who's 4-1, who has some impressive wins, Cleveland, who's a good team, at least a pretty good team. Their offense stinks, but the good defense. Dallas, who's at least pretty good. Then I don't think they're the Dallas of old, but they're at least pretty good. They're not awful. And a good Seattle team today. They're 2-3. They should be 3-2. And they could have beaten Dallas too. Giants are playing about as good as you probably could have hoped for if you're being realistic before the year started. It's the truth. Let's see. Did this force Dable to use other people and realize they have a balanced group? Well, it obviously did. He wasn't out there today. Timothy says, you'll have to get the false narrative out of your heads. Penalties kept the Commanders out of the end zone. Not anything you guys did. If not for the penalties, you would have gotten embarrassed. Maybe. I don't know. We left points on the field without the field goal kicker. It is what it is. It's water under the bridge. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if we should have won or could have won or whatever. Washington won. So that's all that really matters. But even if you're a Washington fan, I think it's fair to say, first off, you committed the penalties. We didn't. We didn't force you to commit those penalties. So that's an error on your part. Today, a major reason why the Giants won this game today is because they didn't commit penalties. They didn't have one full star penalty. That's a major reason why they won. That's a big part of winning and losing football games. So, okay, you want to tell me if you didn't commit full start penalties, but you did. So yeah. And I think Washington's a better team now. I'll say that. Jaden Daniels in that offense looks much better. They've gotten better over the course of the year. I'm not trying to downplay Washington, but it's a game we definitely at least could have won. I think a Washington fan would certainly agree with that. I think should have, but you could think could have. And we could have clearly beaten Dallas. So the only game we got embarrassed was Minnesota. Let's see. We also didn't have a kicker. Yeah. And John, game ball goes to the O-line. I agree, John. I couldn't stop raving about them the entire game. And the game ball could go to a lot of players. The game ball could go to Tracy, and his first game really is getting, a true starter. Played incredible. Darius Slayton standing in for Malik Neighbors could get the game ball. Daniel Jones, of course, with his performance, could get the game ball. Dexter Lawrence could get the game ball. There are several players that you could give the game ball to, but I'm with you. I think today, with the way that they performed as a unit, I'd give that game ball to the 300-pound men up front that I love so dearly. That's who I'm giving the game ball to. Pass protection was there. Run blocking was insane. Some of the holes that Tyrone Tracy had to run through in that game. So I'm with you, man. If I'm picking a game ball today, it's going to the five big fellas up front. Let's see. Simmons, of course, the block field goal, massive. Absolutely. Good call there, Mark. Should have mentioned that. That was a huge play. DJ Davidson played well out of nowhere. Yeah, his first sack was kind of a cleanup sack. The second sack, I'll give him more of a credit for that. He got some pressure. He was kind of flushed to the middle. I think it was Kayvon or Burns, one of them, was getting pressure on the blind side, so he kind of had to step up. But Davidson did get a good push on that play. Davidson played well too, absolutely. You could give the game ball to Dable. I thought he called a great game. A lot of people get the game ball today. Prince says, this team made me so proud today on every phase of the ball. Well, we just said the block field goal, pinning them deep inside the 5 on the Jamie Gillen punt was big, even though they still went to 95 yards. Yeah. So, yes, all three phases. And Coded says, looks like you'll get to try your Halloween costume. A happy Giants fan early. I'm happy today. That's for sure. Hopefully I stay happy through Halloween. Let me ask the chat this question. Is it crazy? And I'm not saying I'm picking us, but is it crazy off of today's game, seeing the way the team played, to think we have a decent shot to beat Cincinnati next week? Cincinnati's been hit or miss this year. I know you hear the name Joe Burrow. I know you see that they've had gone to a Super Bowl in the past, and you say there's no way. We just beat a really good Seattle team on the road. Should have or could have beaten a Cowboys team last week. Cincinnati's been hit or miss. Is it crazy to think we stand a chance next week? I don't think it's crazy. I think that could be a game. What's up, Jacob? Man, thanks for popping in. Banks had his best game of the year today. Yeah, no, they played great today. But they're hit or miss, I feel. They're hit or miss. But I'm going to enjoy today's game regardless. Sunday night primetime game is a desperate Bengals team. DJ usually doesn't win in primetime. Well, if he wants to remain on as a starting quarterback, he's going to have to start winning in primetime. So hopefully he does. I think I'm going to, Jacob. I think I'm going to do game 3. I'm calling it right now. Tyler Nubin will shine next week. I hope so, man. He's been okay. He hasn't had any incredible games, but he's been okay so far. And Jedi says, love you, Chris, but go easy on my husband next week, Burrow. I'll tell you what, Jedi, our defensive line, Cincinnati, somebody in the chat let me know. I don't think the Bengals offensive line is very good at all, if I'm not mistaken. So I think we got a shot. I know they got explosive playmakers, obviously, with Higgins and Chase. If our D-line could get pressure, I think we got a shot. Man. Our defensive line, it looks legit to me. So I think we got a shot, man. Carlos says Malik Neighbors is about to have a breakout game next week, 120 yards minimum. Sure hope so. And Emilio says, I think it was more improbable we would win today. And see, I agree with that. At least that's how I felt going into the game. I did not feel good at all going into this game. I felt decent going into the Cowboys game. I felt decent going into the Cleveland game. I did not feel decent going into today. I think if we catch Cincinnati on the right day, I think they're beatable. So I think we have a shot. Let's see. Craze says, I was just looking at the replay of the fumble at the start, and I got an angle that shows Gray reaching for the end zone, and it looks like he broke. I agree. I said that during the game, and Crazed, I only got one angle because CBS was awful. And then they showed another angle, the next drive when it wasn't, a current event anymore. But from the angles that I saw, I think he broke the plane. The only logical argument that I could see why they said he fumbled, the ball did look like it was spinning a little bit before it actually fumbled, but I thought he broke the plane before it did. I thought it was a touchdown. And Michael says, rules change, but football is still won in the trenches. I'm proud of our guys. And we've looked good in the trenches this year. The offensive line and the defensive line certainly starting to catch fire. Chris says, so far this entire season has been about a few running back fumbles, a few wide receiver drops, and an injured kicker. Without that, we're 4-1. Could be. Certainly could be, Chris. But we are what our record says. But the team's been competitive, that's for sure. And I think you got to be happy if you're a Giants fan with that. Boogie says, I was at the game. You should have seen the atmosphere when the Giants blocked the field goal. I can't even imagine, Boogie. That must have been insane, man. Craze says he was reaching from what I saw before he fumbled. I think he got in, man. Keith says sexy Dexy right. Yeah, he does. Jacob, I thought that too, and maybe I can't hear the broadcasters obviously while I'm calling the game because I have it on mute. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody in the chat correct me if I am wrong. And I remember seeing that called. It wasn't a Giant game. It was another game. I think last year. I think that's illegal. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm glad we didn't get called for it. But on that play, Nacho took the center and he held his head down to the ground, and it allowed Simmons to jump over him. It wasn't called a penalty, so that's all I care about. We won the game. But I was worried when I saw that play go down. That's why I didn't react as quickly, I think, as Bad Dog did during that play, because at first I'm like, where's the flag? There may be a flag here, but they said it wasn't a flag. Okay. Arak says they specified he went between the gap. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. Again, I couldn't hear them. So that's what it was. He jumped through the gap. Okay. Yeah. Because I was worried about that. Jets game last year. That's where I remember from. You're absolutely right. And Simon says, imagine having a 360-pound behemoth coming at you at full speed, but his name is. And Matthew says, not much Hyatt still today. I like him. Is he cooked? I don't know if he's cooked. I just don't. I think we gotta let him develop and see what he becomes. I mean, some Giants fans act like Jalen Hyatt was a first-round pick or even a second-round pick. He was a third-round pick. He went in the third round for a reason, because he had a limited route tree. People viewed him as a project. So, I mean, he may end up being good. He may end up being nothing. There's been a lot of third-round wide receivers or fourth-round wide receivers the Giants have drafted that turned into nothing. Do I got to remind you guys, if you're listening, of Ramses Barden? So more often than not, you draft a wide receiver in the third round. I wouldn't be stunned if they don't work out. So I think we just got to let it play out. And, right now the Giants don't feel he's worthy of being a starter. And the way that Darius Slayton played today, I don't blame him. He played great. What a game, Ronnie says. Absolutely. Carl says, so if DJ plays really well and we're picking in the bottom 10 or middle 15, what are we doing? I'll worry about it in the offseason, Carlos. If we're picking in the bottom 10, that means we made the playoffs. And if he played really well and we made the playoffs, Daniel Jones is going to be a quarterback in 2025. That's where I stand on it. If he played really well and we make the playoffs, he's going to be the quarterback. Now, that doesn't rule out the possibility of drafting one. If you really like one, you have the ability to trade up, but he'd be the starting quarterback going into 25 in that scenario, I think. Let's see. Jernigan, yeah, Jernigan's another one. Mario Manningham was a good one. I think he was a third-round pick, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody in the chat remind me, because I remember Manningham, he played for Michigan. Manningham was I thought, if I recall, was a really good college receiver and a really good prospect. I think the reason he dropped wasn't because they were so much worried about his projection as a prospect, but more so, I think he had something off the field. I think there was something off the field with Mario Manningham, and that's why he fell as far as he did, if I remember. I remember thinking he was going to be like a late first-round pick, and he fell to the third because there were character concerns, and that's why the Giants ended up getting him there. Let's see. Ruben Randall. Ruben Randall had some decent years with the Giants, but so many crucial drops. Something about a stolen. So, yeah, it was something off the field. Peter says, great win today. You think we have a chance next week? Yes, I just said it. Yes, I absolutely think we have a chance next week. Absolutely. Steve Smith, Kevin, was he a second or a third-round pick? I think he was a second-round pick. I could be wrong on that, but he was the same year as the Aaron Ross draft, the Jerry Reese's first draft, which ended up being a great draft. So many contributors to the Super Bowl. Ahmad Bradshaw, 7th round. Zach Diassi was the long snapper for this team for a number of years. I think he was a second-round pick, Steve Smith. Let's see. Yeah, he was second. Okay. Chris says, DJ is a coach killer. He plays just good enough to prevent us from drafting a replacement. If we didn't beat/tie Washington, we would have JD instead of DJ. Well, DJ didn't play that game. So you can't blame DJ for that. Tommy DeVito. You're talking about, maybe he did play that game. I don't think so. Did he? Last year DJ's only win was against the Arizona Cardinals. So yeah, DJ didn't play last year. Giants Going Florida says, next Sunday is my birthday. A Giants win would be the best. Well, happy birthday. And hopefully the Giants get a win for you. I think we stand a chance. Let's see. How did the Seahawks lose? They got outplayed. The game wasn't as close as the final score indicated. The Giants beat them in all three phases. Giants defense was better. Giants offense was better. Giants special teams was better. Giants outplayed them in every facet of the game today. Game was not nearly as close as the final score indicated. Giants had the ball at the goal line on their first drive. On the 1-yard line, they fumbled the ball. Seattle picked it up and ran it in for 99.5 yards the other way. Without that play, this game's a blowout. Giants won that game by a lot. They should have won that game by a lot more than what the score says at the end of that game. Let's see. Yeah, good to see you too, Big Blue. Arok says, I have a question. What was our best receiving core? I'll leave that up to the chat. I mean, when you talk about the best wide receiving cores, at least in my lifetime, I mean, obviously you start with the Cruz, Knicks, and Manningham. I think that's the best one. For that year, they were incredible. But, I mean, you could certainly argue Amani Toomer, who was our best wide receiver, giant receiver in terms of for a career all time. You pair him with Plaxico Burress, Steve Smith, just mentioned. He was really good his rookie year. There was also a period of time before we won our Super Bowl when Shockey was really good, where you had, in 05, where you had Shockey, Burress, and Toomer. So there was some really good wide receiving cores early on for Eli Manning. But I think you have to go with the Knicks, Cruz, Manningham group. I think that's the best one. And Fabian says, I feared another time of possession with a loss. Yeah, it would have been bad, Fabian, because we dominated the time of possession today. Dominated it. That was a good one. I don't think, Mark, that it's on par with the other ones that I just mentioned, but that was a good one. You had Toomer, who was really good that year. Of course, Ike Hilliard. Who am I forgetting? Who else was in that receiving group? Well, Tiki Barber was basically a receiver, right? Like he had like 600-700 yards out of the backfield catching the ball, so he almost counts as a receiver. But who else was in that group there, that wide receiver group in 2000? You had Hilliard, Toomer. Who was the Steve Smith wasn't on the 2000 team. Let's see. What did you think? What did you think is the bigger problem? Wide receiver drops or quarterback deep ball? Well, today the quarterback deep ball wasn't a problem at all. Before today, the quarterback deep ball was, but today Daniel Jones' deep ball was great. So that wasn't the issue today. Today I would go with the drops. Last week, I would say 50-50. I mean, the drops were certainly crucial in big moments, but Daniel Jones also missed on some big opportunities in big moments. So I would say more 50-50 last week. Oh, Joe Jurevicius. Yeah, he wasn't much of a factor, but yeah, he was. He ended up going to Tampa Bay and becoming a pretty good wide receiver for them. Best wide receiver core, Cruz, Odell, and Shep. I got to disagree. And Odell was great. Shep was good. Cruz, he was good for 1 year with Odell. But Cruz in 2011 was, in my opinion, I still say it, especially when you factor in the postseason with the regular season, it's the single best year ever by a Giant wide receiver in 2011. Victor Cruz, what did he have, like 1,500 yards? And he was only a starter for about 12 of the games. He was money in the playoffs. Hakeem Nicks was money in the playoffs. And Manningham was really good. Like, people forget, Manningham had several crucial catches. He had a huge catch. I mean, well, obviously the catch in the Super Bowl, but he also had a huge catch against the San Francisco 49ers, I think, for the go-ahead touchdown in the NFC Championship game. That Giants wide receiver core to me is the best one, 2011. Let's see. Fabian says, drops need fixing, lead the NFL not acceptable. I agree with that. The drops have been a mess, especially the last two games. Who do you think was the MVP on the offense and defense? Well, if I have to go with a single player today, I'd go with Daniel Jones on the offense. But if I could say a unit, I would go with the offensive line. I thought like I said, I would give the offensive line the game ball today. But if I'm going to go with a single player, I'd go with Jones. On defense, Dexter Lawrence, and that's most games. But Dexter Lawrence was a constant force up the middle today. Deontay Banks had a really good game. You know, he did. Cordell Flott had some nice moments. But yeah, I got to go with Dexter Lawrence on defense. Let's see. Ike Hilliard was a good receiver. He never became what I was hoping he'd be, but he was definitely a good receiver. We drafted him 7th overall out of Florida, and that was the year we took Tiki Barber in the 2nd round. That was a good draft, right? I think. Actually, no, Tiki and Hilliard were together. Toomer was the year before, I want to say. We had a lot of good drafts back then. 2000 and I think it was it 2004 or 2005? The Giants only had 4 picks in 2000. I think it was 5, and they ended up with only having 4 picks. Yeah, it had to be 5 because 4 we was the Eli draft. We traded away all of our picks, so we didn't have any picks the following draft. We had 4 picks. We ended up with Corey Webster, Brandon Jacobs, and I want to say, was it Chris Snee? We ended up with like 3 high impact players when we only had 4 picks in 2005. The Giants have had the Giants have had some money drafts back then. That's why we won those Super Bowls. Andrew says, "What's up, Chris? What a game! You going to do the Dallas game? No, I'm not going to do the Dallas game. It was Tuck. Tuck was the other one. That's right. Of course. Incredible. No, I'm not going to do the Dallas game. I suppose I should turn it on in the background. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a couple more minutes. I will be doing the Mets game on Tuesday. But no, I'm not going to do the Dallas game. Obviously, I'm going to do the Giants game next week. But no, not doing the Dallas game tonight. But I think Dallas is going to lose tonight, actually. I think Pittsburgh's going to win. Let's see. Nassif says, that's my question, my fellow Giants fans. What catch was more clutch? Manningham's sideline or the Tyree helmet catch? Well, here's what I'll say. I got to go Tyree. In terms of, if we're just talking about the catch, the throw is the throw to Manningham. The throw to Manningham, I will argue to the day I die, is the greatest throw in the history of the NFL. When you factor in, it's the Super Bowl, there's 4 minutes on the clock, it's the first play of the drive, and Eli Manning put it in the only spot possible that Manningham could catch it. It was great coverage. Great coverage. He put it in the only spot where he could catch the ball. And when he made that throw, you kind of leaned back in your couch as a Giants fan. You said, we got this. Because Eli was money all year. I still think that's the greatest throw in the history of the NFL. But in terms of the clutcher catch, I have to go with David Tyree. First off, the catch was insane. And the Manningham catch was great, too. It was on the sideline. He had to keep his feet in. But Eli gave him no choice but to catch the ball. The David Tyree catch, off the helmet, you got Rodney Harrison dragging you to the ground. And the difference also, if Manningham drops the ball or if Eli Manning overthrows him by a yard or two, the game's not over. It's 2nd and 10. If David Tyree drops that ball, the game's over. Like, I think it was like third and long. The game's over, more than likely, if he drops that ball. And also, one of the most overlooked plays is the play after that, where Steve Smith, I think it was a 3rd and 11, picked up a first down. People always forget about that because you have the Tyree catch and then you have the Burris touchdown with the Steve Smith catch sandwiched in between. But the David Tyree catch is the clutchest catch of those two. Let's see. Joe says 100% agree on both points. Both the Eli throw and Tyreek catch are the best plays ever. Yeah, I think Joe, I think you can make an argument that the Tyreek catch is the greatest catch in NFL history. And you can make an argument that the Eli throw to Manningham is the greatest throw in NFL history. When you factor in the opponent, the circumstance of the game, and you could certainly point to others. If you want to go way back, you could talk about the Lynn Swann catch, which is a big reason why Lynn Swann's in the Hall of Fame to begin with. He made some incredible catches within that Super Bowl. Of course, you could say I think it was Santonio Holmes in the Super Bowl, made a great catch against the Arizona Cardinals. Julian Edelman made an incredible catch in the Super Bowl. Like, there's other ones you could argue, but for me, it's Tyree. Tyree's the greatest catch. Let's see. Have a good night, Alex, man. Thanks for popping in, man. We beating the Clown Boys thing? I sure hope so, man. Victor says, Tana, we can finally say that after 10 years, we finally have an offensive line. I think we do, Victor. I really do. I think the Giants actually finally have an offensive line. RX says, man, I remember standing up, I'm sweating, and so on the edge of my seat while standing up mine. I'm going to tell you what, Avrak, and I've said this before, when I do these streams. The first Super Bowl with Eli, I'm going to be dead honest with you. I didn't think we were going to win that game. And because I had never seen it yet. This is the first time I ever saw one of my teams win a championship. I'm a Met fan, okay? I'm not a Yankee fan. I'm a Knicks fan. Never seen the Knicks win yet. Hopefully I see it this year. And we're going up against the big bad Patriots. I didn't think we were going to win that first Super Bowl with Eli Manning until there was 0 seconds on the clock. Even after Tyree made the catch, even after Burris had the ball come down in his hands, when I wasn't convinced. Well, I should say that I was fully convinced after Alford rocked Brady. At that point, I was like, okay, I think we got this. The second Super Bowl, After seeing how well Eli played all year in big moments, he was incredible that year. I'll say it till the day I die. And I understand Aaron Rodgers that year was great. The Packers went 15-1. Aaron Rodgers put up MVP numbers. I get it. I get it. You're a stat head. I get it. You love fantasy football. I get it. Eli Manning carried that Giants team to the playoffs on his back. Their defense in the regular season that year was banged up. They were awful. The offensive line was bad. The running attack was bad. They had one of the worst running games in football in the regular season that year. It was bad. Eli Manning carried that team that year. In that Super Bowl, I remember I was sick that night. I was supposed to go to a party at my friend's house to watch the game. I was sick. So I was at my girlfriend's place at the time. And she would see me during Giant games and see how nervous I would get and how antsy I would get in big moments. And I was sitting at the start of that drive, the last drive against the Patriots in that Super Bowl when Manningham made the catch. Before the ball even went out of Eli's hands, I was relaxed on the couch. And she said, "How are you not nervous right now? How are you not antsy right now?" And I just looked at her and I said, "I've seen Eli do this all year. If we have the ball with a chance to win at the end of the game, we're going to win." I knew we were going to win. The second Super Bowl, I knew we were going to win. I was not sweating. I was not nervous. I knew we were going to win. And once he hit Manningham, I knew the game was over. That's how I felt. The first Super Bowl, no, didn't feel that way. Let's see. Great win. Go Giants, man. Ryan, I think I got it. I want to do, it's tough with my job, but I think during the offseason is when I want to start doing the videos more consistently again. And I want to make a commitment to doing the videos in season next year. I just have a lot going on. I don't like to talk about personal things on stream, on channel. But my sister is really sick. So I spend a lot of time with her. And I still do the games every Sunday. But that's why I haven't been as active. But next year, between my job and my personal life and everything, but next year, I plan on doing a lot more videos, and I want to start in the off season. Carlos says, "Can you stream the first quarter of the game, pretty please?" I'm gonna hang out with you, man. I'm gonna hang out with you guys. Let's see. I think the game's starting late too. I think somebody said that in the chat. Chris says, "Should we rotate Evan Neal in to see if we have anything in him?" No, I don't want to mess. I don't want to mess with the offensive line at all. The offensive line's played great the last 3-4 weeks. I don't want to play any musical chairs. And I appreciate that, guys. Thank you for the kind words, man. Let's get a stand-up in the chat for Tana's sister. Peter says, "What about Mark Ingram, Stephen Baker, and Ed McCaffrey and Mark Bavaro?" Well, Stanley, to be fair, I didn't get a chance to watch those teams. So I'm not – Bad Dog's better to speak on that than me. But my argument would be against that group, and they're all great players, and they're all – we're an integral part of those Super Bowls. But my argument would be the strength of that team, what won those Super Bowls, they were built around the defense. They were built around Lawrence Taylor. They were built around Carl Banks. I feel like the wide receiving core in 2011 was much more important to winning the Super Bowl. But I'm not trying to downplay that wide receiving group. I'm sure they were great. Let's see. Carlos says, "Since we have cap space, what is the most needed free agent signing we can make, and who can we sign right now? I think cornerback is the most important, to be honest." If I was doing a free agent video today, Carlos, and I, my opinion will change probably by the end of the year because that's just the way football is. But if I was doing a free agent right now today, Carlos, I think the two biggest areas of need, if we're just talking free agency, because I don't think you're going to address the quarterback in free agency. More than likely, if they're going to, they may stick with Jones. We'll see. But more than likely, it would be in the draft that you would do that. So if I was talking about what spots I think the Giants need to address in free agency this offseason today, corner for sure. I think that goes without saying. But in addition to that, I would like the Giants in an ideal world, and I have not looked at the free agency class at all, and I don't know what we're going to have in cap space because I don't know what we're doing with Daniel Jones. That's a big part of it. If you cut Daniel Jones, you're going to have an extra $20 million to play with. So, I don't know yet. I don't know what we're going to have, what we're going to be able to spend. But if you're just telling me where do I think as of now, where the Giants will attack in free agency next offseason, I think it would be corner and interior defensive line. I think I would like to see, he doesn't need to be a superstar, but I would like to see another really good defensive lineman next to Dexter Lawrence, because then I feel that front four could be incredible. So that's where I'm at. Like right now in free agency, what I would like to see the Giants do, try to get another piece on that interior defensive line and get yourself a cornerback. What's going on, Hirschman? Thanks for popping in. Simon says Eli's game against the Niners defense was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, he was incredible. Simon, I say it all the time. That's the game where Eli got put in the Hall of Fame, in my eyes. I mean, obviously he needed to win the second Super Bowl, but that's his signature game. Daniel says, as of right now, are you satisfied with how Burns and Tibbs is playing? I think Thibodeau has gotten better. The stats may not say it, but I think, and I don't know what his stats are, but I feel like he's been getting a lot more pressure the last 2 or 3 weeks. Thibodeau has been getting better. Burns, he hasn't been elite. I won't say that, but he has had some big plays. You think about the strip sack fumble. That was a huge play against Cleveland. And then he had the big sack today on 4th and 1 for Seattle that resulted in 3 points for the Giants. So I think they're coming around. I'm not going to say Thibodeau's great. He hasn't proven that yet, but I think they're coming around. Thibodeau's starting to get better. And Burns is a really good player. I'm not worried about him. I think he'll just continue to improve throughout the course of the year. Yeah, KJ, I would love another D lineman, man. You get another good, like if you get a younger, I don't even know if he's got to be as good as him. Because I always thought Leonard Williams was a really underrated Giant because he didn't put up like the gaudy stats, but he was a really good player. I don't know if he's got to be quite as good as him, but if you could get a younger version of a Leonard Williams here to pair with Dexter Lawrence and Burns and Thibodeau, Giants might have the best defensive line in football. So I'm like, I would love to see that, man. I would love to see that. And I don't know what the free agent class is, but I would love to see the Giants get another impactful D lineman, interior D lineman in this year's free agent class. Or in the draft, I suppose. Shanita says, Tane, I'll keep your sister in prayer to get. I appreciate that. Thank you. Caller says, are there any players we could sign right now to fill some gaps? Isn't JC? I think in season it's hard to really make significant upgrades outside of making trades. I think it's going to be in the offseason where you try to fill the holes. Miguel says, I love it that Jones had one decent game. He didn't have one decent game. Let's be fair. I'm not nearly on board that he's going to be the quarterback next year. I'm going to be fair, and I'm going to evaluate him throughout the course of the year. I'm still definitely leaning more towards that we're going to replace him than not. Definitely. He's got to compile a lot of these games together. But you're not being fair in your evaluation of Daniel Jones if you said he had a decent game today. You're not being fair. He had a great game today. Daniel Jones. He played great today. I'm going to be fair. I'm not going to say it was a decent game. He had a great game today. Daniel Jones, what did Daniel Jones do? What did Daniel Jones not do today to make you happy? He put his body on the line. He had several big gains on the ground. He hit on 2 crucial deep balls. He picked up several crucial third downs. He had long sustaining drives. The team should have put up 37 points if Eric Gray doesn't fumble on the 1-yard line. Decent game. He had a great game today, and he did it without Malik Neighbors. It's not a decent game. Let's be fair. Let's see. Could we make a run for the wild card? Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. From what I've seen this season, they play well enough to stay out of a top draft pick. Um, from what I've seen this season, they play well enough to stay out of a top draft pick, but not well enough to make a playoff push. Hope for more consistency. Let's go Giants. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I wouldn't pick us to go to the playoffs, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that we could compete for the back end of the wild card. I don't think that's crazy. We'll see. We got to get through these next 3 games. These next 3 games are going to be tough, and obviously now the Washington game looks tougher than it initially did. Let's see. JC's, I think the Giants will draft the quarterback even if DJ plays well. They're more likely to go to try to go that. If they like a quarterback, I agree, JC. Daniel Jones. There's a scenario. I wouldn't consider it necessarily a likely scenario, but there is a scenario where the Giants could do exactly what you just suggested, where Jones plays well this year, the team makes the playoffs, they're picking 23rd, and I don't know, let's just say they really throw a name out there, Milroe, if he were to fall, or, if they really like the quarterback that fell to that range or to a range where they could trade up, they could do what you just suggested. They could sit him for a year. I could see that being a possibility. Depends. It depends on how they feel about the quarterbacks, especially if they're picking that late. It depends. But they wouldn't be able to trade up to the top of the draft, obviously, if they're picking that late. Let's see. And Big Blue says, hell, the way things look, we can make a run for the division. Dallas is off. Philly is trying to figure themselves out. And we got to see how DC plays out the season. We have to take care of our shit. Hey, man, it's 1 week at a time. That's all it is. The NFL is a funny sport, man. The NFL is a funny sport. I was ready. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't like coming on here and talking about, how bad this team is. I was ready to go into doom and gloom mode after today. I thought we were going to lose today. I thought we were going to be 1-4. The way the team played today, it's impossible for me to do that now. I was very encouraged with the way the team played today. We're 2-3. And Steph, I look at the next 3 games and I say, if they ever found a way to win 2 out of the next 3, I'm not asking for a miracle. Could it happen? I think it could. Could they win 2 out of 3 between the Steelers, Eagles, and Bengals? It could happen. I'm not picking it, but it could. If they did that, you're 4-4, and you've already gotten out of the hardest part of your schedule. So you take it week by week. You see how the team does next week. You evaluate after they play the Cincinnati Bengals, and we'll see where we're at. Big game next week. There's no doubt about it. Get to 3-3. Let's see. Can we talk about how overrated Jalen Hurts is? The man had an all-star roster his whole career. Now is a bit of a worse roster and is stinking it up out there. I mean, I never got why there's some Giants fans that for some reason like Jalen Hurts or they defend Jalen Hurts. I've never been a big fan of Jalen Hurts, and obviously I'm biased. I'm a Giants fan. I can't stand the Eagles, but yeah, I've always felt that Jalen Hurts was more a product of his environment than him carrying the team. Obviously he can win. I'm not going to take that away from him. He went to a Super Bowl. He's not garbage, he's not, but I don't think he's an elite quarterback. I don't. I look around the league. I would rather have at least 10 quarterbacks than Jalen Hurts. At least. Probably more. I'd rather have Jordan Love. I'd rather have CJ Stroud. I'd rather have Justin Herbert. I'd rather have, we don't even got to talk about Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. So, yeah, I think he's a solid quarterback, but I don't think he's a game-changing quarterback. Let's see. Jalen Hurts got paid. Now he's relaxing. That's what's happening. Maybe. Or maybe the league's starting to figure him out. Or maybe he had to change offensive coordinators. But at the end of the day, let's look at what Jalen Hurts had. Jalen Hurts had the best offensive line in football. He had among the best wide receiving cores in football. So, I mean, it's kind of hard not to look good in that situation. Like Sam Darnold, let me ask, would you consider Sam Darnold an elite quarterback? Because before this year, people were ready to run him out of the league. All of a sudden, he gets put in the Minnesota Vikings situation. O'Connell's a great play caller. They have Justin Jefferson. They have TJ Hockenson when he's healthy. They have Jordan Addison. And all of a sudden, he looks like he's a Pro Bowler. So the same way I feel about Sam Darnold is the same way I feel about Jalen Hurts. Put him in a great environment, he could produce. Put him in the Giants environment, he wouldn't. That's how I feel about Jalen Hurts. That's how I feel about Sam Darnold. And I've always been a big believer that we need to improve our environment before we're going to be able to maximize the most important position. Of course, if you could get an elite quarterback, you always take him. It's the most important spot. But you never reach on one, especially when you're in a situation that the Giants were in. Shanita says, Tana, will the Bengals game be our Giants' first game this season when they scored 30? They should have scored 30 today. So did they score 30? They had 29. They should have scored 30 today, if we're being honest. But maybe. Let's hope. I was definitely thinking this was going to be the turning point where they benched DJ Train started. I was wrong. I'm glad that we were wrong. Joshua says, if Jones plays well, do you think we could use him in a trade, maybe to get a higher draft pick? It depends how well, Joshua. If Jones, let me ask you to chat this, Joshua. I don't even know Daniel Jones' stats right now. I know I think he had 4 touchdowns and 3 picks coming into today. And what do you have? 2 touchdowns today? He might have had 1 or 2. I don't even know. I know he hit Slayton on the touchdown, and I think he had 2. Did he have 2? He had 2. Oh, yeah, Wan'Dale Robinson had a touchdown. So right now, I think Daniel Jones has 6 touchdowns and 3 picks. He's playing relatively well. Today, he played great. If Daniel Jones, let's say the offense really starts to click. I don't think that's crazy to think. The way the offensive line has looked. Today, you did this without Neighbors. Let's say the offense really starts to click. Let's say Daniel Jones throws 27 touchdowns, 26 touchdowns. Again, I'm not predicting this. I'm throwing out this hypothetical scenario. Throws 26, 27 touchdowns. Team wins 9 games, makes the playoffs. I don't think we're drafting a quarterback. I think at that point, Joe Schoen says, okay, I got a good enough quarterback to push forward with for another year. I'm not in a position to draft a high-end quarterback. Let's keep building up the roster. Jones' contract expires the following year. I could get out for nothing. I still have to pay him. I only have $20 million in cap savings if I cut him, which a lot of people hear, and I think that's a lot of money. Look at what quarterbacks are getting paid. You have to replace him if you cut him. And if you're not going to do it in the draft, you have to replace him. Backup quarterbacks get paid $10, $11 million now. If you're only saving $20 million by cutting him, he has to be really bad. So if they make the playoffs and Jones plays well, I think he's going to be a starter next year. He's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. But that's my feeling on the matter. Let's see. It's funny how the Eagles blame the coach when Jalen Hurts is finally exposed of how great of a quarterback he is without receivers, and DJ had practice squad players, made it to the playoffs and won. Yeah. Toe says people need to realize Slayton is better than Hyatt. Well, he definitely is. At this point. Hyatt may become better, but right now Slayton's better. Yeah, we're not going to get a huge haul for Daniel Jones. If Jones gets you to the playoffs, it makes no sense to trade him. Well, I wouldn't say no sense, but it would have to be much more than I think he'd be able to get. I wouldn't say no sense, but not very likely. If Jones gets this team to the playoffs and he plays well, he's going to be back. Now, that doesn't mean we won't draft a quarterback. We could, but he's going to be the starter in 2025 if he gets this team to the playoffs. Brian says, pulling for Jones, it means the Giants are winning. That's facts. Simon says, if Jones plays so well that a team is willing to trade, even with that used contract, then we wouldn't be even wanting to trade him. That's exactly. That's what I'll say to answer the question, Simon. If a team is willing to trade a first-round pick for Daniel Jones with the contract that he has, that means we're not going to want to trade him. You hit that on the head. We're not going to want to trade him. If a team is willing to take on Daniel Jones's contract and surrender a first-round pick to get him, that means he's playing well enough to be the starter, to win football games with. So I agree. It's supply and demand. So I agree with that. I don't think we're going to trade Daniel Jones. I think we're either going to draft his replacement or he's going to shock the world and do something similar to 2022, and he's going to earn himself another year as the Giants starting quarterback. I don't really see it in between. That's what I think is going to happen. Let's see. Chris L says, feel like the Giants will have Ward, Milroe, Ewers, Sanders, or Beck next year, one way or the other. Depends how many teams need a quarterback. Depends where we're picking. Depends how we feel about the quarterbacks, right? Like Chris L, people said the same thing last year, right? Like people said, oh, well, you got J.J. McCarthy. You've got Michael Penix. And in my opinion, this is just my opinion, and I haven't watched all of those guys near enough. I've seen Ward. I've seen a little Milroe. I'm not a huge fan of Ewers personally. I've seen Sanders, solid. I've seen Beck, pretty good. I don't think he's the QB1 of this class, like many have said. But I think you can make an argument that J.J. McCarthy is a prospect, and I like J.J. McCarthy more than most. I'll be the first to say that. Is just as good as at least three of those guys. Giants didn't draft him. I don't think Ewers is a better prospect than J.J. McCarthy or Michael Penix. I don't think Beck is either, to be honest with you. Personally, a lot of people would disagree with that. So I don't think they're going to force a quarterback pick. They're going to have to really like the guy to take him. That's what I think. That's what I think. Let's see. Shanae says, block kick rule. On game-sealing field goal block, a player who is on the line can leap the lineman running forward, and leaping is not allowed. Yeah, that's such a – I have to educate myself more on that rule. You know, I need to educate myself more on that rule before I could talk about it. But I was at least nervous that they may have called it a penalty when it happened, just because I know we've gotten screwed on that in the past. Brian says Dable has now praised DJ the last 4 post-game press conferences, regardless of the win or loss, without being asked about it. He should. Daniel Jones played well. Last week, I was critical of Jones, not because I thought he lost us the game. I didn't think he lost us the game, but he didn't win us the game. And when you're paying a guy $40 million, you expect him to hit on those plays that he missed to win you a game like that, especially against the Dallas Cowboys. But overall, over the last 4 games, Daniel Jones has done the job. Today, he went above and beyond. I think this was his first great performance. He had some very good ones, but I thought this was his first great performance. And let's see how he builds, man. Let's see how he builds. That's where I'm at with Daniel Jones right now. Let's see how he builds. See how he builds. We got no choice but to let the rest of the season play out. Let's watch the last 12 games. Let's see how he plays. Let's see how the team plays. And we'll Giants will evaluate at the end of the year. Chris says, there are forgotten quarterbacks out there who just need a good fit to succeed. Look at Darnold, Geno, Goff. The 49ers traded 3 first rounds. Sure. But for every one of those, and Chris, you're right. But I think what people would argue, and I don't know if they're right or wrong. I'm just telling you what I think people would argue. The people that are in the camp of, I don't want to just throw Daniel Jones away for a reach quarterback pick or something like this that you're stating, like a Baker Mayfield or a Geno Smith, would tell you, well, I think if Daniel Jones had what, who did you just mention? I think if he had what Jared Goff had, which is the best offensive line in the NFL, if he had what, now he finally has neighbors, but if he had that, he could be successful. They would tell you if he had what Geno Smith has, which is probably the best wide receiving core in football, he could be successful. That's what they would tell you. So it's kind of a cat and mouse game. So I don't know, man. I'm just of the belief of, let's let the year play out. Let's watch the last 12 games. Let's see how Daniel plays. I'm going to be fair. I'm not going to just go with the mob and say, I'm willing to adjust my opinion. I adjusted my opinion in 2022. I went into the year thinking for sure we needed to replace Daniel Jones. It was going to happen. It was inevitable. We didn't sign him on the 5th-year extension. But I went into the year fair. I said, if he's able to carry this team to the playoffs and he plays well doing it, I'm going to support bringing him back. He did that. If he does something similar this year and shows progression throughout the course of the year, I wouldn't extend him. But I'd give him another year as a starter. So I'm going to be fair. I'm not going to just have a narrative just to say, just going blindly, no matter what he does, no matter what the team does, we need to draft a quarterback in any scenario. I'm not going to do that. That's just not what I'm going to do. Am I leaning that's what's going to happen? Yes. I don't think Daniel Jones more than likely is going to be able to stack enough of these games in a row to get this team to the playoffs. But I pray to God he proves me wrong. I'm not rooting against the guy. And today, he looked damn good, man. So I hope he builds off this, and I hope he has a great year. And I mean, if he's the starting quarterback in 2025, it means the Giants had a really good year. So that's what I'm hoping. Let's see. And Chris says, sorry, incomplete thought. 49ers traded 3 firsts for Lance. I mean, Lance, the way I would look at that is Trey Lance. People say that all the time. People said that about Josh Rosen. People said that about there's several quarterbacks you could say. What I would tell you is, why were the Cowboys able to get him for as little as they did with the 49ers giving up as much as they did to get him? And I mean, he's probably not that good. It's tough to evaluate quarterbacks. The teams miss. And I like Trey Lance coming out as a prospect. I liked his upside. But guys, I am going to close it out because I'm hungry. I just want to hang out with you guys a bit after the win today because I was excited to talk about it. Cowboys game still hasn't started. But yeah, I'll be live, I think probably Tuesday. Well, no, Tuesday I'm going to do the Met game. So I'll be live Wednesday on the channel Talking Giants. So come by for that. And then, of course, we got the big game next Sunday. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your night. And let's win some football games. I can't believe we won today. Have a good night, guys.